Gamers, it's the day. It's the day, and yes, it might not sound like the correct time, but the game is out and about. New Zealand console release has happened, so I am allowed to stream on PC. Thanks to 2K for enabling this. Also, hi, it's me. I'm wearing my Wonderlands hoodie. You guys see the one I got in the box I unpacked yesterday? It's got all the themes and stuff. It's sick. But it's good to see you guys. It'll probably be just a few of us for a while. There's a lot of people who are gonna either want to avoid spoilers or who are not awake yet. I know it's a bit early. But for anyone who is here at the moment and wants to be unspoiled, I did create a VOD channel that I'm gonna upload, and I have another person who can help me with it as well, who has the necessary permissions. I'm gonna upload all VODs starting with today's stream to that channel. So every single stream from now on will be archived on YouTube, and clips and highlights will be there as well. It'll be a neat place for people whose schedule doesn't match up with when I decide to do weird shit like go live at 7 a.m. with Wonderlands. So, good to see you, Sen, Carter, Resolve, K7, KT, Wellfishgar, Mooface, Itsukato, Ducky, A Bit Clueless, Pablo, Viper. How am I playing now? 2K hooked me up. I'm a member of the creator team, so I'm playing on PC. A bit early access. The release of the game is rolling out by region and platform over the next day or so. Hey Chris, how you doing? Cat. I honestly feel really torn about Wonderlands right now. The only negative I have is the drop rate and farming thing. That's such a huge negative. It quells so much of the hype I have. Okay, so now that I can speak freely, it's not as much of a problem. There are some things we couldn't talk about. And remember, I cannot stress this enough. Gearbox addresses things over time. Okay? And there's the entirely a possibility that they've already taken our feedback into account. Remember, they listen. They do.
I believe there's a Kevin near you.
There is a Kevin near me, Stump. It's right there. Definitely did just start a new speedrun, Male Darkside Scout, 15 Guardian playthrough, and KOTOR. You wouldn't be you if you didn't, though. You wouldn't be you. Leg of the table, how are you? So. Who's ready for some character creation? We're gonna start on Intense, because of course we are.
There is a world beyond the borderlands.
First cutscene.
Forged by wonder and ruled by fate. The battle between these powers has raged since the beginning. Evil and good. Villains and heroes. A vicious cycle, endlessly repeated. Wonder is the power of a cruel, unpredictable god. But fate, there's one alone who can wield fate. One alone who's
First hour character creation, probably. Can you skip cutscenes? Yes. Yes, you can.
That's you. Heavy, right? Fate maker. Big responsibility. Honestly, I wouldn't even blame you if you just laid down in a puddle and gave up. But if not, if you try and prove yourself as Fate Maker, then heed the warning I give all heroes. Together you fight. Together you shall fall.
Ha! Critical hit! The undead fall beneath our blade! Ah!
Oh yeah! Same! It's going real good over here, blade-wise. We're coming for you, Dragon Lord!
Fools! Your party of heroes can't stop me.
There's a lot less waiting around for dialogue resolve. There's a lot less.
You guys got here fast.
Like you said, We're the heroes. I am Valentine, gallant.
Double-bladed flurry. Nice, Doc.
Scary
Nice.
stab is Fred.
Hey, Bluesbreaker.
What about that one?
That's the newbie. It's their first adventure.
Oh, come on. Their figure isn't even fully painted.
Enough talk. We're here to stop you from taking the soul energy.
Fools! I've already absorbed all of the soul energy.
I've been enjoying the game so far. Absolutely love it, Barry. Absolutely love it. It's a fantastic game. Seriously, I've been playing it so much.
The soul energy.
Castles will burn. Babies
Morning Silent.
more than usual.
And to answer your question, Emily, I changed my title. This is early access for PC.
Looking bad. How do we win this?
We attack together.
Pathetic. Especially you, newbie. They don't make heroes like they used to.
As far as bad as people say, there's mitigating factors. There's no reason to panic.
Just as the heroes lose hope. They hear
A nay?
yeah, and also like, you know, like a sparkly rainbow, which goes like quickle caw caw caw. It is Queen Butt Stallion, the most beautiful, perfectest ruler in all the land.
Hold on. What game are we playing here?
We're playing bunkers and badasses, baby!
Bunkers and badasses hype!
And I, Tiny Tina, am the Bunker Master.
Yo, Mahoney, thanks for the 100 bits.
And I say there's a magical diamond buying a corn named Butt Stallion who saves the day.
Oh. I was kind of hoping we would save the day.
I'm trying not to talk over cutscenes too much, but I'm too hype. I'm too fucking hype for this.
Less table talk. Cue Dragon Lord.
But, Stallion, you may be the most beautifulest, perfectest ruler in all the land, but this time, I've won.
Butt Stallion was
Hey, Alec, how you doing?
coolest sword in the whole world.
Just a quick message say you're doing an amazing job. Keep it up. Thank you so much. And no, you.
Oh, would you? I just made those skeletons.
Yo, Resolve, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit.
I curse
We get some hype in the chat for Resolve.
I curse you, Fret! And most of all, I curse you, newbie! Whatever your name is.
On fire.
I will return and finally rid this world of heroes!
And with that, the Dragon Lord was defeated.
She's on fire.
For now.
Quick.
Exposition complete! Who's ready to rickety roleplay?
Yeah, might as well.
Exposition complete.
Here after that mountain total jumped out at our ship.
Yeah, he crashed it. I'm in. I love bunkers and badasses. I've already got a level 40 character.
Now, we are making all
See, level 40, huh?
first game.
The level cap is integrated into the cutscene. It's great.
Ready, newbie?
Time for character sheets, baby!
She's just a girl and she's on fire. Quick.
Okay, you also have a level 40 character. I do. I do. Alrighty, chat. Character creation. Let's go. Well, once again, thank you, Resolve, so much for the 10 gifted subs. That goes a long way. Thank you so much. Really generous of you. A hype indeed. Well, Arnett is incredible. I agree, Carter. He absolutely knocked it out of the park with this game, as he always does. As he always does.
She's on fire. There you go, quick.
Hey, 2Jello, how are you today? So, how it work if they increase cap? I don't know. On laptop Twitch now? A high on laptop Twitch now. See, get it, Viper? Because that's the joke you use. Anyway, like 190% full of hype right now. Oh, I can't even speak. It's so hard to contain myself. It's so hard to contain myself. Will be able to transfer the character, right? I can, but I will be starting with a fresh playthrough.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Hey, Rainbow, how you doing? How's performance seem on PC so far? Which video card do you have? I have a 1070 for my video card, and performance is really good on PC. If you played Borderlands 3, This game absolutely smashes Borderlands 3 in performance. Way smoother. Why can you already play through Epic? I'm a member of the Tiny Tina's Wonderlands content creation team, and thanks to 2K, I do have the ability to stream it live along with a handful of other people. So you might see other people pop up through the directory before their region has it. It's because we do have early access through 2K. So shout out to them for that. Tina cut their campaign short so the new guy can learn to play properly. Good DM. Right? I thought that was such a nice touch. Like, that's very inclusive of Tina. Wonderlands, let's go. Bingo bag, yeah. You go through all the classes, seeing what they are? Absolutely. So, we got Stabomancer here first. Sneaky Murderer with focus on critical hits. You got the class feat. This is the always-on bonus that each class has a different one. So, Stabomancer's is critical hit chances increase. Great for, stabbing. The way this works for the numbers-minded people, it's a 30% mult to your other crit chance. So it's not a flat 30, it's any you have on your gear and your skill tree and your stats in general. The Sabomancer class feat will multiply that by another 1.3. And then you got the two action skills. You've got Ghost Blade and From the Shadows. If you're familiar with Phase Flare from Borderlands 3, Amara's Phase Flare, Ghost Blade's like that if it did melee damage and was just better in every possible way. And then From the Shadows is like an upgraded fadeaway. Number-minded people, hey Pris. Want to watch with spoilers? Understandable, Charlie. I will be uploading the entire stream. Every stream going forward of Wonderlands will be uploaded to my new VOD's YouTube channel. If you want that channel, follow me on Twitter or join the Discord if you're not already. And you can get the link that way. I've not, publicly told people about the URL yet. It's something I'm going to do after the stream. Yo, Don, thanks for giving it a sub, going to Nepsy. I appreciate it. And Stump, thanks for taking care of Duck. It means the world. You guys are so generous. Thank you. Can't even speak, he says. How you doing, CZ? Leaving after character creation, might sleep for 12 hours, who knows? No worries, Carter. I'll spend a while on character creation. Is it time to break the game? I certainly hope so, Tujella. Certainly hope so. I've been playing for a few weeks. Oh, by the way, full embargo's lifted. I can talk about whatever about the game now. So, any questions that I was dodgy about before, feel free to ask them again. Probably watch for a bit and go lurk after that. We'll be checking the VODs later on, try to avoid spoilers as much as possible. Understandable. Understandable. I appreciate you being here for now. So, then we got Clawbringer. Wyvern Companion. So, the class feature of the Clawbringer is to have this pet out. Like how Flak in Borderlands 3 always had a pet. Same idea. There are 3 pet classes and 3 non-pet classes. So, if you have a particular inclination, the game supports you. And for the action skills, you've got Cleansing Flame. This is the big hammer bonk. And you've got Storm Dragon's Judgment. That's the hammer throw that on one of the trailers they mentioned is, for legal purposes, distinct from Thor. Which class is looking like Zane in this game? Depends on which era of Zane you're referring to, Silent. Okay, so pearls? There's no pearls. Well, embargo's lifted. Well then, how are you? I'm doing pretty good, Viper. How are you? Clawbringer bad, no lifesteal? Yes. Could be rolling Shroomy Wyvern Summoner. Sounds fun, Interloper. Sounds fun. Guns go pew with lots of damage. That would be... you're likely looking at Spell Shot or Spore Warden. Hey, Fantasy. How did I get the game? Have it pre-ordered? Can I play it too? I play it on PC. I have early access through 2K. So... thank you for 2K. Thank you for that, 2K. I'm a member of the Wonderlands content creation team, so I've been playing the game for a bit. So you'll see me on PC earlier than most people. There are other people who you'll see pop up throughout the day before their region gets it. That's sick. Enjoy the game. Thank you so much. It's good to meet you, by the way. For legal purposes, Thor can't be trademarked? Yeah. Play this game on mouse and keyboard on Xbox? I have no idea, Tujello. I don't play on Xbox. People from Australia also have early access. Yes, the reason why I'm allowed to be live now is because the game is out on console in New Zealand and in that time zone. And 2K has allowed those of us who are not in that region, who they've given the green light to stream. So thank you to them. Need 2K command to explain? Probably. You have any hints to the DLC class at all? I genuinely don't know, Interloper. I genuinely do not know. So, then we've got Spell Shot. Class feat is Spell Weaving. Casting a spell or reloading grants the Fate Maker a stack of Spell Weaving, increasing spell damage. Spell Weaving stacks automatically decay after a few seconds. So this is a big bonus, chat. This is a big bonus. Spell Shot is really, really disgustingly powerful. If you find yourself to be some sort of min-max gamer, like you want to play the strongest thing, it's Spell Shot. There is no competition. It is frighteningly powerful. I'm sure you'll see a lot of people covering that today. Have any problems with FPS? No. Of course, because I have a relatively older machine. This rig was built in 2017, so if you've built anything more recently, it's probably more powerful than mine. After a few hours, I'll probably want to restart the game, but that's kind of something I have to do with every game. As for performance overall, compared to the previous major Gearbox release, that being Borderlands 3, this game runs way better. Way better. Polymorph seems useless, maybe weaken the enemy or something. The cool thing about Polymorph, Interloper, is you get free spells for shooting that enemy. So if you can shoot that enemy really fast, or if you're in a group, if you have teammates, and they shoot the enemy, you all get a bunch of free spells. And that's really powerful. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. That was awesome. Thank you so much. Choo choo. About the release on Steam, there is no timeline for a Steam release that they've given yet. For now, the PC release is an Epic Games Store exclusive. For now. Class you gonna go with right now? I'm torn between. Right now, I'm probably gonna go either Spore Warden, Graveborn, or Berserker. One of the three. I'm not sure yet. Morning, Noel. How you doing? The hype is insane. I'm sure you're gonna hear it from so many people today, but seriously, thank you for all the hard work you've been putting in the shuffle. Thank you for all the communication, the support. Yeah, Noel is Gearbox person, so appreciation for Noel, please. If we pre-order through 2K with an affiliate link, do we have any time frame for when we'll get our codes? They'll be rolled out. They'll be on its way to you soon, TM. There's a lot of people they've got to get codes out to, so please bear with them. But yes, codes are being distributed as release in your region gets closer. Sweet, have fun. I intend to. So why is Spellshot so strong? I was thinking about Sword and Stabmancer. Spellshot has a lot of interactions that can... Spellshot is really good at funneling damage into certain things. That'd be a best way of putting it. With the right skills selected, with the right gear, Spellshot can get to a level of power that is very, very frightening. Berserker, please. Least covered as now, I think. You think, Bug Spencer? Okay. I'll probably go with that. I do enjoy Berserker quite a bit. Hey, Frost, how you doing? Hazel, good to see you. Spore today, Blankman? We'll see what I do. We'll see. Claw first? I'll probably do Claw a bit later. What's your first playthrough? My first playthrough was Berserker into Spore Warden. So Spellshot's action skills. Polymorph, we lightly discussed, but basically this turns the enemy you target into a skeep. This is a cute little thing that kind of just shambles around. This has some pretty good applications, though. The skeep has a health bar, a flesh bar. So if there's an elemental resist on an enemy that you can't quite get around, like let's say it's a bone enemy, you can just turn it into flesh and then use your fire stuff on it. Pretty useful. But also, you get a free spell the first time you shoot a polymorphed enemy with a gun. And you have a chance to get further free spells upon further hits. And that's really, really, really entertaining. So imagine you've got some sort of bullet hose weapon, and you turn a troublesome enemy into a cute little skeep, and then you rain fireballs of death from the sky. It's so cool. It's such a good time. Supporting message and pop-up stat. Oh, I'm sorry, Silent. But thank you so much for supporting me. It really does mean the world. Thank you. So if I want the strongest character, I have to go Spellshot? No. You see, the beautiful thing, excuse me, I can't speak, too hyped. The beautiful thing about these Gearbox Wonderlands and Borderlands games is that you have a lot of choices in terms of how you can build. And nobody ever knows for sure, at least not right away, what the strongest overall thing is. So, off of my experience so far, off of the way I tend to look at things as a build crafter throughout other games, Spellshot has this kit that to me seems like a very accessible way to get to a high ceiling of power. But as we get more people playing this game, more people are going to discover more things. So don't feel bad for picking a class that you like, because that class's power just might not have been discovered yet, right? Fuck, I'm late. Hey, Nubexman, how you doing? You're up early? I am, goats. I am. Hey, Roaming Dinos. Thanks for the preview of Wonderlands. Looking to grab it tomorrow. Hey, I hope you enjoy it. I've had so much fun playing this game. I'm so happy and so grateful to be streaming it to you guys early right now. I woke up several hours early to do this, and I got my Wonderlands hoodie on that 2K and Gearbox sent out to me. I'm in full nerd mode right now. This is amazing. You're able to change your second class if you want to switch it. Yes, but after the story. So there's going to be a window of time in the early story where you only have one class, and then you'll be given the option to select a second, and then you're locked into that second class until you complete the story. Spellshot's other action skill is a replacement of their action skill slot with a second spell slot. So this has a few implications. One, you can cast 2 spells at the same time. 2, you can have an extra enchantment slot, which is pretty relevant in endgame. It's not without its drawbacks, because Ambihextrous does not trigger things that activate on action skill activation. So you're trading anything action skill related at all for a full specialization in spells. I think that's a cool like all or nothing type of approach. I'm a fan of that personally, but it's not without its drawbacks, and I like things with drawbacks. Tina Butt Stallion figure looks so beautiful. One you guys got? Yeah, it's great. I need to get a good shelf to put behind me for all my nerd merch. Is there a Twitch interaction for Wonderlands like with BL3? Not at this time, Mitch. Not at this time. But who knows what they do. Reverse Zane? It's vaguely Zane-like. Then you got the Graveborn. Class feat is their Demi-Lich pet. Now, out of the pets, I personally found the Demi-Lich to be the strongest. Out of the class-specific pets, I found the Demi-Lich to be the strongest. Now, each of them has different strengths. For example, the Spore Warden's Mushroom is very good at aggroing things for you. The Clawbringer's Wyvern is very good at being hands-off, just kill things and you don't have to worry or min-max what you're doing. It'll just go off and do its thing. The Demi-Lich's Graveborn is interesting because it's interactive. It's got an ability called Hellish Blast, where it will do a more powerful attack whenever you cast a spell. So it rewards you getting into a loop of casting spells as much as possible by making the Demi-Lich attack more often. And I like this kind of approach to a pet. It's more interactive than a pet that just kind of sits there and does things. They did give an extra layer to each of the class feat pets in the game, and I've enjoyed that a lot so far. Is the pet AI jabber or cub level? So, very infrequently have I had, like, flak pet level AI issues. I think they did something different under the hood, because they feel a lot smarter this time around, Moveface. They feel a lot smarter. Hey, Mr. Apicame, how you doing? Greyborn Berserker seems like Reaper of Bones and Enrage would be a good combo. That's one of the first things that caught my eye. Yeah, it seems interesting. What's the best character for mobbing in your opinion? That's a hard thing to determine right now. I would say that the sample size isn't big enough for me to make that determination. I've not played enough combinations of classes. I've played a few, but not enough for me to want to really provide an answer to that. I would just say right now that still, based on my own experience, Spellshot is at a different tier of power than the other classes, but you have to pick a second class anyway, so everyone's going to have their own different flavor of gameplay regardless. Or you don't have to pick a second class, you're likely to pick a second class. You have the ability to pick a second class, I should say. So Graveborn's action skills, Dire Sacrifice. Now the animation for this is super cool. You sacrifice a portion of your health to do a wide area dark magic attack. And that applies dark magic status effects. So you sacrifice some health to inflict the healing element. It's this cool yo-yo effect, and the more health you have, the more damage this does. Is there a day one patch? Probably will depend on platform, maybe? Now, consoles have preload, so they're gonna have to download something anyway. Want to play Spore Warden, but I'm gonna pick Spellshot for sure. Now you changed my mind. Remember, you can play both, Fantasy. That's the beautiful thing. You can play both at the same time. And I plan on playing all the characters, or all the classes, in some combination. What level were you by the end of the story? I was level 27 when I completed the story. And that was intentionally leaving a lot of side content undone, so that I would be able to experience it fresh with you guys. How big is the game? 75 gigs on PC. Then you have Reaper of Bones. The Fate Maker is fully healed, gains increased leech efficiency, that enhances dark magic, and deals bonus dark magic damage. This is not an increase to your existing dark magic, this is a bonus element of dark magic on all things you do. But their health takes an ever-increasing amount of damage per second. So, the longer you have Reaper of Bones active, the more of your health it drains. Eventually it gets to a point where it is unsustainable, without having extreme amounts of healing, like, you know, standing next to a vending machine and buying healing over and over again, levels of healing. And then when a Fate Maker would die, they become invulnerable for a short duration and restore a portion of their health. So this is a really fun interactive loop of, hey, I want to turn on my health drain button now for more damage. And if you happen to get blindsided and the action skill gets ended by your health bottoming out, or for any reason if your health bottoms out, you still get a window of invulnerability and a small heal. So it's really interesting that you can use Reaper of Bones to prevent things like if you get a random elemental status effect on you after combat and there's nothing to kill and you know you're going to go down no matter what, you can just pop Reaper of Bones and then instead you're fine. Get early on PS5 somehow? No, you'll have to wait for it to be out on in your region. Third game in a row, they start with no or few dedicated drops. I would take the issues there, Mentalist, with a grain of salt. Remember, Gearbox works to address things, and sometimes they work very quickly. So I would try to remain unbiased. Not that that feedback was not without merit, because it was. Those reviews and impressions from my fellow content creators were after many, many hours of experience, and they're people who are not only passionate about what they're doing, but who want to provide feedback that ensures the game is everything that it can be. So, their points are valid, but I'd also make that judgment for yourself. And remember, things do change. Can't stress that enough. Also what Carter said. So Reaper Bones is really fun, and that's something that caught my eye very early. Then you've got Spore Warden. Now, Spore Warden has been the one I've enjoyed the most so far. Most of my playtime has been on Spore Warden. You've got the Mushroom Companion Pet. That's the class feat. Then the action skills. You've got Barrage and Blizzard. Blizzard makes some very big frost cyclones that just kind of go for nearby enemies. It lasts for a long time, and this is enjoyable in leveling for bossing. Like, there was a boss fight that I was kind of having difficulty with, so I turned this on, and I just kind of hid while my Blizzard did the thing. But Barrage is probably my favorite action skill they've ever made, and across any of their games. Barrage is so insanely enjoyable, and I absolutely love it. It's so fun, chat. Barrage is amazing. And it does good damage. You guys really feel pain. And you got Berserker. Class feat Rage of the Ancients. On action skill start, the Fate Maker becomes enraged. You'll see a little frost and red effect on the corners of your screen. It's very subtle, honestly, when this is active. Being enraged adds bonus frost damage to their attacks. It also increases the effects of several skills in the Berserker tree. A lot of them will double while enrage is active, to a noticeable difference. Action skills are Dreadwind and Feral Surge. Feral Surge is the leap that you might have seen briefly in one of the class trailers, where you can chain it. If you kill an enemy with Feral Surge, it refreshes the cooldown of Feral Surge. So if there's a bunch of weak enemies, you can just jump between enemies until they're all dead. It's very satisfying. And then Dreadwind is the spin to win. You can just go Beyblade mode and do some damage. Back in time and tell past Quag that your favorite action skills are be cast gun. Listen. You just like pretending to be Hawkeye cross with Doctor Strange, don't you, Quag? I didn't know that, Moveface, but now that you said it out loud, or typed it out loud, so to speak, yeah, I do. I really do. You're able to spin way longer than the initial 6 seconds. You can get action skill duration boosts in several ways, and that will help you spin for longer. Made Phase Slam viable. It is kind of Phase Slam-like, isn't it? Leap Barb, let's go. Yeah, you can totally do the Barbarian fantasy with Berserker. It's great. And you got Stabomancer. We went through that first. Yeah, okay, cool. That's all the classes. So, in terms of what I want to play for this playthrough, I don't want to do Spell Shot or Clawbringer right away, so I'm torn between the others. I put in a lot of time on Spore Warden already, and I already have been progressing that character through, like, endgame stuff. So I might start Graveborn? What do you think, chat? Do I do Graveborn? Hey, Sean, how you doing? Is this a range extender on the leap? I'm thinking of maybe crossing gaps. The range is quite generous already. It's quite generous. Hey, Zubis, how you doing? Is this the version of Diablo 3 we never knew we needed? Zippy Zoomy Zeus has raided the booty. The Shroomy booty? Because that's an option. New class you enjoy the most? That'd be more Spore Warden, though. Something you haven't done a bunch of? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. A pole might be the angle. I'd have to set up a pole, and I'm too hyped to do that. Vote Zerker. Any reason not to dual class Graveborn Spore Warden? There's not really a reason to not do any of the dual classes. Like, each of them can do interesting things. Each of them has some level of interaction with another. There's no invalid combos. Haven't ate breakfast, why the fuck are you awake? Wonderlands, Moo Girl. Wonderlands. I'm seeing a lot of Graveborn in the chat. I'm seeing a lot of Graveborn. And shoot, you can have all classes and all Spore Warden. True. True. Let's do Graveborn. We'll do Graveborn. Are there enough points for 2 skill trees? You get 44 skill points. 44 skill points. So, no, you cannot max 2 skill trees, and that is a good thing. Level cap of 40, 44 skill points. And that is good. Fewer skill points is good. I cannot stress that enough. Do both pets benefit from pet buffs if you did Gravespore? Yes. Yes, they do. Hydra build right off the rip? Maybe. Does Frost affect crit chance? No, Frost is an element, Sean. So, what you might know is Cryo in Borderlands 3. The equivalent in this game is Frost. And it is functionally a little bit different to Cryo. For example, Frost has a damage over time effect. And remember, the elemental matchups this time around are different than in Borderlands 3. Bone is a new health bar type, and Frost is the one that counters that health bar type. Forward Pet's Taunt? Yeah, it's in the tree. Can you still slam? Yes, ground slam from any height is baseline for all characters. I was thinking crit damage Frost. Yeah, it doesn't do the crit thing. Let's do Graveborn. And now we got the customization. Hey Sora, how you doing? Yakumers, hope you're well. Does Stabos crit apply to all damage sources? Yes. Now, there's some things that the game will specifically tell you, hey, this can't crit. But, unless otherwise stated, everything can crit. And Stabos crit applies to everything. Haven't seen any skills of chance to require slam. There's some effects that trigger off of slam. Yeah. Too much customization. So the character creator is so in-depth, chat. Like, it's honestly the most in-depth character creator I've used in a while, other than, like, Monster Hunter. You can do a lot with it. You can also get real cursed. So I'm gonna go straight for the slider overdrive. And we're going to hit randomize a few times until we're at an acceptably cursed starting point, okay? You ready? It's not cursed enough. Hey, Blue, how you doing? What does slider overdrive do? It enables a bunch of these sliders to go beyond the bounds of what a normal person might look like. They go beyond human proportions. Do you pick up customized things character new character creation? Yes, they do, Blankman. So you're gonna see some options for me that you might have to find out in the wild, but yes. I like where this one's headed. I like where this one's headed. Booba Shrek. All right, let's start here. Let's start here. Let's go with the body first, though. So you got body types that one, or body types this one. I think we'll go with body type that one for now, because it's a bit more like me. And I want to envision myself as this beautiful cursed creation. Those nose whiskers. You look lovely. I was gonna say no, you. Obviously, I can't see you. But hey, Holo, how you doing? The this and then the this the this. So let's be really short. I feel like being short is just a nice decision. And bored of work the whole day, can't wait for Wonderlands. What are you doing, by the way? I'm starting with Graveborn on this playthrough. Does body size matter for jumping heights, or doesn't that matter? That's not something I've personally tested. I know in Borderlands 3, some jumps were made easier by being a taller character. Alternatively, some things were made harder by being a taller character. But I don't think it'll have much of an impact, if anything. It's not something I've tested. Totally haven't been in the hoodie all day. Just remember, if you try to make it look like you, that means it looks like my wife. Oh yeah, if you guys forgot, Goats' wife and I are twins. We're not actually, but it's a fun channel meme. I think we need as big of a head as possible. Can't wait for Titan Lens. Being short sounds scary with the background of Elder Scrolls speedrunning. Remember the one particular staircase that just kills you if you're playing flat? Yeah, that's one of the instances of being taller making your life harder. So it's probably prudent to just be somewhere in the middle, but I'm going to be short for the funnies. And then you've got a bunch of voice options. You've also got a pronoun selector. This will affect your pronouns in your skill tree, which is just a nice inclusivity thing. Like, if you're not into using that, you don't have to. But it's going to make some gamers feel more at home. And that's always good, right? More options for more people enjoying the game is a good thing. Reminds me of Army of Two Big Head mod? Yes. Army of Two, that first game was really good. So you can choose your voice type, and you can also choose the pitch of the voice. Which gives you a lot of control over how your character sounds. And I will say your character speaks a lot compared to previous Gearbox Lands games. Your character speaks quite a bit.
You animal, you. Gods, you're good.
How's this? That was a rhetorical question. I know I'm amazing.
I could do with a change.
Even the fearsome get gussied up every now and then.
Oh, that's Christopher Sabat. We gotta do that one.
What? I'm vain. Get over it.
We gotta do that one.
What have we?
Oh, yep, that's it. That's the move. That's the move. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Question, you play a character playing character in a D&D game, but who do you think the character playing your character? It's obviously the character. High-pitched gruff sounds like a leprechaun. Does it? Yeah. Oh, the morning deep voice? Yeah. Facial features. Let's see. So we got the orcish head shape. I feel like that's appropriate. Let's maybe go through the skin options. And just to show you guys how many options you have in a lot of these categories, look at this. Look at all these. And I guarantee I do not have everything unlocked. So, do we go green? Do we make this Shrek's very interesting and very handsome cousin? I feel like that might be the move. Hey Declan, how you doing? Enjoy playing? Thanks, Stefan. Schwag. Funny story, Akumers. That spelled exactly that way is the name of my first character that I made. That's my Berserker Sport Warden. This is an early access to the public or content creators. So, as a member of the content creation team, myself along with some other creators do have earlier PC access than our regions would otherwise allow. Thank you to 2K for that. But short answer, yes, this is exclusive early access. This is not a public early access. But regional rollout for the game is just going on throughout the day. So game will be available for everyone soon. It's out in the Oceanic region right now and is ongoing. What are you doing in my lands? Exactly, Mutant Dwarf. Donkey for the next one? Love it. Alright, we can't change the chops. That's just perfect. We could change the hair, though. Oh, hang on. Where's the... Look at the name of this hair, chat. Look at the name of this one. This is my favorite thing to see. 2K and Gearbox, yeah, they just... They consistently support us. It's great. Unkempt Harold. They made the Harold a hairstyle. Oh, it's so great. I love it so much. I will say that they stepped up their reference game so much in this game. Like, there's so many references to whether it be some of their past games or just pop culture in general. Like, there's so many cool things. There's a bunch of red text effects that when I read them, I actually laughed. Like, they did great with this. Is it Depot, though? I mean, with the bangs, I guess you could consider it that way, because, like, I don't know. Game of the Year. Got some insight regarding the Season Pass they announced. They had a trailer for the Season Pass, Mentalists, showing some of the content that'll be in there, including more endgame stuff. You've got an extra playable class. Yeah, they show a trailer. The first Season Pass content drop is in April, actually, so in just a few weeks. Resemblance is uncanny. This game's just meme bonanza. It really is. It really is. Any pop culture gems off the top of your head? There is one item that's a Star Wars reference that I really enjoy. It's a reference to a Star Wars character. That's all you're getting out of me. Main character. Get it? Main character. Like main. Can we change everything after finish story? I mean, custom name. You can change your character's appearance at any time as long as you have access to a customization station. Frodo. Get it? Frodo. We might have to go with this. Get the point? This is totally some Super Saiyan shit. This is totally some Super Saiyan shit. Cat ears or bust. We could do cat ears. Is it more worth to buy a Chaotic Edition? Chaotic Great Edition comes with the Season Pass. And also, if you happen to use an affiliate link to get the Chaotic Great Edition, you get the Knights of Butt Stallion pack. And there you go. That's my affiliate link. So I do get a financial kickback when you do so. And you get some extra content in the game if you get the Chaotic Great Edition. I'm on board for the Frodo, but cat girl ears. We can be a cat girl boss. Are all these options available for everyone when they first launch the game? No, some of these you're gonna have to find, but cosmetic drop rates are you'll get them often. And the great thing they did with cosmetics in this game is even ones that you already own can be worth picking up because they have a good monetary value to sell to vendors, and money is a resource that matters in this game. Where do you claim the DLC packs? The DLC packs? Season Pass content isn't out yet, Emily. It's rolling out over time. So let's go with that, I think. Let's go with the cat ears. And then you've got symmetry options. So you can make these asymmetrical if you so choose. And that can let you do some really cursed stuff. You can even make your mouth asymmetrical. Change your region to New Zealand Epic Game Store? No, I have early access. Thank you to 2K, Gearbox, and all involved for that. I'm a member of the Tiny Tina's Wonderlands content creation team, so access from the dev and publisher to myself and a few other creators that you'll see throughout the day. I'll do Lord Farquaad. Someone's totally gonna make Lord Farquaad. Oh, I'm looking forward to that one. Looking forward to that one for sure. Let's see, which mouth shape are we going with? We gotta have a reasonably sized mouth, right? Can we manage that? Probably not with this head shape. Oh, we can kind of do it. Yeah, it looks more normal now. Looks more normal now. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He's looking handsome. We just moved 2 sliders very briefly, and he went from nightmare to, ooh. Matte lipstick or bust? Ooh, yeah. I can't forget. I can't forget. Alright, where's that slider? Where's that slider? There's so many options. We'll find it. We'll find it. Don't let me forget that, chat. Once we get to the makeup section. What pupils are we gonna do? This is some anime stuff right there. Big mouth. Since we have enough hype now, thoughts on Kenobi trailer? More hype. More hype. Amber, Epic release is not global. It's still regional. Guys, I don't... I played a lot. We'll go with cat eyes. We'll go with cat eyes. Can you do separate eye iris? Can you? I know you can make them separate sizes. I think you can make them different colors. I think. I haven't messed around with the eyes too much. You can definitely make them different sizes. Shark build custom. Are all these customizations options unlockable in game? Yes, they're all unlockable. You start out with some, you can unlock more. Epic releases the same moment though for everyone. Is it? I don't recall. This information is available. Here, I have a tab open for this. Here is the release schedule for the game. Custom character, let's go. Yeah, Smoky Blue, we're doing the thing. We're doing it. Console players can start tonight at midnight in theory. So that link has the release schedule for the game. So find your region, find your platform, and it'll tell you the exact time right there. Also, I totally missed the alert and just said hi, but if you're still here, Zubies, thank you so much for the host. I really do appreciate that. It goes a long way. Thank you. Let's see. All right, let's get off the eye slider. There's more we could. As you can see, there's a lot of slider options. I get overwhelmed so easily by these things. Ooh, let's go ear shape. So do we even want other ears to go with the cat ears? No, we want small ears so it looks like the cat ears are ours, right? That's got to be the play. Let's go with... Just make them small. There we go. You can't see them now. Now it looks like the ears up there are mine. Double ears, orc ears. No one ear option refunded. You can change the sizes on ears individually. So you can make one really small and one not. So on character creation, you know it. Can I make my persona with these tools? Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, let's address this nose situation. We gotta make him look a little Giga Chad. Like some Giga Chad DNA. Like somewhere in the ancestry there's some Giga Chad going on, right? Let's go with a soft nose. That seems like the... Nah, maybe not that shape, but that size is better. Alright, let's see. Which shape we going with, chat? Small might work. Oh, looking good, looking good. I'll make a dwarf. You could do that. Can we see one large, one small? For ears? Yeah. There you go. One ear big, the other one small. Character creation is so fun. Curse, fuck, thank you. You're very welcome. There's some Bob Ross hair. There's an afro option. There is. So in theory, tonight, midnight for consoles, Eastern. Now to call the video game store and see if they'll let me pick up early since they're to mid-release and guessing. I would just show some patience. Patience and you will be rewarded. One ear for Hulk Hogan. Looks like Peter Dinklage. Oh, he does. Like the hair and the beard. Yeah, that's totally Peter Dinklage hair beard combo. Is Peter Dinklage a cat girl? Should we ask? Hey, Bubakazi, how you doing? Take my strong ear. It's one ugly as fuck character. Thank you. Thank you. That is the goal. That is the intention. We're making an interesting, unique Fate Maker. We got to deal with the eye shape now, though. So let's turn eye symmetry off, and we'll make one really big and one really small. See, there you go. There you go. Look at that. That's already looking way better. I feel way better about this. We gotta get the eye shape, though. We gotta change that. Double the stream for today, understandable. I'm having trouble looking at the right eye because I get too distracted by the left eye. This is just distracting. Okay, we'll go with this one because he looks a little bit tired. Looks a little bit tired. Looks a little bit tired. You move one eye more to the center? Let's see if we can do that. Do you want the big eye or the small eye more to the middle, Pakarsa? You pick your poison. What I joined to? Beauty. You joined to beauty, my friend. Welcome in. The big one? Okay. Oh, through the bridge of the nose. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just defying reason. So does this mean we put the left one more to the other side? Like that? Okay. I like that. Is Wonderland's curse testing? I think so. Probably log off after you finish character creation because I don't want to know much about gameplay. Have fun and happy you get to play this game. Nice hoodie. Thank you, and thank you. Like I said earlier, I'll upload the full stream to the VODs channel I made completely fresh, nothing uploaded there. So like follow me on Twitter or join the Discord if you want the link to the VOD channel. I'll throw that link up later once I've uploaded. Because no one wants to sub to an empty channel, right? So we can change the angle as well. Oh, this gets real cursed real fast. Which kind of angle we looking at here, chat? I'm thinking this. This makes him look kind. Don't you want a hug from this lovely individual? This beautiful Fate Maker? What happens to pre-order cosmetic packs? I don't know. You do not have that information. Yeah, let's go with that. I see this face and think, he looks kind. Listen, chat, you don't always need to conform to traditional standards of beauty. I think I like this. We gotta do the eye color, though. Let's do some beautiful gold for our golden child. I like this. I like this. Thick eyelashes because royalty. You know, just gotta look very regal, and I think the eyelashes achieve that. You make a Cyclops? You could probably get pretty close. Imagine when you wake up and see this face in front of you, threaten me with a good time. Okay, hair color, we good with dark brown? Or we want to get interesting? We could do a barred rock color. Or purple. I love how you have barred rock, and then you have purple. Lavender. Aberration, okay, that's appropriate. Two types of people in this world. One, those who customize characters like this. Two, those who don't customize their characters. True. Opal. Ooh, that looks nice. True neutral. I like that. Blessed tresses. Say blessed tresses 5 times fast. Blessed tresses, blessed tresses, blessed tresses, blessed tresses, blessed tresses. I'm better than I thought. Let's go with lavender. A nice lavender. Let's watch the priest spaghetti video. Yeah, priest found a thing. He did find a thing. Damn right you are, don't you forget it. No you, Jester. No you. Character creation's always a nice touch in games. Absolutely, Trinity. Absolutely. Be bouncing in and out all day, so I don't see too much, but I hope everyone playing soon has a good time. Yo, thanks, Cotton. It's good to see you. And welcome to the Wonderlands. Got to the 3rd blessed tresses and summoned an advert. Is that your power? Yes. Absolutely. I'll probably run another one in a minute so I can grab coffee. Find the Murray hair? I did not. I did not find that. Think I spelled that wrong? I have no idea. It doesn't sound familiar. There's lots of cosmetics to find, chat, and I have not found all of them. Okay, we got face decoration now. Okay, here's where we can get that lipstick that Holo mentioned. We gotta get the matte lipstick. There you go. That is non-negotiable. Beautiful. Beautiful. Going through a face. It's a scene kid. You guys remember. You know, just listening to a little My Chemical Romance, as I often do. Seriously, they were, like, very high up in my 2021, like, Wrapped Spotify. They're very high up. Sleek tone cheekbone blush? Let's do it. No creamer using coffee? I don't. I just drink black coffee. Like, no sugar, no creamer. I just black coffee. Hey, David. How you doing? Eyeshadow. Ooh, what are we going with for eyeshadow? Evil Eye. I like it. I like it. Metamorphosis. Okay. Piercing Stare. Starburst. I like Evil Eye too much. We're going with that. Are playing already? I have early access. Thank you to 2K for hooking me up and everything. Like sweet enough on his own. You guys stop it. Continue. Winging it? We gotta have the winged eyeliner for sure. Facial tattoo. Whiskers? We can get a whiskers tattoo. Yep. Yep. Ooh, we can have some terrible, horrific scarring as well. May as well throw it on. May as well. Ooh, we can make it look like the eye was tragically clawed out rather than hideously deformed. Or we can look like a rugged warrior type. Let's go with rugged warrior type. There's even a flip scar option if you want to make it go to the other side. Lots of options here, chat. You can flip tattoo as well. Okay, here's the armor decorations. Honestly blown away by how many of these they have. Well done. It's so nice. It's so nice. Well, the eye has a scar, but what about the other eye? What do you mean? Is there something wrong with it? Bingo bag? Is there something wrong? I'm missing something. Do you see something out of the ordinary here? No, it looks very nice. That's the right answer. You got off this time. Alright, be 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go grab coffee, because I haven't had any yet, and I'm surprised I'm still functioning. So, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Here, you get to see that. I'm back and I burned my entire mouth. It's beautiful. It's just lovely. Yo, Mr. Adblock, thanks for giving us a sub out. 231, you fucking legend. Thank you so much. Coco, enjoy the sub if you're here. You're probably not, it's early. But thank you so much, Mr. Adblock. Missed 30 minutes. We're just doing character creation, Trinity. You're all good. Wakes up, looks sleepily at phone, see Quag live with Wonderlands. Hey, there's the alert. How you doing, J-Bridge? The first 1 to 2 hours may very well be character creation. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Envoy, missed the live stream, but catch you in VOD. Have fun. Take it easy, Envoy. Thank you so much. Hey, Mr. Adblock, going at it again. Thank you for gifting a sub to Sen. Thank you so much. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing armor-wise here? We got lots of cool options. I like Glyph and Glitz. Personally, that's a cool one. Volcanic Vestments is pretty cool, too. We got Mad Motley. Nice checker pattern. Let's do that. More checkers? We might commit to the checkers thing, chat. I don't know. Yo, bingo bag. Thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. Save files still as accessible as Borderlands games? I imagine so. Color-wise on this. Ooh, I know what colors we're gonna go. We gotta be thematic, right? We got to be me. We gotta look like little green guy. Yeah, I like that one. I changed my mind. I don't like that one. I like that one. Yeah, let's go with that. Are we through character creation, chat? We're getting there. Okay, now we choose our background. Hey, Dominic. Oh, Quag, this is not a copy pasta, just a suggestion. I'm 41 just like you, but have huge struggles with girls. Since you're a Casanova, you could maybe make a guide on how to get girls, thanks. If that's not a copy pasta, then why isn't chat spamming it? I don't understand. I don't understand. So, I kept a stone face there, but that sip was incredibly painful. I'm in agony. Please send help. Anything but idiot. But... Here, let's read the descriptions out. Village idiot. Archetype, thick. Oh, you sweet large child, blessed with looks, muscles, and exactly 2 brain cells that never call each other, you are made in the image of the gods, specifically, Belothiad, god of Himbos. You are always destined either for greatness or to be legally categorized as construction equipment. These descriptions are great. And the effect of this one is it increases your strength stat, decreases your intelligence stat. So that means more crit damage, slower spell cooldowns. Himbo certified. Raised by elves, archetype nimble. You really don't like bringing it up, but you grew up in an elven commune. A steady diet of uncooked leaves and tree sap has left you light on your feet, but scrawny. Also, if you have to hear one more harp solo in your life, you're gonna lose your gourd. I feel like 97% of characters will be Village Idiot for critical damage alone. Crit damage does seem like an important stat, but remember, there's lots of different kinds of builds you can do. For example, if you're making a character for a specific very weird build, then you're more likely to take an archetype that benefits that, whereas crit damage is just kind of a safe pick. Remember, there are mechanics that cannot crit. And you might, for example, want the crit chance provided by Raised by Elves instead, you know? Gonna be putting construction equipment as my pronouns now? Understandable. Whatever makes you happy. Failed Monk, archetype Nerd. A powerful calling led you to leave your life behind and travel to a mountain monastery, where you could learn ancient teachings and contemplate the meaning of all things in peace. Then you emptied a chamber pot out the window and hit the head monk mid-yawn. Oof. Ugh. Fearing that vows of nonviolence can only extend so far, you fled in the night, seeking another calling. And that's plus intelligence and wisdom, minus strength and dexterity. I see. So you're a bit of a klutz. But you're very smart. Interesting. Yeah, so your crit stats are worse with this one, but you have better spell cooldown and better status effect damage. Can you increase your D&D stats as you level up? Yes, you get hero points for each level. Each time you level, you get a hero point and a skill point. For some levels, you get more than one, up to the total of 44. And you can allocate those as you see fit. So we will have points to put to these stats later, but the background is a permanent bonus and penalty to at least one of each. So keep that in mind. And you cannot change your background. Cannot change it. You recommend one of these for general use? Village Idiot is probably going to be just a safe bet, especially if you have other ways of getting your spell cooldown back. Like if you're a spell shot, you can just bypass the cooldown. You could probably just do Village Idiot, for example. Raised by Elves does make you a bit squishier. So if you're afraid of survival, like if you're afraid of incoming enemy damage, you might want to avoid this one until you're a little more comfortable with the game. Then you've got Recovering Inventory Hoarder, archetype Pack Rat. You once scrambled across your fantastical world, stuffing your pockets with every last candlestick and wheel of cheese you could sweep off the shelves. Skyrim, is that you? You've sworn off junk, but now your eye turns toward implements of destruction and their gleaming loot beams. I love these descriptions. They're very on point. This one is minus crit chance, plus spell cooldown, minus constitution, that's HP and ward, but better attunement, which is skill cooldown. So better cooldowns, but your damage potential is the same. Your damage on average, maybe a little bit lower, and your survivability is a little bit lower. You tried turning it off and on again. That's the one for spamming things? Possibly. And you've got Rogue Alchemist, archetype Savvy. The Royal Alchemist Society strictly regulates transmutation magic. Screw those guys. You made a name for yourself hawking off-brand affordable jewelry, but are recently unemployed and on the run after the local baron discovered his new golden amulet was made of chocolate. This one's plus status effect damage, and then minus crit chance and minus constitution again for minus HP and ward. So this one seems to have the biggest penalty to constitution out of all of them. That's a -5, but you get a +8 to wisdom. So if you're doing a status effect build, this might be the play. That's a lot of status effect damage. That's a large amount. Look at that. Starting out with 16% status damage. That's big. And I will say from my experience playing the game, status effect builds are totally viable. Which background do you think will be best for a dot stabby build? Likely this. Probably either Rogue Alchemist or Village Idiot. So either thick or savvy would be my guess for dot stuff. Raised by Elves could be okay there too. I'd mostly just say likely not looking at Pack Rat for that. You could maybe make an argument for Failed Monk, but you're losing 2 damage stats for that. And just gaining 1 damage stat doesn't seem like the play, but that's just conjecture at this point. So, since we're Graveborn, we probably care a lot about our HP, so we're not going to want to take any of the ones that lower that. I'm going to be activating spells quite a bit later on, so cooldown does seem like it'll be important, so I don't want to lose cooldown there. It's looking like we might go with Nerd. Maybe. We do lose crit damage and chance doing that. So I'm not entirely sure. See, decisions are difficult. We could just go all in on the status damage. That's a big HP penalty. Maybe we do just go Village Idiot, because that's 10% crit damage. And we only lose 3% spell cooldown. Spell cooldowns tend to be pretty forgiving. You know what? We'll do it. We'll do it. Full send. Probably going to pass out for a bit. Love your faces. Enjoy Wonderlands. Same to you, Holo. And best of luck with your content creation with it. Holo's another of the people with early access and stuff. So, like follow her. She's been playing the game. She knows what she's talking about. Spore Warden plus status could be a really safe option. No. Well, I did it anyway. You gotta gas up the homies. So, you get 10 hero points to allocate at first. I'm probably gonna go crit chance. That seems like the move. Although, if we go with HP early on, that'll make our action skill hit a bit harder. Alright, let's go a little bit of crit. Let's get that up to 10%. And then we'll put the other 5 over here. Yeah, that seems wise. Or do we want to neutralize the cooldown penalty? That'll take a few points. This'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, what are we naming the character, chat? This is all you. You guys tell me. I'll pick one that I like. What's the name of this character? By the way, as far as I know, you can't change this. So, you guys will... You're naming this character, like, until we find a way to change it. Forgive me, Quadr? Are you asking for forgiveness, or is that the name? I'm scared. Quag him? Something something sire. Sire Quag. Hey, Queso. Smoochy Kun. Ooh, that's a good one, Roxy. That's a good one. Mobius. Real Boy. Doombringer. Quagnanimous. Quagimoto. Quag with the bakery. Dong Quag. Shrekt. My other character's already Shrek named, or I would. Shark. Sir Higgums. Iguanodon. Quagmire. Quagchun. Hawkeye. What level do you pick second class? It is tied to story progression. I feel sick. Neopocalypse the Swamp Lord. Juan Valdez. Obi Quaganobi. Yeah, Cat, I do agree. This is cursed. Any other thoughts? Oh, okay, that's true. You can just interrupt me. You're the streamer anyway. Chat, Kevin says hi. Kevin, chat says hi. Name them Tom. I think I might go with what Aaron said. Aw, character limit. Alright, what do we got instead? It's gotta be shorter. It's gotta be shorter. Name your character Kevin the Streamer? Maybe. Decide to go with Greyborn, not Berserker. I'm gonna do lots of playthroughs, Nero. My character that I've been spending the most time on is a Spore Warden Berserker. Berserker Spore Warden in that order, I should say. So, in the name of doing something new. Deku, you sussy baka. That's probably over character limit as well. Quag Gang. Hey, Quag Gang. Another Quag in the wild. Player name. Oh, it says enter player name. I almost got this one wrong, Chad. That's yeah, I almost got that one wrong. Thank you, CZ, for keeping me honest. Got your back, bro. We going with this? Player name? You guys cool with that? See you rocking the Tanjiro skin. Just dropped in to say hi, won't watch much today as I want to play myself first. Understandable, Nero. It's good to see you. I'll be uploading the VOD later to the YouTube, so no worries. Yes? Okay, we'll go with player name. Let's go. Okay, so story stuff is starting now, chat.
Okay. Valentine, you've just drawn your own face over the character sheet?
It said draw your hero, and I'm my own hero.
Okay. And Fret, it says your starter sword does murder 1,000 damage?
My bad, I left off a 0.
Okay, no plan! Fred and Valentine can't be trusted with pencils, let alone dice. So it is up to you, newbie. You are the Fate Maker. And these fools shall be thine advisors, I guess.
Fine.
Go, we have advisors. We made it.
You better be a badass. We're here to slay evil and get gold.
I know you see me as a role model. Follow my lead and you'll be a great Fate Maker.
Alright, one last thing. Bunkers and Badasses is a role-playing game, baby. That means you do not break character voice. Kapiski? Break me up.
Don't break character voice, chat.
I'm looking to find some coin. If I happen to save the world, why not it? So be it.
Tasty. Now, prepare to enter a world of fantasy.
I don't see anything.
You gotta imagine it, knucklehead.
Just close your eyes and wonder.
That was very deep.
You have arrived in the Snoring Valley, an unassuming and peaceful corner of the Queen that harbors a dark secret. Dun, dun, dun. You journeyed far to be here, heeding the call of the Queen herself.
The Queen herself! What could she want of us?
I turned it up a little bit. It was a little quiet.
Will soon reawaken. You must find his tomb and prevent his resurrection.
What I'm hearing is we get to whoop his ass.
Here's a little cheat sheet to track your health and map and stuff.
How about that, chat? Is that good? Oh, and to visually answer your question from earlier, CZ. Alright, how about this? It's a little bit better. So excited to play this game tonight. I have like 5 builds I want to experiment with. Still don't know what classes build I want to do. Do them all, Queso. Do them all. I'm actually going to be doing a lot of playthroughs of this game. With Borderlands games, I haven't really loved the playthrough model. But with Wonderlands, it just feels good.
You recognize one of the Queen's waystones. It seems to call to you. The Queen's magic enters you through the stone, granting you the power of... Aurora! You now have magical sight and hearing, baby.
Queen Butt Stallion! She's guiding us on our quest!
Sure enough, baby. A trail of spectral hoofprints leads off into the woods. A fallen tree bars your path. What you gonna do about it, huh?
Gonna go now, skip spoilers. See ya. Take it easy, Emily.
She's called Jumpus tutorialis, and weirdly, it only grows in this one valley.
From what I heard, story is awesome. I really enjoyed it. It's very enjoyable. Writers did an excellent job this time around. Not that they don't usually, but you know.
Ahead, the glint of edge steel beckons you forward. Some hot lumberjane has left her axe in a stump.
So, previous games you start with a gun. This time you start with a melee weapon. This is the first one you get, a melee weapon.
Great for cleaving, hacking, even a good old-fashioned chop-chop.
A cave mouse sits covered over nearby. If only, though the magical hoofprints continue through the cave, the rocky ceiling dips low to the ground.
A true Fate Maker knows when to stand tall and when to crouch.
Yeah, work them sweet glutes. And if you get a running start and crouch, you'll slide around like a cool action hero.
Woodcutting content, can't believe it's just another RuneScape copy. Feels dank, man.
Another waystone guides your path, but reaching it will mean going through a pack of nasty...
Story much shorter overall than BL3. Yes, it's shorter, but it's still there's more than enough to sink your teeth into.
There's no Pinchy!
I fought mud crabs tougher than you.
reason. All yours now.
Any dice here?
Killed everything down
Probably.
there. Climb up there and follow the hoof prints.
I'm not going to stress too much about dice during the playthrough on this character. It'll be something I'll be going back for later. How's the movement? Yay or nay? It feels great, Johns. The core gameplay feels amazing. The one thing in that vein, I would say, is if you plan on using sniper rifles, maybe, fiddle with your ADS sensitivity a little bit. That's the only thing like that I'd say to keep an eye on.
That's right. The Queen has ruled the Wonderlands since I was but a humble player, like you, Bing Bongs. She has foreseen your arrival and left a powerful weapon for you. The weapon of a Fate Maker.
Weapon Pog. It's a gun. It's a Dahlia. It's a crossbow barrel. The crossbow barrel guns are super strong.
Still put holes in someone.
Wait, there's guns in fantasy?
You're in Tana's fantasy, baby!
Stupid ass crabs carrying their life savings. Ever heard of a bank?
Alright.
You can't trust the banks. You can only trust the crustaceans.
You can spy a quaint little village nestled in the bodacious bosom of the valley. Beyond it, a dark and ancient castle lurks. Lurkingly.
Dragon Lord is here. He'll be in that castle.
The voice is way too deep. He's also so quiet. Like look at this. Look at this chat. Everything's maxed out. And it's so deep and just menacingly quiet. I don't like it. It's making me uncomfy. We can change it.
Go break some bones, Snake Man.
Oh yeah, I still can't aim, by the way. So something I'm very known for, if you guys don't know me. Hi, I'm Quag. I'm mostly known for my Borderlands 3 content, where I make builds and stuff. And I'm kind of infamous for having aim so bad that I made some of the more well-known non-gun builds in that game. So don't expect me to be doing too much of the shooting thing, or at least not the hitting things while shooting aspect of that, you know? Like, it's part of the experience here. So, welcome. That frustration you're feeling and me not hitting shots, you're gonna be feeling a lot of that.
Holy crap, they might reach the Dark Master! I gotta book it!
Yeah. Whatever he's talking about. There's a loot chest up on that.
Don't need to aim if you stinger. Exactly.
I am Ribula, faithful servant of the Dragon Lord. Tell me where his tomb is, or I'll make you...
Another cool quality of life thing they added in this game is you could open containers with melee attacks. This includes Ground Slam. So you can open multiple containers at once with Ground Slam. It's super convenient.
My undead hordes! We must find the Master!
Ooh, you found a war. That's like a magical shield above your health. Pretty sweet.
Dedicated drop situation, oof. Take it with a grain of salt, Yurtsky. Remember, Gearbox changes things sometimes very, very quickly.
Very heroic. Tina, can we blow up the rock?
And they do take feedback into account.
It's impossible. Without
So, I wouldn't get worried about it. Experience it for yourself before you deem it a problem. I'm not saying that the feedback given was not valid, because I agree with a lot of that feedback. But experience it for yourself.
roar of raging fire and the clackety-clackety of bones. Ooh, the village is already ransacked and crawling with skilly men.
We're here to avenge the village!
Agreed, not trying to be toxic. Oh, I'm not saying you are. It's a valid discourse to have. So this is one of the loot dice, chat. So these things are your best friend. The way loot luck works in this game is it affects all of your drops. So not just your world drops, as in previous equivalent titles, it affects your dedicated drops as well. So you are going to want loot luck. All boosts to loot luck are good boosts, but you get a passive boost for each loot dice you acquire, and you get a bonus for having all of them.
An extra powerful skeleton arises. A badass!
Never send a corpse and do a killing job.
A single villager remains alive in the carnage.
Action skill unlock. Let's go. Can't decide I want to be Spell Shot or Greyborn for my primary class. Either are really strong, Aaron.
Might as well
One question, do dice, i.e. loot luck, carry across characters? Currently it's character specific, I believe. Ooh, we got a weapon upgrade, that's cool. Upgrade to our melee weapon as well. Sound like a hellspawn? We do. So we got points to spend. As you can see here, we got a skill point and a hero point. And we got a first action skill. Now, our second action skill does not unlock until level 7. So we have Dire Sacrifice right now, but you can choose between 2. And for your first class, you have access to the skill tree. Later on in the story, you get access to the option to multi-class. What do we start with here? I'm thinking maybe max health to increase Dire Sacrifice right off the bat. Because we don't have any pets for Faithful Thralls at the moment. So let's go with that. Spend a hero point. Let's go with more crit chance. I feel like that'll be the play. Does this game run good? It does. It does run very well. I don't have the newest PC. I've got an i7 7700K, 1070, 16 gigs of RAM, and it runs pretty well for me. If you played Borderlands 3, this game runs way better.
The perfect hiding place.
May the Queen's favor see your noble quest through.
I want to pick this up, but I was okay with BO3. Think I'll like this game, or it's like BO3. Well, I loved BO3. I put over 6,000 hours into Borderlands 3. Yes, 6,000. It's been my mainstream game. But I put over 6,000 hours into that game, and I love this game as well. They are alike in some ways, but generally they're just vastly different. If you enjoyed the core gameplay, the flow of BL3, like the gunplay, the movement, that kind of stuff, then yeah, this has that, and with even more quality of life stuff included. But ultimately, the characters work differently. It's got an identity all its own. Wonderlands is entirely its own beast, and I say that as a compliment. So whether or not you liked Borderlands games, I think Wonderlands is worth your time.
The ruins of Castle Harrowfast are just out yonder.
Less visual pollution? For the most part, yes.
I sense the Dragon Lord's presence. His tomb is somewhere beneath these ruins. Find him!
Oh, Dire Sacrifice looking chonky. Look at that animation, chat. That was so sick.
I'll be back.
And a subtle detail here. You see the skeleton names are updating sometimes. If you let me see if I can manage to do it properly. There you go, Wounded Skeleton Warrior. If you remove a part from a skeleton, the name updates to reflect it. And they lose access to that part. So like I shot off his shield arm, and now he doesn't have the shield. And his name updates. It's a nice little detail. You know how you could shoot off parts from loaders in Borderlands 2? Well, this is a similar sort of thing. Played D&D before? I have. I have. Last campaign, I was a cleric paladin.
Castle Harrowfast is a crumbly, tumbly ruin. No one is left to walk these halls. No one living.
Dire Sacrifice is so badass.
So, skeletons.
Oh, yes, girl. You're picking up on
Think we got a healer class? Maybe.
When you got more than one gun, you can switch between them. Keeps combat spicy, like jambalaya.
So, Tina, maybe after this quest, I could
Ooh,
be the
times 4 Dahlia SMGs. Yeah, let's talk about that. So this kind of weapon right here, this is your new overlord. Times 4 Dahl SMGs are like, it's like legendaries here, and then times 4 doll SMGs here. They're really, really good. They're really, really good. Dahlia SMGs are really good. New Anarchy? It feels like a double Anarchy. Yeah. Feel one double Anarchy good? Yeah. As the new system, how's melee in this game? So there's a lot of mechanics that encourage you to weave in melee into your gameplay, one pump down. So like, there will be skills that give you incentive for, say, bonking an enemy and then shooting them, or vice versa. There's a lot of effects that'll trigger off of melee. For example, each melee weapon has a hilt mod. You see on this one I have Archmage. Melee attacks restore a portion of my spell cooldown. And there's a few different ones of those. Also there's, of course, melee weapons of different rarities, different sizes, giving them different attributes, like different attack speeds and damage and stuff. It's a pretty in-depth system. Melee feels good, and I think it's in a good place. However, if you want to do a pure melee setup, it's going to require more investment than other kinds of builds. It'll take a little more effort in figuring out which interactions and which combinations of gear will get it to a point where you can just swing your melee weapon. But you can absolutely make them do good damage, and it feels satisfying. It's fun. It's enjoyable. I like it. I definitely say guns and action skills and spells and the like are a bit more powerful out of the gate. But that's somewhat to be expected, right? Hey, Agnolini, how you doing? Sounds so cool. Thank you for the great response. Hey, my pleasure. I just love this game. I'm happy to talk about it. I'm gonna jump before Dire Sacrifice every time for no reason. You get no advantage from that, it just looks epic.
Harrowfast's throne hall lies barren, hella decrepit. The last of the Harrow bloodline sits in her ancient throne, her bones clutching a dusty spellbook as though awaiting a destiny.
Love that one of the melee manufacturers are Bonk. It's such a nice touch.
I love it. Grab that spellbook.
We got our first spell.
With a spellbook equipped, you can cast the frost spell contained within.
Ice Badge is extra strong against the undead. They got none of that greasy flesh to keep them warm.
Now, how do we get into the tomb crypt?
So, one of the first major ways that this differs from a Borderlands game is that we have spells instead of grenades. Whereas grenades ran off of ammunition, spells run off of cooldown. So that might not sound like a big deal, but it really does fundamentally change how you approach just combat in general in this game. Spells are a resource you can never truly run out of, unlike all the other slots except for melee weapons. The voice is just silly, it is.
As you hurtle down into the depths of the castle, smells of old stone and older secrets.
We got lore scroll.
Sucks. My servants suck. And prophecies? I spit upon prophecies. Tuh. That was me spitting. Because they suck. For 6 generations, my family has clung to this stupid prophecy. The Harrows must guard over these lands, lest a great evil rise again. Well, guess what? These lands suck. I'm getting out of here. One last meal, and I'm moving to the capital. Food's not bad, though. Guards! Fetch my poison tester. Tell him he sucks.
Those are some great last words. What a legend. So this looks like a pressure plate. That is a pressure plate. There's traps. Just like a D&D campaign. No, I'm not gonna let the rogue go first. I do what I want. Another cool feature, you can do a melee lunge. This is known among the people who've been following details of the game. This is one of the first things they revealed, actually. But if you melee while sliding, you do a cool little lunge attack. Close the gap. Ooh, Dire Sacrifice feels so good.
You feel its magic within your chest, within your mind, within your soul.
Do spell and action skills share cooldown reduction stuff? No, they are separate stats. Separate stats. Really feel with things like melee and spells we're going to see some massive diversity in builds? I agree. I agree. And melee has some really good utility. For example, melee attacks interrupt a lot of troublesome enemy animations. Like if there's a flying enemy, for example, or if there's one burrowing under the ground, or one casting a spell that's got to charge up. Melee will interrupt a lot of those animations. So if you see an enemy doing something you don't like, honestly, try punching them in the face. That's not good life advice. It is good Tiny Tina's Wonderlands advice, though.
Boss fight! I got a special figurine for this guy. 1 second. Rising before you is one of the Dragon Lord's most loyal undead soldiers.
Are people playing this already? Some of us have early access thanks to 2K. Content creators, and particularly members of the content creation team, such as myself, have been playing the game for a bit, and 2K allowed us to go live as soon as the game started rolling out for regional releases. So I wasn't paying attention when I got hit by that AoE. A cool thing about bosses in this game versus Borderlands games, and I am going to keep making these comparisons because the people are going to make the comparisons regardless. Bosses in this game have mechanics. And it's something I'm a fan of. So there will be AoEs that do massive damage to you unless you dodge them. And you're kind of discouraged from face tanking things. How do you get early access on PC? Yeah, refer to my earlier explanation. That's a new ward. We'll equip that. Yeah, it's another ×4 SMG. This one's same damage, but bigger mag. Do I want a bigger mag? Oh, we'll pick it up just in case. Ooh, a new magic barrage. I'll take that. The Zolo codes, they'll be rolling out. They'll be rolling out.
Dragon Lord is free, suckers!
Dragon Lord, let's do this.
SMG is cracked. Yeah, and it holds up in end game. This kind of weapon. It's really good.
Come on, the Fate Maker never beats the villain in the first quest. Still, you're stronger than the ones she sent before. I wonder.
He wonders. Get it? He wonders. Cause the name of the game.
See you around the neighborhood.
He wonders.
He got away? We gotta track him down. I want that big bad boss kind of loot.
Quack's character sounds more evil than the evil guys. Shh. Don't judge. Nope, don't see it. Oh, okay. Hey, soccer chick, how you doing? Ooh, purple ward. I'll take it. Ooh, a calamity. I love the calamity spells. They're so fun. Look at this. Ready? Ready? They're so cool. Surprise, the villain was actually Quag's character. Wag. You got me.
Begins as so many do, with a heart full of fire and dreams of dragons and magic. It will end only one way, with the ultimate defeat of all evil.
You guys recognize that voice?
Heroic efforts. The Dragon Lord has escaped!
Wait a minute. Did you hear what he said? Shiny? Friend? Neighborhood? I know where he's headed. He's after Queen Butt Stallion.
To warn Queen Butt Stallion of the Dragon Lord's escape, you must travel far across the Wonderlands to the capital city of Brighthoof.
Do calamity spells do self-damage? They do not. It sounds to me like Roland. Those of you who played the Borderlands 2 add-on, Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, they released a standalone recently, by the way. Pretty cool. Roland has a lot of significance to Tina, so interesting that it sounds like him. With a spell shot, can you equip 2 calamity spells? You sure can.
I built you guys this big overworld on the table. Just move your miniature wherever you want to go on it.
Nice detailing on the landscape.
Oh, the overworld, chat. It's so cool. This is one of my favorite features of the game, the overworld.
That's right. Welcome to my Wonderlands.
Welcome to the overworld. You've entered Tina's living tabletop game board filled with new areas, activities, quests, and dangerous encounters. While on your quest to defeat the Dragon Lord, it's wise to explore everywhere you can. You'll need experience and powerful gear to take on the tougher challenges ahead. You might find your path blocked along the way, but there are friends to be made in the Wonderlands who can aid you on your journey. And look at me. It's a little guy. He's a little guy with a big head. Is so cute. This is cute. There's dice over there. We can't quite get that yet. We can open the little chest and get the money. Roland single-handedly made Healthgate not canon. Oof. The Pokemon grass. Hey Mozilla, do I have to work today and tomorrow? I don't want to. Hey, the faster you get through those work days, the faster you can have money for snacks for while you play this game. There you go. You get snacks. I don't have snacks. Well, I do have snacks. I'm just not eating snacks right now.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Brighthoof is blocked.
Hey, Silo.
You'll have to go through that
Happy Wonderlands Day.
Thank you so much for the 4 months on the Prime, Silo. I appreciate it. A lot of people on the platform, thank you for not only choosing me to hang out with on Wonderland's launch day, but for also using your monthly Prime on me. It means the world.
A battle jumps out at you. Random encounter. Ha!
Never know what's hiding in the tall grass. Pokemon. Be careful of enemies in the overworld. Touching them will start a combat encounter. Defeating random encounters will earn you XP and fantastic loot.
I get your desire to live, truly, I do.
Just request off. Hey Echo, how you doing? Long time, how am I? I'm great. I'm playing Wonderlands. It's the day. The day is here. Hey Kitty, how are you? Yo, Van Voozle, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Where's my mini-map? Oh, we got a UI bug. It's okay, this is fixable. We just gotta play awkwardly until we can save quit. This is fine. I probably scrolled at a time I shouldn't have. This just means we need to die or sacrifice more, chat. I don't need an excuse, but I'm taking one. Gotta go off a jump. Worth it. There we go. Emote. So, see, the customizations sell for a good amount. 98 for this level is pretty good. Yeah, there we go. The UI's fixed now. It's fine. It was just a momentary thing. So, 98 gold for level 3 is, like, high. If you look at my items, you know, 19, 74, 60, my ward's 72. So, even customizations that you've already gotten are worth picking up for selling. Money matters much more as a resource in this game than it did in Borderlands 3, for example. Yo, a Hydra spell. Let's take that. ×4 Hyperius SMG. Now, I prefer the ×4 Dahlia SMGs, but the Hyperion ones are good too. If you find a ×4 SMG, chat, it's definitely very worth your time.
I put shortcuts around the overworld to help you get around. All you gotta do is pension. Shortcut unlocked. There's all sorts of goodies and dungeons hidden behind things you can punch. Oh man, this is the
So bottle caps let you mostly take shortcuts back to areas you've been before in the overworld.
It's just been me in this cave with the bun bows and like a mountain of marshmallow cereal for like ever.
Ah, Tina, have you been lonely?
What? No, you're lonely. I got friends. I got tons of friends. Look at all these hottie bun babes. This one, his name is Dimitri Papadopoulos, and these are his cousins from out of state.
And why are they ticking?
I'm so glad you asked because they are also moms.
Great, nice to meet you, Dimitri.
Classic Tina. Dimitri Papadopoulos.
Who are you? Are you behind me right
This guy's name is Backstab.
Shrine dot the landscape.
Backstab? Backstab? Backstab.
Perhaps who or whatever it exalts would reward you for restoring it to its former glory.
Go back to work on Wonderlands. Will do, Silo. Thank you.
The patron god of Kashmir.
So, these are the shrines. You find pieces of these in dungeons in the overworld, and each shrine you complete gives your character a permanent passive buff. These range from things like loot luck, which as I discussed earlier is super important in this game, to things like crit chance, to things like global money increases. So doing all the activities in the overworld is very advantageous to your character.
You want to get rich?
And you got little side quests in the overworld too. They're so cute. Wonderlands, baby. Let's go, Nitro. Let's go.
This shrine behind my well-protected and notably unstepped back is for some old god that's fallen out of fashion. I figure if we get all the pieces back together, they reward us real nice. With gold. I already found a piece myself, and I know where another one is. You get that for me, we can split the reward. I'll be here watching your back. Your defenseless, stabbable back. And if anyone comes at you from the front like a moron, just give him a slap. It's the stab of the open foe. Never know who might give you the old back-acupuncture. It's always the last person you expect. Well, the proverbial you, not you personally. I'm sure your back is...
His name's Backstab, and he's awfully sus, chat. I don't know, man. What's the worst that could happen? Matt.
Have a nice Wonderlands day, Quatter.
Thank you for 500 bits, Matt. And text-to-speech 2 will thank you again. That was just too funny for me to ever fix. Thank you so much, Matt. Do not trust this man. He seems trustworthy. You know, my character seems kind. Look at the face. He seems pretty kind. So, I feel like Backstab is a trustworthy individual.
Have a nice Wonderland.
There it is.
Quathar.
What do you mean your foot bone's gonna connect to my ass bone?
In that gog stick around long because spoilers. But yeah, oh quag pika quag pika quag pika quag pika quag pika quag pika quack 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 quack.
Yes. Quack 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 quag pika. Thank you for the 100 bits, rapid fire. You on intense? Yes, Nitro. I am on intense difficulty. Just to show you guys, see, intense. Intense means more harsh elemental matchups. You get a damage penalty, enemies get a damage bonus, but in exchange you get more moon orbs and money. It does not affect drop rates in any way. It is purely for moon orbs, money, and a personal challenge. So Intense isn't even that hard? I mean, I'm level 3, Dominic. That does not mean Intense is not very hard. Intense definitely has an impact later on. It's just, I'm level 3 right now.
Oh, what? Look, girl, there's a bridge! You could totally thwack that thing over and cross it! Dang! Ooh, you spy a magic crystal belonging to a broken shrine somewhere in the Wonderlands.
Well, we got the shrine piece. Let's go. Don't know why, but I expected the bone bars to be more white than gray. Never really thought about it. So that's one of 2 shrine pieces. That's a piece for another shrine back there.
Shrine piece catches your sweet little eye.
Don't know how to get in there yet. We'll come back to that. Ooh, we got a scroll over here.
Her coruscating majesty, Queen Buttstallion, has long protected the Wonderlands with the soul magic she imbues into the land itself. But such a precious role requires guarding as well, as proven by the terrible events at Dragon Keep. And so, the Queen founded a new wall
Dragon Keep
from which to oversee her realm. Brighthoof, the seat of the Adamant Throne.
Lore. Is Intense this game's version of UVHM? So UVHM is a new game plus, so I don't consider them equivalent at all. True Vault Hunter mode and Ultimate Vault Hunter mode required extra playthroughs, whereas Intense and... So the difficulty modes for this game are Relax, Balance, and Intense. Balance is the baseline, Relax is an easy mode, Intense is a hard mode. And then for endgame level progression, you have Chaos levels. So there's no TVHM or UVHM equivalent in this game.
Getting a real contains a shrine piece vibe from that dungeon over yonder.
I love Tina's dialogue in this game. It's so good. Do you think there's a best damage type or that all the elements are currently balanced? I think the elements are well balanced. Okay, so.
Even if it brings you to the brink of death, leaving you totally vulnerable.
Hey, Coordinate Empty, how you doing? Spell animation's so satisfying. That's my action skill. This one's my spell. Yeah, Dire Sacrifice is beyond satisfying. Yeah, Dire Sacrifice is fun, chat. I really like this action skill. What do you think about Graveborn Spore Warden? I really enjoy both of those classes. So I think that's a good combo. I really like Graveborn's action skills and Spore Warden's action skills, so I would personally have a little bit of a tough time choosing. But in terms of the skill trees of both of the characters, they're really solid. Really solid. That was probably too early to know. If you have any idea if any of the classes are underwhelming, underpowered. So I would say that you're going to have to work the hardest to get a good performance out of Clawbringer right now. Clawbringer would be, if you absolutely had to quantify a quote-unquote weakest character currently as it stands, it would be Clawbringer. And the gap is a bit wide. However, you can do all content with Clawbringer. It's just, it might take you a bit longer in some of the later game stuff. Clawbringer playthrough is fun, though. The Wyvern does pretty good damage for lower levels. And it's very just hands-off, very automatic. You can just kind of relax while it does the work for you. Spell Shot, and to a lesser extent Graveborn, reportedly nuts. Spell Shot is definitely the peak of power right now. Level up, we did. Chaos levels for free, you need to earn them. You need to earn them, Jamie. You need to do stuff in the Chaos Chamber to unlock further Chaos levels. So it's like how with in Borderlands 2, you had to go through the Raid on Digistruct Peak to increase your maximum OP level. Same concept with Chaos levels in this game. You need to be able to clear the Chaos Chamber on the highest Chaos level you have unlocked to unlock the next one. What happened to Backstab? No, our friend! Our friend, no!
Huh, didn't see that coming.
Maybe he stabbed himself?
It's max level 50? It's 40. Max level is 40.
Anyhoozle, once the shrine is complete, you get the reward all to yourself.
We rebuilt this shrine. Now every time we get money, we get a little bit more. Which is useful. Money's an important resource in this game. What in the world is this? This is Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, friend. Back and wait, did Backstab die? He did. Rip Backstab. Taken too soon.
Newbie, don't worry, those jerks at the table can't hear me. It's just us down here. Hey, I know I'm the villain, but I still just wanted to wish you luck on the whole quest thing. Not that you need luck, right? I mean, you're the fate maker.
Dragon Lord's dialogue is great, chat. He has some real gems. Which trees seem to have good synergy with Black Barrel weapons? Spell Shot. There's a lot of Black Barrel weapons that have low mag sizes, so you'll be reloading often. And Spell Shot gains a stack of spell weaving every time you reload. So, that for sure. Also, Spell Shot's just good with guns. It's here, Quag. You finally talk about things and stuff. I can, Dex. I can. Say you walk around from map to map. The overworld is kind of... Think of it as a replacement to the vehicle system from Borderlands. I think it's way better than the vehicle system. Genuinely. I always hated vehicle sections in those games. But the overworld is great. And it's just a fun little sort of mini game. It's a cute, charming... It's got a lot of personality. You can choose to fast travel between maps that you've been to before, if you want to. You can just go through your map menu. You know, like this, the usual thing. And like Borderlands 3, you don't need to go to a station, you can just do it from anywhere. But the overworld is a nice, cool place to get bonuses and unlock new areas. Is the open world section always gonna be like board games view, or is there a real open world? It's always the overworld. It's always that. But once you're in the actual maps, you're back to the core gameplay. And the maps in this game are large. There's lots to do. And there's several optional areas, completely optional, that the main story doesn't send you to. So there's an open world sort of vibe to those. It's completely optional, and you can choose which ones you want to do. Missed BL 2 days. I think early access stream saved me money. Well, I'm sorry to hear that it's not your vibe. But BL2 was 10 years ago, and it's not getting made again. If you're not open to new things, then I feel like you're missing out, but ultimately it's your preference. Might grab new players, though. I put over 6,000 hours into Borderlands 3, and I'm enjoying this one. So, at the end of the day, personal preference.
Skelly ships land on the beach, unloading evil cargo of skelly-men and skelly-women.
Tire sacrifice is so satisfying. Ah. Chaotic Grade Edition, you get pre-order stuff. How does that work? So the pre-order stuff is separate from Chaotic Grade. Chaotic Grade is, you get the Butt Stallion pack. And the, you get the Butt Stallion pack if you used an affiliate link, and you get the Season Pass for any purchase of the Chaotic Grade Edition. Spend your points or give me anxiety but not spending them. I'm just having too much fun. Okay, we'll spend the points. We'll spend the points. We'll go more max health from Mortal Vessel to increase our Dire Sacrifice damage. And more crit chance. Time for barrels. Oh, that was a juicy one. That was real good. Look at that. See, we interrupted that cast animation with our melee attack. That's what I was talking about before. There's some troublesome things you can kind of delay. Oh, this guy's hurting me. The girl characters you can play with, you can completely control your character customization. So if you'd like your character to be female, you can make that happen. Fully custom character. See, look at my creation. Look at his beauty. He's wonderful. He's just a special boy.
The skelettillery blasts a hole in the barrier. The defenses are breached. You see a lone figure fighting back against
Full custom characters now? Yep. You have full creative control over your character.
Though his armor is scarred by 100 battles, his honor is untarnished. It's Paladin Mike!
Paladin Mike, let's go. Could you stack only cooldown rate, attunement, and have a reasonable effect? Like, is the cooldown rate per point worth it? That remains to be seen. Theory crafters gotta get their hands on the game. So, optimal choices and min-maxing. Some of that stuff's still gonna be figured out.
I saw you fighting the undead on the beach. Glad I'm not the only one giving these bony pricks a hard time.
I didn't know paladins got to swear so much. Might have signed up myself.
Do I bloody look like I've got time for manners lessons? I'm up to my codpiece in undead.
Any background worth taking over Village Idiot? It's gonna depend on the build. They all have a use case. How's the game? Absolutely love it, Bubbles. It's a great time. I've been playing it for a few weeks now. And I'm just so happy to be able to talk about it openly with you guys. It's great.
The undead have catapults lobbing skeletons over the walls. I need you to destroy them. Here, take this C4.
Tina, I know you like explosives, but can you make it more fantasy themed than C4?
Right. Good catch,
Yeah, right. Here, take this, fantasy.
Fantasy 4, chat.
Oh, yes.
You gotta be on theme when you're blowing things up. Was that Wanda Sykes? It was. Fret is voiced by Wanda Sykes, so one of the characters playing the game is voiced by Wanda Sykes. The other one, Valentine, is voiced by Andy Samberg. I almost said Andy Samberg. Andy Samberg. They're both lovely. And you got Will Arnett as the Dragon Lord. So some nice star power on top of the usual suspects.
I really missed this part. Been too long since I conquered anything. After a few centuries, you get that.
Andy Sandberg. I'm too excited. I can't speak properly. Don't judge me.
This world's no place for weak. Ah, the bloody ark!
We think of Wonderland's endgame? Absolutely love it, Senpai. The Chaos Chamber is the best designed endgame activity they've ever done. It's not without flaws, but those things can be worked out over time, and it's got insane replay value, and it's just addictive. Chaos Chamber is also the best co-op endgame experience Gearbox has ever designed across all of their games. It's so fun. We had, over the period of several weeks, there's been a lot of collaboration between a lot of your favorite content creators, of just playing a lot of co-op Chaos Chamber. It's a good time. Like, imagine just sitting in a call, like, 8 people deep. The biggest names in Borderlands. All just play on Chaos Chamber together. Because it's fun. 8 people deep, multiple lobbies. Your creator code is just TVJ Quag? Yes. If you're going to pre-order or purchase Wonderlands, whether it's out in your region or not, you can use my affiliate link. And I do get a bigger kickback than I do from creator code. And if you happen to get Chaotic Great Edition through that affiliate link, or any of the other affiliate links from other content creators out there, you get the Knights of Butt Stallion pack in game. Shout out to 2K for that system. I think it's super cool. So you can cast spells while you're down, by the way, chat. Super nice quality of life. Really helps with getting those second wins. Death saves now. Game look fun? Game is fun. You upgrade your GPU? I did not. I'm running on the same one as always. Game just runs well. Think Retor will be coming up with some mad scientist stuff for Wonderlands? I hope so.
That's way too big of a jump. What if we undestroyed that last catapult and threw ourselves over?
Don't want to spoil myself having won the game? Take it easy, Vocal Assassin. I'll be uploading the VOD later, so if you want to catch the stream once you're not worried about spoilers anymore, that'll be on my YouTube, my second YouTube channel, which, if you're not in the Discord or following me on Twitter, I'll be tweeting out and putting the link in Discord later, so keep an eye out for that.
Those catapults take hundreds of goblin hours to construct. I'm out here creating jobs, you know.
Will Arnett is a gem. Gotta take out these mages early. They are high priority targets. They do a lot of damage. If you'd like to join our Discord server, there's the link right there. Oof, that was a close one. Can't keep myself away from the stream, decided I'd rather know stuff to beware of my first run rather than going in totally blind. Oh, well, it's good to see you back, Envoy. And I'm happy to answer any questions you might have. Hi, Fluffy, how you doing? Yes, game, I did get a death save. There we go, it's gone now. Ooh, another dice. I can't stress enough, chat, these dice are very important. You'll probably see some guides from your favorite content creators on the locations of these dice, and it is not something to dismiss. They are very impactful on your overall loot acquisition experience. I know Jolts has been working very hard on some guides, so keep an eye out for that one. Any hints or info drops in-game that may give us an idea as to what's coming in the next main entry of the Borderlands series? I wouldn't expect that, Interloper. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is an entirely separate IP. It is an offshoot of Borderlands in that, you know, we've got some of the same gameplay systems, some of the same characters, etc., some references to Borderlands, but it is fundamentally a different series. So it's not going to give any insight into what's coming next for Borderlands. Oh, that's fire. Fire bad. Fire hurts. Hey Greco, how you doing? How's the can't speak. Performance on console? I've not played the console version, but as for the performance on PC, it's really nice. Runs very smooth. If you were to compare it to Borderlands 3, Wonderlands wins very easily in terms of performance. Thank you so much for streaming this. Hey, it's my pleasure, that bloke, Tor. My pleasure. Thank you for being here.
Regroup by the main gate. I can see him gathering for an assault.
Oh, good for you. See, while you're
Is dice luck for the map or they're global? It's global, Dark. It is global. So every dice you get will increase your loot luck a little bit, and then having all of them will give you another bonus. So if you look in your hero stats over here, you can see your loot luck up here. I have a loot luck of 28 at the moment. So that'll go up for each dice I get, with another bonus for acquiring all of them. I see unlimited potential since they're not bound to the endgame universe of Borderlands. Exactly. It does mean potential. You briefly explain what type of Greyborn character is? What type of character Greyborn is? There's a lot of mechanics of sacrificing health to do damage. Or, namely, that's the 2 action skills. And then there's a lot of dark magic stuff. There's some pet stuff in the tree. There's a lot of incentive for casting spells. Graveborn, in my experience with gameplay, is the tankiest of all the characters.
Right. I'm bloody impressed. Only heard about those in stories.
So much to conquer.
Can you send weapons to friends like in BO3? To be honest, Trinity, I haven't tried. I haven't really felt the need. With full crossplay, you can trade in person as well, so, like...
Queen's magic has unlocked more of your power as a fate maker. The Dragon Lord's armies don't stand a chance.
Time can everyone else start? I'll repost this link. Check this for your region and your platform. Unlock class feat. So now we have our Demi-Lich. This is a little guy. Greyborn Berserker, good multi-class? It sounds powerful, yeah. First, let's spend skill points. I know, chat. I'll manage your anxiety. I got you. I got you.
Rubbish. Died nicely.
Respectfully. Hey, Jack. Their skill decreases your health over time, while Berserker has a lot of health regen. Greyborn has even more health regen than Berserker does. So combining the two, you have a lot of healing. Berserker also has some interesting kill skills, and Graveborn Capstone activates all your kill skills when you cast a spell. So, very cool interaction. Hey, Red, in fact. Quick question. Pre-order the game, it says I play on 24th. It still says 9 hours remaining. Does anyone know why? It'll be a regional thing. So depending on where you are in the world and which platform you're on, the game may or may not be available where you are. So just give it some time. I'm able to play through exclusive early access, thank you to 2K. But for the rest of you guys, just check the Play Wonderlands website. I put the link in chat just a minute ago. It tells you which time your platform and region releases. Can you pet the pet? You can talk to it. You can talk to the Demi-Lich. Hey, command for it? Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. That's another troll. I don't want that smoke right now. Gonna leave that archer up in case we need a death save. So even at level 5, intense difficulty starts to rear its head. I'm not using fire weapons on flesh, so these rock trolls feel extra tanky. But I don't have a fire weapon available yet, so we'll keep using frost. Will you choose your second class and why? I'll probably be bouncing between a few of them. I'll likely go... Either Stabomancer or Berserker is what I'm leaning to right now. I've already played Berserker Spore Warden the most out of all the combinations. So I'm trying to do something new, but like I haven't yet put a lot of time into combining Berserker and Graveborn, so maybe I end up doing that anyway. I'm not sure.
Honestly, I didn't quite believe it. But you fight like something out of a legend.
How much memory does the game take up? They have info available somewhere. They have specs on the website as well, Queso.
Come on, we've stopped their ground assault, but there's some undead that made it into the city.
Option play on intense from the start? Yes, it's a menu option.
You're gonna stop me and save the world. I can only drag my feet destroying Brighthoof for so long.
Give you know the launch classes, any speculation as to what the DLC class could possibly cover? Seems like they have a large variety of classes for every possible playstyle. I have no idea. I'm excited to find out. Recognize Lorelai's voice right now? Yes, Paladin Mike and Lorelai are the same voice actor. He's a lovely individual, by the way. She's like a good person. It's cool when, you know, people whose work you admire are just good people. Yeah, Paladin Mike is Lorelai's Bunkers and Badasses character. Which is a cool little Easter egg. They confirmed DLC classes? They did. They confirmed that in the Season Pass we will be getting a 7th class.
And turn you into my own personal bloody teapot!
It's definitely him, guys! Open the gate!
Come on, but get ready. It's gonna be a right mess in there.
PS5, the game's 30 gigs? No, the game is not 30 gigs. That is the preload for the game. The full game on PC is 75 gigs. And the console release of the game will not be less than half the storage space. Which is weird because in BL3's lore, they don't know Lorelai yet, I assume. So Tina does explain it. She says that a person she was talking to online, she liked their character so much she asked to use their character. Now, she does not refer to them by name, but we know, as the player, that's Lorelai. So Tina and Lorelai know each other online, but Tina doesn't still know Lorelai personally.
This is Soup's Depresh. Come on, we have to clear the city. We'll make our stand in the main square.
The reference to the door, too? Yeah.
Yes, yes. Push on, my armies of unyielding darkness.
Play right now on Series X and the 34.9. Really interesting. Staying corrected.
Working for you? I want you to hate me. I'm talking true loathing, like an absolute rage smoldering within, hollowing you out like a housewife.
Reference to what? Would you recommend a second class for Spore Warden to begin with? I'll for sure experiment too, but interested in perspective. I really enjoyed Berserker for a second class for Spore Warden, but really you can combine anything with Spore Warden, and I think it'll work out very well. Like, really, any of them. I'd probably lean towards Berserker, Stabomancer, Spell Shot, but the more I think about it, the more Graveborn could work out well as well. I suppose I'd say not Clawbringer, just because I personally think Clawbringer needs a bit of a power increase at the moment, at least for endgame stuff. Once again, it's not that it's not viable, it's that it just feels there's a noticeable gap between Clawbringer and the other characters at, like, Chaos 20. Ooh, new customization. I don't have that one yet. Any anti-synergy classes you found yet? So there's some weird stuff that happens with certain gear, and Spell Shot and Graveborn have some ward and health interactive things. Berserker as well. So those classes you can kind of cause some situations where gear is doing some unexpected things. Whether that's wholly detrimental remains to be seen, but there's some interesting stuff. GPU and resolution you're running? I am running 1080p, and I am on a 1070. I do stream with an FPS counter, so you can see in the top right my FPS. I'm running on 120 capped right now, and I'm pretty much maintaining 60 plus at all times, which is really nice. In Borderlands 3, for example, I played on 60 capped and was rarely anywhere near 60.
You defeat the ambush, but you see that the drawbridge to the inner walls has been raised. You're stuck on this side. What do you do?
I think it's obvious. We seduce.
Are the pet taunts passive skill for Spore Warden? It's in the skill tree.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. The drawbridge, it digs your flavor, baby.
Works every time.
Use a hatchet.
Come on! Main square is this way!
There's your Demilich companion pet specialized in, like, passive effects abilities. Demilich will use its Hellish Blast attack whenever you cast a spell. So it rewards you being more active in your gameplay. Also, there's stuff in skill tree you can use to, for example, make the Demilich mitigate some of your damage. You can make it sacrifice itself to revive you as well. You've got some options there.
This is where we make our stand! For the Queen!
Eldritch Blast? Hellish Blast. Hellish. Weaving in some melee. And I did that to shave a nice chunk off of my action skill cooldown, so I can do this again. Hey, tomato.
Whoa wow quag cozy quag cozy quag cozy.
Tomato, thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate it. I hope you've been well. Thank you. Got up, eaten an egg, made brekkie, and now I'm back. Welcome back, Era. Curious if spell shots, magic bullets deal ability damage or spell damage? Spell damage. Well, it's on your gun, but yeah. This is start what class did you roll? I am a Graveborn right now, time I got back. Graveborn.
The Fate Maker wields great power in the face of evil. It feels like something lost long ago has been found again. It feels like home.
Bloody brilliantly done. Over here, Fate Maker.
I think Sporeward's definitely the most broken because Capstone does ability damage. They have a skill. If you do ability damage, someone take 50%, 54% more probably V2 damage. Well, that's probably not V2, Dominic. The equivalent skill in Borderlands 3 was skill debuff, so different category. But also, I wouldn't make judgments about that without getting hands-on. Having played, there's no debate for Spell Shot being the most hideously overpowered right now. Spell Shot is just on a different level. But other classes do have cool things going for them, and I do really enjoy Spore Warden. It's my personal favorite. Let's flag some of these for salvage, or sell, I should say. What game am I playing? Max health on that one? Yeah, we'll run max health. Ooh, we got an armor. What we got there? Ability crit chance. This one is regen's missing health. We got bonus damage to skeletons and zombies, companion damage, melee damage. It rolls points and skills. Let's see what this one rolls. We got a point in essence drain. Cool. So you do get points into things further down the tree from this, just as a note. It's just you can't quite see the extra points being put in. But we did get points into Blast Gasp, which is short fuse for spells. What are their gear slots for? You've got a ring here, an amulet here, and then 2 more weapons here. Those are unlocked through story progression. Area damage and splash damage, yes.
The castle gates are right over there.
Just noticed you're wearing the new hoodie? I am. You say short fuse? Yes, Blast Gasp is short fuse, but for spells.
And then you hear the clock of perfect hooves upon the cobblestone.
What do the rings do? They give you stats. They give you stats. You actually get these points without investing? Yes. You cannot get points in classes you are not spec'd into. So, for example, if I am a Clawbringer, I can't wear a Spell Shot class mod and get points in Spell Shot unless my second class is the Spell Shot.
It just washes over you, man.
Yes, I feel it.
The weapon's on its own? Yes.
You spilled your soda.
Yes, I did, and it was in honor of the Queen.
Inferior companions proc new short fuse? So no. The companions are just companions. They're not spells. And they're companions that shoot bullets. So they get some companion stuff, but not all of it. They're for the most part bullets. However, Jack, they're really good.
Oh yeah, sure.
Like, in terms of some of the most efficient things we saw in Chaos Chamber at Chaos 20, most of it was inferior shotguns, Dahlia SMGs, inferior pistols.
And retrieve the Sword of Souls. I was getting to that. Yeah, it's a Sword of Souls. Although, thank you, Valentine, for paying attention.
You swap your second class at any time. So after the story, at any time, from the point in the story where you unlock your second class up until the end of the story, the second class is locked in.
Intense, but it's in the right spirit, mostly.
Do you get to slap butt stallions badonkadonk? There you go.
Her Majesty says that the Sword of Souls is hidden Shattergrave Barrow. She will be reaching there personally for you.
Would you say we're being bestowed a huge honor? I've always wanted to be bestowed something.
Girl, you totally just got bestowed.
We just got bestowed, chat. Let's go.
It's happening.
So hype right now? Yo, me too. Time I got back. This game is sick. I'm so happy to be playing it in front of you guys now. Been talking about it for so long, and it's time. It's here. Take more crit chance. I like crit chance. Is there an offline mode on this one? You do not need to be online to play this game. Now, once they start releasing, you know, hot fixes and stuff, micro updates, you're gonna want an internet connection to make sure your game is to the most updated version. But you do not need to be online to play this. Let's hit this bottle cap for the shortcut.
There, a bridge upturned. Perhaps you could cross over it.
And we can pop into here for an encounter.
Them's a haiku.
Jake Peralta, the video game character? Yes. Demilich is gonna take him to the bone zone, chat. You heard it here. Man, Dire Sacrifice hits hard. Come here. Sorry, I zoned out for a second. That was too fun. You preload on PC? No, there's no preload on PC. I'm playing on PC through early access right now. Preload is for consoles only this time around. It's a Clawbringer class mod. I'll take that sword. A working face limb? I know, right? You're gonna catch your first encounter in the Y'all grass? We had one earlier. We had one earlier. We could go for another one. Let's toss a coin. Toss a coin to the thingy. Shattergrave Barrow, that's where we're supposed to be going right now. Let's see what else is around here first. Chest. More money. Money's good. I'm probably gonna want to buy a new gun from a vendor soon. PC second class gamers, of course, we only have full access to our saved files. An earlier release time, you know, totally second class. Can't wait to chunk off some Dire Sacrifice cooldown with Zerker Capstone. Yeah, that sounds like a fun interaction.
Evil souls rose from their graves and needed to get absorbed forever.
Why didn't she just absorb the Dragon Lord's soul and be done with him?
I don't know, he's bad, but he's not that bad. And what do you now want a villain to fight? Huh, Fret?
Yeah, Fret.
Sucker.
Ooh, commas attack very fast. And, having Ancient Hilt means we can spam more Dire Sacrifice with that. But I don't know if I want to spend that much of my money on that. I'm a bit torn. Ooh, unique in the item of the day slot. Yeah, you can get blue uniques in vendors, chat. Including quest rewards. Of quests you've done already, of course.
Hey, you little cutie idiots.
Blue unique's pretty expensive. I did say money's important. Also, who does this sound like?
They put me in here for being possessive, but the joke's on them. I'm gonna get to the sword first. Then the Dragon Lord's gonna make me his right-hand lady.
Hey, she's just trying to make us learn exposition. Shoot her in the face a lot.
Shoot him in the face a lot? I can do that.
That's how more conversations should end.
Alright, that sounded sinister. That's how more conversations should end. With that deep voice, ugh.
That's not gonna work on me, you cutie dummy. I told you I was possessive. That body sucked anyway. I'll go get a better one.
Did you hear what she said about me? Not that bad. Nice try. But she can't retcon turning me into the villain in all her campaigns. No, wait. There was that one other guy. A sorcerer, job-stealing hack. Handsome, though. A handsome hack.
A handsome hack, huh? A handsome hack who's a sorcerer. That I don't know who that could be about. Any ideas, chat? I'm just not certain. Handsome hack. It sounds familiar. I don't know. Sounds similar to me. Not now, Jack. Anyway. Handsome hack. Oh, cool thing about these heart barrels. You, down me. Down me. So you can crawl over to one of these, and if you blow it up while you're in the vicinity, it gets you up. You can barrel up after going down to a barrel. I mean, you'd have to crawl a bit, but sure.
Inside the mausoleum, a chest catches your eye.
Ooh, a chest.
It's a dark magic spell.
Dark magic pog.
Ooh, dark magic gives you health-stealing powers.
Sounds evil, but let's call it morally gray.
Doing a little grave robbing, huh?
This is out on PC. It's rolling out regionally. In NA, it is not. I have early access for PC, thanks to 2K. I'm a member of the Wonderlands content creation team, and the team members, along with some other creators, were given the opportunity to stream early. But soon TM for the general public. Released today? Yes. I believe it's 7 p.m. tonight for if you're US East Coast. That's my time zone. So for PC, 7 p.m. Eastern. What level can you start multi-classing? It's unlocked by story progression. User X-Ray. So after a certain main story mission, you are given the opportunity. Unlocks like much the same way as gear slots. Okay, tier 2 stuff. What do we got? A Sanguine Sacrament is so strong, chat. This skill for healing, absolutely crazy. But we could get more dark magic damage from Dark Pact. I'm gonna go Sanguine Sacrament first. We gotta get that healing going. Let's start grabbing more Constitution now, I think. See the new Broken Spell Legendary one? I've been playing the game for a few weeks, Isaac. Yep, I'm aware. I am aware. Technically, all the spells are new. Hey, Kyler. Yeah, that's my affiliate link, Mentalist, if you'd like to purchase through that. I get a share for any purchase you make through my affiliate link. If you get the Chaotic Great Edition, you will, through the affiliate link, you will also get the Knights of Butt Stallion cosmetic pack. And as of right now, the only way of getting the Knights of Butt Stallion cosmetic pack is through an affiliate link. Deciding between Spellshot and Graveborn, what's your opinion on both? I'd use them both together if you're trying to be, like, crazy powerful, its core. Spellshot is just far and away the strongest available class right now. From the perspective of a theory crafter, I honestly think it needs to be toned down. Graveborn is simply just extremely powerful. Spellshot is, like, broken powerful.
The Fate Maker's Creed allowed to gain entrance to the relic repository below the ruins.
You got the cosmetic pack yourself? I've not taken a look at it yet. I gotta go through some processes for that. I prioritize getting live early to hang out with you guys. Ooh, dice. Yeah, I have not been going as hard about dice as I should be. I'm gonna reiterate. Go after these dice, chat. Loot luck is a hugely important stat. You're gonna want every bit of it you can get. If I buy through that link, it helps you? Yes, I do receive a kickback from 2K. I do receive financial support if you use my affiliate link. More than I would get for, say, an Epic Creator Code. So, yeah, that does support me. Is that on Steam? No, there's no Steam release of the game currently. At some point in the future, there will be. But the PC version of the game is available on Epic Games Store. Which I know some people don't like Epic, but ultimately launcher loyalty is just depriving you of games. I just launch everything through desktop icons. That's proof I need more coffee. I launch everything through desktop icons anyway, so. Plus, Epic Games Store doesn't go down on Tuesdays. Diversify your launchers.
Yes. A build.
Disagree, Epic exclusive deals is depriving people of games. What's stopping you from acquiring the game on Epic right now, if you have a PC that can run it and want to play it? Just out of curiosity. Because ultimately, I think loyalty to any launcher is just you actively choosing not to consume something. They're means to an end of playing the game. That's just my personal take on it. Ah, that's a mimic, that's a mimic. Alright, if you guys listen closely, you could hear my butt slam shut from that. I'm not alright. I forgot that's there. It's fine. Everything is fine.
As the mimic dies, it belches out the goopy tome of fate.
Okay, cool. Is the PC version cross-platform so I can play my PS5 friends? Yes, full cross-platform. Across all platforms. So, PlayStation, Xbox, PC, you can all play together. This is the first Gearbox launch they've done that for, which is really cool. Are we going to enter your code when pre-ordering via PS4 store? No, there's not, but I appreciate the thought, Mentalist. It means a lot. Don't have a million accounts or a million different launchers. Just release to everything. I mean, that doesn't sound like you're being deprived of anything. That just sounds like you don't want to... I don't know. I don't understand that argument, but more power to you.
Place the Tome of Fate upon the pedestal.
Full cross-platform is beautiful. Yeah, it's a big deal. Hopefully, and this is something Randy, CEO of Gearbox, expressed hope for, is that they're able to get PlayStation in for Borderlands 3 crossplay. That'd be nice. Because currently on that game, crossplay is every platform except for the Sony ones. Hopefully they manage to mitigate that.
Fate brought us together to play games. I don't know, whatever.
Unclip Quack getting jump scared from the Mimic. The thing is, I've gone through that several times, Fluffy. I knew it was there, but I forgot. So, yeah. That's my bad. I should probably start picking up some new guns. Because this one's kind of old. Still using level 2. That's how hard these Doll SMGs slap. Sorry, Dahlia. Still on the fence about this game just because I'm playing so many games right now. Understandable, John Boy. 2022 has been packed with releases so far. The cool thing about Gearbox games is they do a lot of post-launch support. So if you're busy with other games right now, there will just be even more stuff in this game later. Both paid updates and free updates. So, nothing wrong with wanting to hold off for a bit. Hey, Power Grit. Fellow Next Maker, been there a couple weeks now, happy to catch a stream. Welcome in, good to see ya.
So gross and bad.
Oh, so it's like Valentine's private court. Steak sick.
You brew homemade ketchup wine.
Yeah, I really need to replace this gun, but these feel too good. These ×4 Dahlias, they are my life. Yeah, a lot of people posted about that interaction, Solo Kingman. Depreciacles discovered a very, very scary thing. And let me just, while you guys are here... Go follow Priest for me right now. Super nice guy. Does not get half the coverage he deserves. Please, please do the thing. Do the thing. Follow him, come back. He discovered the scariest interaction we've found in Wonderland's theory crafting so far. Like some revolutionary stuff. So expect great things from him. Inventory full. That's fine. Yes, I dropped a Hydra on the ground. Don't tell Conman. Oh, cool. Vendor right here. Another cool quality of life thing in this game. You can just sell all junk looking at a machine. So nice. That shotgun could be good. What's in this one? I should still sell some of this stuff. There we go. By the way, have you been playing Elden Ring lately, or is that not your kind of game? I haven't been playing Elden Ring, just because, one, it's a huge time investment that I don't really have right now. Two, I'm kind of doubtful my PC could handle streaming it. If I played it, I'd want to stream it, so, like, I might acquire a console to play it on at some point in the near future for other exclusives and stuff. I'm kind of on the fence about it, but Elden Ring's on my maybe later list. But I do watch a lot of Elden Ring content. You crashed on a vendor in this game. I have not. Do maces versus axes or swords give different benefits? Yes. Different weapon types have different crit chance, crit damage, attack speed, base damage. Different manufacturers make different kinds of melee weapons. Default backpack space of 36. Can it be upgraded past that? Yes, it can. To a size bigger than Borderlands 3 backpack. Borderlands 3 backpack capped out at 50. You can get more than that in this game. Could just upgrade your PC with that money instead of wasting it on console. The thing about that, Frost, is a single PC part is gonna cost more than the console. So, like, just upgrade the PC forehead isn't exactly realistic. Prices are starting to come down on parts, but in terms of things I would want for longevity, because when I buy a PC part, I want it to last me years. It's not gonna be that simple. Sure, Pokemon Scarlet Violet later this year? Probably. Probably. Depends on what's out at that time. Like, obviously, if a Wonderlands DLC comes out around that time, I'm prioritizing that, etc., etc. A bunch of other games I want to play. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I still haven't played Legends. I'll work my way around to it. Actually, I'll take the down here. I'll do it to revive. Gearbox give you early access? Yes, Gearbox and 2K provided early access for me. I am a member of the official Tiny Tina's Wonderlands content creation team. As such, I've been playing the game for a few weeks, and I have permission to stream early for PC release. They also sent me this really cool hoodie I'm wearing, and a bunch of other stuff.
As the hulking body of the Zomboss collapses, Her Majesty reappears. You have impressed Her Royal Hotness with your courage and total badassery. She will now
PS5 still stupid scarce? Kinda.
The Sword of Souls!
Almost can't watch. I want to play this game so freaking bad. Soon, time I got back. Soon. It's almost upon you. Spells and Fight for Life is great. It really is. It's so nice.
Oh, good for you, cutie idiot!
Almighty robot policeman! How do we kill this zombie ash for good?
Zombie-ach. Nice.
That sword. You can't even use it right.
Have I already beat the game? Yes.
To be charged with soul energy, and that only comes from your precious queen and the souls of living things.
I can think of at least one soul nearby that needs absorbing.
What? Not like that! No! No, 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 no!
Got him. Is From the Shadows a damage increase? Looks like the trade-off's not worth it over other skills. So the thing about From the Shadows is while it's active, everything crits. And all damage sources, unless specifically stated otherwise, can crit this time around. So this means your status effects, this means your guns, your spells, your action skill. I mean, obviously you can't use another action skill, but you know, you get the idea of what can crit. So you can have a lot of things going at once that can all just suddenly start critting. And there's also enchantments for each specific action skill. There could be some cool stuff you can do with From the Shadows. And it is not exactly easy to get 100% crit chance otherwise. So it's worth it. Hey Daniel, welcome in. How you doing? How we doing? We're doing great. Enjoying. The hype is real. Wonderlands is amazing, and I'm so happy to finally be streaming it.
That's the good stuff.
Town Portal. At any time, you can use the map menu to travel to Brighthoof via portal. That portal will remain open in Brighthoof to take you right back to the spot you traveled from. So Town Portals, if you play Diablo, that's a mechanic in this game. It's so cool. You just fast travel to Brighthoof, and then you can go right back to where you were. It's amazing. It's so convenient. In your opinion, is Spellshot boringly OP? I wouldn't say boringly, but I'd say it's extremely, extremely powerful beyond what I currently have an interest in. Now, there's some stuff that falls under the umbrella of Spellshot that I do enjoy. Like, there's a particular spell that I really had a great time with that I enjoyed using 2 copies of, like 1 in each hand. That was fun. That kind of thing I like. But there's some stuff that people are going to gravitate towards on Spellshot that is a bit too strong that I don't really care for personally. Get more health regen here. How's the writing humor? Fantastic. I really enjoy myself playing this game. The characters are very fun. Just the lines are interesting. There's a lot of cool references to things Borderlands, things outside of Borderlands, and just the writers did a great job. Seriously, they did. Can you say which spell? I can, but I would rather not give item spoilers for the benefit of the people who want to experience those things organically.
As you place the sword into the fountain, soul energy swirls through it.
Is it still open world like the other Borderlands? Well, other Borderlands aren't precisely open world. That's not quite what that means. But in the vein of, are there large maps that you can just kind of explore? Yes. It's not quite open world.
The houses get put back together. The crowds are cheering for you.
Thanks. I love me too.
Jim, have fun. Take it easy, Viper. Enjoy the gym. See more YouTube vids from you? So I'm gonna have a VODs channel where just full unedited streams, including this one, and also clips and highlights are gonna go. I do have my main YouTube channel that I don't use often. I'm more of a live content kind of guy, so making edited content like that just isn't something I have too much motivation to do. But you'll probably see some stuff. Can your second class be the same as the first? No, you have no reason to do that either. It wouldn't do anything.
Where will fate lead me next?
Man, my character sounds so sinister. Is the sliding mechanic in this one? It is. I guess in the way of, can I go back to areas after I complete the missions there? You absolutely can, Confused. Absolutely.
You'll need some better gear. Now, I can't offer you any weapons or armor directly on account of my exclusivity contract with the Crown. And to keep the vending machine.
Just aim good for 100% crit. That helps with your guns, but other things do not hit crit spots. Crit spots, like weak points, that's a gun mechanic. It's not for melee, it's not for dots, not for spells, not for abilities. Got conflicting info about that then? You cannot spec into the same class twice. Yo, OGK. Thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for taking care of bigger staff. 22 in the channel. How you doing? Hope you're well. SDUs. Let's grab some backpack space. A lot of it. I'll grab an SMG and a pistol one as well. Yeah. You kill yourself in that fire? Yes. This thing plays a bunch of songs. It's funny. Want to show some love? I appreciate that. Can't say this I'm working like a madman. Understandable. I'm doing the same. I stayed up way too late last night prepping stuff for today, but it's been worth it. Is there lost loot? Yes. Lost loot and bank.
That way that only tavern keepers can do.
Welcome in.
Hey, Izzy.
Welcome to Izzy's Fizzies, where all liquids consumed on premises are just so.
Yo, Poison Dart, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
Are you the new
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Total of 199. You legend. Thank you.
Well, thanks for nothing. Half the town was barricaded in here, and they were slurping down Virgin Shirley temples like.
How big is the bank? I've bought some of the SDUs, but not all. I want to say I have 160 slots right now. I don't have all the SDUs.
Now, out of thanks for saving our city, let me avail you of our amenities here in the Soda Tavern. Here's a magical quick change kiosk. If you need to change anything fundamental about your entire being.
Any slide speed relics? I've not seen any. But they're not really necessary. Map design does not have to accommodate vehicles this time around. There's no vehicles in this game. So we don't have the massive, just needlessly open areas of the map. There's less need for things like that. And there's still character-specific move speed boosts. Stabomancer, Spore Warden, and Berserker all have movement speed in their skill trees. And then there's, of course, movement speed on gear. So you can still zip around pretty quickly. See, the quick change. You can respec, you can change your appearance, all that stuff.
Right this way.
There are collectibles checklist like they did with crew challenges? Yes, there is.
Very popular.
Let's fucking go, boys. We made it. Yeah, Schmidward, we did.
What you happen to miss will just show up right in here. And finally, we've got plenty of citizens who might need your help out there in the world. Some of them hang out here in the Soda Tavern. Some put up posters around the city.
Where'd you rank Wonderlands against all the Borderlands games? I personally don't really like ranking things like that, Curfews. But I will say that I have not yet decided if I prefer Wonderlands or Borderlands 3. Now, Borderlands 3, I had 6,000 plus hours in. I played more than most people. And I kind of made my channel off of Borderlands 3. So, obviously, I have a special attachment to that game. Wonderlands I really enjoy, though. The core gameplay is amazing. And Chaos Chamber is my favorite Gearbox endgame they've ever made.
What? Heroes don't pillage?
So it's absolutely up there.
The quest. I want to see what happens.
Spot the chaotic version using your affiliate link. Says I'll get an activation code at launch. This be 4 p.m. US West for me. Somewhere around that time. Yes. The distribution can be a little imprecise in terms of exact time, so I don't have an exact time frame for you. But thank you so much for using my affiliate link. I really appreciate that. It goes a long way. Thank you so much. High praise for Wonderlands. It deserves it. It's a good game. Morning, Shyclops. How you doing? Been pretty sick recently, not sick enough to miss my quiet to play some Wonderlands. Hey, it's good to see you. I'm sorry I haven't been feeling great. What's the Chaos Chamber? Chaos Chamber is this game's crown jewel in the end game. It is a semi-procedurally generated multi-room activity with random enemy sets. Lots of loot. At the end of the Chaos Chamber, you're able to target a category of loot you want and spend the currency you acquire in the activity to force it to drop you a loot explosion of only that item type. So it lets you go, let's say you want SMGs. You can go through a Chaos Chamber and be at the end like, okay, give me SMGs now. And there's bosses in the Chaos Chamber. There's hidden raid level encounters in the Chaos Chamber. They require little puzzles to spawn. There's lots of cool stuff. It's very enjoyable. It's also super fun with friends. Highly recommend co-op.
Hero of Brighthoof, for your bravery defending the city, Her Majesty Queen Buttstallion is naming you.
Also bought the affiliate link. Keep making great content. Thank you, Bigger Staff. I appreciate it.
Kneel and be knighted.
Monka.
Not so fast, newbie. This is my world now.
Monka? Monka fucking S?
No!
I'm done being told how my story goes. Your master's age of heroes is over, and soon her whole world will follow. Ha ha ha!
Quag sad. Long live the queen.
I can't believe it. The queen is dead.
Long live the queen.
Stallion! No! Tina, what the hell?
I don't know, man. That wasn't
Was that Ava's fault too? Wow.
She really thought she could run you through the same
You're allowed to show the entire game? I am.
Always. Well, not this time. I'm in control now.
Ring slot unlocked. Nice.
The Fate Maker is lost. What once felt so sure is now fragile and broken. Still, one truth remains standing amidst the wreckage. The forces of evil must be stopped.
Hey Hitchrick, how you doing? Good to see you.
Great, big, booming.
Jester, thank you for gifting us up to Natballer. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Ray hells. What now?
Roland's voice as well? Yeah. Roland narrates some stuff.
Come on, Fate Maker. I fear your work is not done yet.
She loved me with all her glittering heart. I miss her so much.
Docs? Yep, Doc. Wonderlands ray tracing? I didn't look. Honestly, I wouldn't really have an interest in it if there was, Lopo. Borderlands has consistently great voice actors. They bring on so much good talent. They really went out of their way to get, like, a large variety of talented voice actors for this game.
Now that he has the sword, he'll be able to take the soul energy of every living thing in the Wonderlands. Without the Queen, our fates are sealed.
Hey, ask him if we're still getting knighted.
Fret, we're in mourning.
You are in mourning. I'm getting that sir in front of my name.
This is awkward, but am I still getting knighted?
Only our Queen had the power to bestow a knighthood. But you do.
Hey, John Boy, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it.
And what
Fucking Billy Dead Horse. Rude.
Fate Maker. Or just crouch if your knees hurt. As
Crouch if your knees hurt. I feel seen.
Right hoof, I name thee Squire of the Realm.
Squire? Man, that's some dragon dookie.
I know it's not much, but it'll have
I needed Wanda Sykes saying Dragon Dookie in my life.
is none other than to save the Wonderlands itself.
What multi-class has been your favorite so far? I really enjoyed Berserker Spore Warden as, like, barrage spam. It's fun.
You'll need a vessel. Speak with the Dockmaster. Whatever resources we have are at your command, Fate Maker.
Yep, Dockmaster. Alright, what do you got, homie? The drip on the Dockmaster. Hang on. Fit check. She's looking stylish, chat. I would wear that. Look at that. Crafting? We're crafting. Is Barrage Berserker or Spore Warden? A Barrage is Spore Warden's bow action skill.
I dub her the good ship Balsania.
Wait, before you cast off.
Couldn't you just, you know, blow up the ocean? Could you?
Be pulled down
to a watery grave by
Spellshot, Stabmancer 2 OP in your opinion? I think Spellshot is the OP component there. Stabmancer did nothing wrong. Spellshot's the OP part.
Want to deal with sea curses?
That's just how it works, man. Gotta follow the rules or get cursed drowned.
Unfortunately, our resident bard disappeared in the invasion.
That's why music's a fool's errand. If the armed guards fell to the undead, what chance did a man with a loot stand?
What? No, he fell in love with a skeleton and they eloped. There is one other man.
I guess he took that skeleton to the bone zone.
He is only a half bard.
I stole that joke from the Demi-Lich earlier, but it still counts.
Hope for crossing the ocean. I last saw the half bard heading into the Weep Wild dankness. If you return from those woods, find him. If he
Gotcha.
Ooh, the Weep Wild. Sounds dangerous.
Was originally thinking of Spore Burr, but I think I'll go with Clawgrave. You can do both. Do both playthroughs.
Sorry. Did you say Sorth?
Yeah, you know, fantasy directions. Nerp, Sorth, Eamst, and Wibbles. Did you
Nerp, Sorth, Eamst, and Wibbles. Okay.
I looked at the pictures. There was Sword Guy and Big Knife Guy. Wait, are those the same guy?
Spellshot OP due to the spell Zerkin glitch or just baseline powerful? It's both. It's really both. So, like, we're supposed to find this bard to like, go set sail and stuff because of a curse that, like, makes you die a horrible death. But I'm just gonna go anyway. Let's fucking go.
Okay, we're gonna get cursed drowned.
Nah, we're fine, Fred. We're fine. We're everything's okay, chat. See, no, we're good.
And the prow aimed at destiny. You have begun your journey across. Oh no, it's
Not done yet.
Oh.
I cannot stress enough how important the bard's blessing is.
Ugh, fine. We'll take this
Okay.
detour and find a stupid bard, but then
It's fine.
going on the actual
It's
quest
fine.
and saving the world.
Tactical reset.
In the meantime, I will have the worker goblins dredge your ship from the bottom of the
Are the Hyperius weapons a late game? ×4 Hyperius SMGs were pretty good. Pretty good.
Would you help me find
There's a couple Hyperius sniper rifles that are pretty good too.
At least, I think.
Yeah, I said Hyperius snipers are pretty good. I did say that. Speaking from the uniques that I used. I didn't spend much time with snipers. ×4 SMG? Yeah, like this one. You can even get a ×5, Lone. When you start up the game, it says AMD on screen, right? I don't remember. Do not remember. Boldly setting forth without thinking about consequences. I see you're of the same stripe as the rest of the people in my D&D group. You know me. You know me. Do snipers have the same BL3 problem of no sightlines? No long sightlines? There's some spots with long sightlines. Snipers in this game are more like... there's a lot of close range encounters. The sightlines are long, but enemies tend to get close. And ADS sensitivity is a bit wonky. So you'll have to fiddle with your settings a little bit if you plan on, like, sniping like this. But, I'll BRB chat. I gotta run to the little streamer's room. I've been drinking coffee. So, 30-second break. Be right back. Like, maybe a minute. Alright, me back. Ah, I missed this game. It's been like a minute since I was playing. Withdrawals. Hey Rohit, how you doing? Nice hoodie? Thanks. Gearbox 2K sent it to me. It's got Wonderlands here, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. It's got some cool designs on the sleeves, and it's got on the back. That's cool stuff. Squag, in your expert opinion, if someone likes Mordecai Zero Zane, what's the class to pick for Wonderlands? Mordecai Zero Zane. Probably looking at Stabomancer, and maybe some variety of Spore Warden in there. Maybe a Stabo Spore combo. If you're all about shooting gun. That sounds like a safe bet.
Hey, Dance Fam!
Thank you, you're very welcome. What's the game size? Official source says 75 gigs for PC. His maps are beautiful, they really are.
I'm Belvedance, the world's first influencer. That means I'm professionally hot. My fans should get the chance to look at me, so I need you to carve my likeness into some rocks.
Okay. The world's first influencer, by the way. Am I gonna get a shout out for doing this for you? Or am I working for exposure? Like, am I working for exposure alone, or am I getting money as well, is what I meant to ask. Like, this is a paid commission, right? No? Alright, we'll find out. We'll find out. Gonna be work when it rolls out and I can't pre-install? Well, you can start the download when you get home. The game will not disappear from existence if you have to download. It'll be alright.
Ah, you there. Help me advance science.
Science? I like science.
I am in the scientific race of a lifetime. My brothers think they can perfect alchemy before me. My aggressive experiment schedule has broken my cauldron. Go and mine lead from the mountains so that I can defeat my brothers.
Seeing this game reminds me that I've committed multiple war crimes in my D&D group, and I'll commit more. Mood. Look at this, I'm so glad we're past the everything is brown and gray phase of video games. So many colors. Oh yeah, you remember about 2006 when just color didn't exist in games? Good times. By good times, I mean very, very bleak, lifeless times.
You see a craftsman looking perturbed, which is like disturbed, but perverted. No.
I don't think that's what that word means, Tina.
Hot dog, am I perturbed? Hope you weren't planning to cross this here tributary, hero. I was gonna fix this magical bridge, but some ne'er-do-wells have print-napped my magical building recipes and run off to their dismal cave. Get them back for me, will ya?
Will do, new friend. Will do. Let's toss a coin, get some money. Oh, an encounter. Okay, we can run away. Run away. Cheesy pickup.
Tina, you left a cheese curl on the board.
What? No, I didn't.
It's right there. It's in the way of our character.
Maybe it's not a cheese curl. Mayhaps it is a powerful ancient meteor that fell from the heavens millennia ago. And it's got a lock on it. So you gotta go to a dungeon that I totally already had ready to get the key to unlock it.
This seems planned. This does seem planned.
Behold! A carefully designed dungeon. The key is surely safe within.
And the core combat in this game is just so fun. It's so satisfying. I can't get over it. Like, I find myself just not zoning out, but just like zoning in. I just love the flow of it. A little bit of action skill here, a little bit of gun here, a little bit of melee here, a little bit of spell there. And it just flows well. Like, you've got the slide and the gap closer, you've got the ground slam on demand. You've got the melee attacks chaining into each other. Game is smooth. Can't wait to play this, it's so good. Missing textures on your body? What do you mean? Like, on me, my physical body? What's happening? Oh, you mean on my character? No, that's the skin I set up. the checker thing, yeah. That's a skin. I chose the colors and the pattern. I wasn't sure what you meant for a second. What would occur if I just changed my PC's time zone area that has access? Nothing.
The meteor key is being guarded by a big old battle.
You're winging it. I can see you winging it.
Oh, you just defaulted back to factory settings? Don't expose me, Era. I just decided to go full Demon Slayer. Man, I love the action skill design in this game. There's so many of them feel good. I really like Barrage, but I'm really enjoying Dire Sacrifice as well. From the Shadows feels great. Ghostblade feels great. Reaper of Bones is cool. I love the action skills. I haven't messed too much with the Berserker ones, but I'll get around to it. Dire Sacrifice's range is huge. It is. Plans to make a blue goblin-esque Sabo. Hopefully it would work out like I imagine. You have lots of options, so I'm optimistic. We're able to try full melee build, that's what I'm interested in. So melee is set up as this sort of thing where you weave in other gameplay loops with it. I'm sure it can stand on its own, but you're gonna have to work the hardest out of the primary play style. So you'd have an easier time going full guns or full spells versus full melee. It's doable, I would wager, but you're gonna have to invest more. And you might need very specific gear, very specific bonuses on that gear, and it might even still be more difficult, even with all those things. So just keep all that in mind.
Say your piece.
Think new class might be melee oriented. Well, we have melee stuff in Berserker Tree, we have melee stuff in Stabomancer Tree, we have melee stuff in Clawbringer Tree. Melee is just kind of a thing that's distributed through a bunch of stuff. So we don't know. New class could be anything, really. Which action skill gets gun damage? Yeah, that'd be Spore Warden's Barrage. Can you ground slam in Overworld? No. So warning, higher level area, level 11. So the game gives you a nice little warning whenever you're somewhat under-leveled for an area you're going into. Whenever you're 3 levels or more under, you get that pop-up the first time you try to go into a new area. There's a bunch of optional areas in this game that you can go into for XP and stuff. And I don't remember if I answered Kyler, but no, you can't. Like melee status effects, action skill, and spell buffs. I'm not sure where you're getting at, Kingman. What do you like so much about Burst Spore Warden? So every time you activate an action skill, and you're a Berserker, you become Enraged. And Enraged increases several of the bonuses from your Berserker skill tree, and also gives you a Frost bonus element. So, every time I use Barrage, I would become Enraged, and the Barrage would also get some bonus Frost damage on top of the damage it did. Berserker gets bonuses to enemies that are nearby as well, and barrel stuffing enemies with Barrage is the way to maximize the skill's damage. So yeah, we can do some cool, aggressive, close-range bow stuff with that multi-class combination. Class should I pick if I like big number? Spell Shot. Doing that was gonna main burr but didn't know what secondary to do. Yeah, it's really fun. Dual-wield guns tree incoming? Please no. The way bows were meant to be used, at point-blank range, yes. Start with Berserker or Spore Warden for that combo. Either, really. It just matters in terms of, like, which one do you want to have access to first, and which one are you more committed to. So, like, for example, if you want to try a different class later, which class do you want to be committed to on that character? Because you can change your second class after you complete the story. You cannot change your first class on that character ever. You have to make a new one. So it just matters which class you like more. I'd pick that one first. Cryptocurrency? Elements level locked like they were in 3? I would assume so. There seems to be a minimum level for fire. I haven't seen anything fire yet. And that's a good early game balancing tool. That range. It's so good. Dark magic is its own element? Correct. Also helps introducing new players to game mechanics without overwhelming elements. Yes, very true. Very true. Game's looking great on pump, scale looks perfect too. Yeah, it's this is on intense difficulty as well. So very enjoyable. It's also true you have 44 skill points? Yes. At the level cap of 40, you have 44 skill points. I assume game difficulty is linked to item drops. Chaos levels, yes. Game menu difficulty, no. Game menu difficulty only... the only benefits it provides you are increased money drops and increased moon orb drops. It does not improve item drops at all. It is not for that. It's purely for player challenge and a little bit of currency. Now, moon orbs are pretty easy to get, so you don't really need to worry too much about that. And money, eventually you'll have better ways of acquiring it, and you don't really need to worry too much about the difficulty level. So it's just for personal enjoyment. If you want more of a challenge, Intense is there for you. No, I don't want to equip that. Forgot I have this blue on. What is a moon orb? It's like this game's version of Iridium, essentially. Okay, do you think that's enough for the entire game? Like, do we even need another level cap increase? I certainly hope we do not get level cap increases. Now, their terminology hints that it's something that they're willing to do, but I hope they reconsider because more skill points led to less meaningful skill tree choices in Borderlands games. All Borderlands games have been guilty of this. Borderlands 1 allowed you to cap every skill tree. Borderlands 2, level 80, you were within, what, 3, 4, 5 points of capping every skill tree. Borderlands 3, by the time level 72 rolled around, we were losing builds instead of gaining builds for each level cap increase, because choices didn't matter, so things just kind of collapsed into each other. So hopefully they exercise caution.
I love these blueprints with all my heart, and I do mean romantically. No room for interpretation. I'm in a
Does it feel odd not streaming BL3? Not really. I stream enough other games from time to time that it's like, eh. Pumped for the new method of legendary farming chambers? Absolutely, Yosa. Chaos Chamber's amazing. I absolutely love it. Chaos Chamber's fantastic. The loot acquisition, the gameplay, the replayability, the co-op experience. Like, this is the first Gearbox game that I'm very, very, very interested in specifically doing open lobbies with you guys once everyone's, you know, established an endgame and everything. And we've got full cross-platform, so anyone can join and play. It's amazing. Chamber's already out? Yeah, Chamber is this game's endgame. It is a base game feature. Are you playing with the polymorph action skill for spell shot? If so, what do you think of it? I think it's good. I think it's good. Both of the spell shot's action skills are really good. Polymorph's a little less straightforward, but in particular, I see some very scary multiplayer possibilities with polymorph. Like, if one person polymorphs an enemy, anyone shooting it has that free spell. So you just get a ton of free spells. So in group play, having a spell shot using polymorph sounds pretty advantageous. Also, the conversion of the enemy will make it a flesh health bar, meaning fire gets a favorable matchup against it. So if there's an enemy that, for example, is bone, where fire doesn't get a favorable matchup and instead gets a penalty, you could just be like, hey, I want a bonus now.
Never send a corpse to do a killer's job. I've got all the magic I need.
Oops. The rocks being yeeted into my face. It's painful. There we go. Wonderlands on different netcode, the co-op seems appealing. I can't speak too much to the quality of the netcode, Priz, but in terms of content structure, that alone is already way more appealing for multiplayer. It's not like Takedowns where you have to slog through, like, a long linear progression through areas. It's more like arenas where you're more centralized in an area. So it feels more like you're playing with people rather than you're just kind of doing something in the same room as someone else, if that makes sense. Hey Wolf, how you doing? Good to see you. It's the day. The day is here. Wolf, you can tell them. You have way more time in co-op Chaos Chamber than I do. Talk to them. Tell them how good that is. Today. What's the weirdest combo interaction you found so far? So while using Ambihextrous on Spell Shot, no, I'm not gonna say the one you think I am. You can still shoot from your right hand. Like, you can still shoot, despite the fact that both of your hands are casting. So Ambihextrous actually gives you a third hand. This is a fun little thing. As one of the best co-op in all Borderlands games I played to date, no cap. See, there you go. Hold spells and shoot to confuse enemies. Yeah, they're too busy wondering how you're doing it to fight back. Yo, we got some Furior stuff. Let's go. I don't like those modules. I'm gonna take them anyway. Got a ring for spell damage. Nice. Do the random encounters feel repetitive, or do they have some variety? Depending on the enemy type you see in the overworld representing the encounter, it'll be a different type of enemy. So there's some variety to it. They're good for grinding out a little bit of XP if you're under-leveled for your next main story area. I like them for that reason. You have no real reason to do them after that, but they're still enjoyable for that purpose. Spells that do melee damage. There's lots of ways to make different things scale with different types of bonuses. Let's put it that way. There's lots of ways to spread your damage formula around and make certain things scale up other things that they don't normally.
Looks like magic's back on the menu. Catastrophe at my command.
It was a prank, Buckethead. It was a prank. I'll bonk him a few times for some regen. Your voice? Yep. It's made me uncomfortable a few times at this point.
Strike
that one crit. Nice. Good damage. Zola, let me in! Let me in! Honestly, I'm happy no vehicles, for sure. Vehicles were a thing of the past. I'm glad they're gone. Got a shrine piece. Oh, wear a cut purse? I didn't see it. I did not see it. How do you get to play now? I have early access as a content creator who was granted the opportunity by Gearbox and 2K. I'm a member of the content creator team for Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and team members plus other lovely creators such as Psychotic Wolf there in the chat have had access to the game for a while, and we are allowed to stream it a bit earlier than the normal PC release. Why is Dire Sacrifice so satisfying? The action skill design in this game is so fun. I know I keep saying that, but I really can't get over it. Like, I'd not done a Graveborn playthrough, like, in its entirety yet. It was like a class I picked for the second one, for a lot of the testing I did. And, this skill is just fun. How's the game feeling, keyboard? There's a couple input things that are a bit awkward to get used to, but the game handles pretty well. Like, there's some prompts that you have to get used to hitting buttons a little bit out of the way. I'd say the experience will be a little bit more smooth on controller. However, it's still good. Any Splug or Hot Drop type things. There is an amulet that has a slam effect. More shrine.
Hey, one shrine piece coming out, pipes and hat.
And a dice.
You're feeling lucky.
Or a die. Words. Language. Okay, so that leads to the Mount Craw area, which you guys saw the very first build of the game we were allowed to showcase was a limited demo where we could play Graveborn or Sabomancer in the Mount Craw area. And that area is completely optional. You see, you just, like, you can go to it for the side quests in the overworld and do all the activities and stuff there if you so choose. But it is entirely your choice. You do not ever need to step foot there if you do not want to. This game gives you a lot of choice over how you want to consume its content, and I like that. It gives you incentive to go everywhere, experience everything, but it doesn't ever force you.
So hot. Come on back. You made me look gorge in front of my fans. So
Can I consume my content with some honey mustard? If you'd like to, Queso. You can slather it all over your monitor. I feel dirty now. Something about the word slather just makes me uncomfortable. Okay, that side quest done. Are loot dice in the overworld only or everywhere? They're everywhere, Poison Dart. They're in the normal maps, they're in the overworld, they're everywhere. Can I make myself a rock? You can make your skin like rock texture, yeah. Or you can make yourself look like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, if that's what you're referring to.
I seek the truth between matter and myth.
Slathered in mayo is single worst grouping of words in the English language. I don't know. I had someone spring the word gargussy on me. And that one alone. Rock. Yep, Rock. How you doing, Deceptics? Hey, Yusuf. You know if it's possible to skip dialogue cutscenes in this game? Cutscenes, yes. Dialogue, no. But I assume there will be the usual, speedrunner strats of save quitting certain dialogue to skip it. And also, there's not as much waiting around as there was in Borderlands 3. Like, there's no talk to Lilith constantly. You just kind of do the thing. Let's start getting some attunement for some skill cooldown. I want to dire sacrifice a little more often if I can. Okay, I figured also +1 to slather being an ill word. Yeah. Are the major missions stuff like the Clan War or more like Assassinate the Assassins? They're area-based quest lines, so Clan War would be a good comparison. Yes. Can you respec your hero stats? Yes, you can. Hero stats feel good? They do. They absolutely do.
The weep wild engulfs you. Soul energy weighs heavily in the air.
Is true legendaries are only obtainable if you got all the loot dice? No, that is not. So, people took that feedback way out of context. You might have seen a discourse regarding dedicated drop rates and loot luck and everything. Let me put all that to bed right now. Ready? Loot dice help you quite a bit, but you still get drops without them. However, in comparing dedicated drop farming to the Chaos Chamber is much more efficient in giving you overall drops. Now, this is an issue that they can tweak, and who knows, maybe they have already. But they can address it over time, and people are drawing the wrong conclusions. You see a lot of the content creator reviews that are saying, hey, I love the game, but I'm worried about this. You see that, and then large portions of the community are blowing it way out of proportion and being like, oh, this is a massive problem. You don't get any legendaries at all. No, that is not what anyone said. That is not what anyone meant. And I really wish people would stop ripping the piece out of the content they consume that perpetuates their negative narratives and then spreading it, because that's how you end up with people saying things like, you get no legendaries, they're only obtainable if you have all the loot dice. Doesn't that sound like a very extreme statement? Doesn't that sound just incorrect when you inspect it?
Danker?
So just be careful in repeating the random takes you'll find out on social media and such, because often those that use the words of content creators are not taking the intent of those content creators into account.
Okay, fine. Just then.
Hi, Quag, you're cute. Hey, Robot, how you doing?
Just how dank are we talking? I need a dank rank. Gotta rank the dank. If I'm being frank, you gotta rank the dank.
Oh, you need me to crank out a dank crank? Well, the cranks would say, sank out a sank.
Negativity gets views and upvotes, so tertiary content creators will exclude that crap. Yeah, you'll see someone big like Jolts will be like, hey, the story and the gameplay and stuff, that's 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 for me. But then they'll go to the section where he's like, hey, I'm a little concerned about this. And they'll blow way out of proportion. Like, that's... You're missing the part where he said he loves the game.
If I'm here, my foes are here.
So just be careful in terms of which takes you perpetuate. There's a lot of bad faith stuff going out there by people who just don't want the game to succeed. Because it ultimately is a good game. No game is without issues, and remember, this is a modern Gearbox game. Borderlands 3 had weekly hotfix support for years. Years. They can tweak, they can refine, and the core of the game is wonderful. That's a much better position to be in than a lot of games that have come out recently. For example, very rocky launches, like Cyberpunk, which I love that game, but it had a much weaker foundation than this one does. Is that the YVA and the vendor? It is. It is. Paladin Mike.
I'm great.
I think it's also that people are somewhat scared of change for the grinding routine. That's also a good point to bring up. Also, from my experience, people are only watching half of my vid. They would say to the end they hear I'm excited to play. Right, right. Wolf has experienced that firsthand.
We going pillaging like I said. Maybe we could have stopped the Dragon Lord, but no. You wanted to play hero.
Okay, vibes are good. Super good vibes. No need to check for their vibes.
Uh-oh. Trouble in the party. Be careful. She'd rather blow up everything than lose control.
Imminent destruction!
I'll take this quest. I haven't done this one.
We're on the brink of extinction and need some kind of heroic type to help us out. If that's you, Hoss, come on.
Is this the place Eggman got sent to? I have no idea. Does love how the maps look? Yeah, they look amazing. Very pretty. And they've got a good spread of different kinds of environments. Like, this is a very lush, dank, if you will, area. And then you've got some more desolate type ones you'd expect to see in like a Borderlands game. Open Gearbox is a way to measure how little people are going to play with curses and decide to change it. Hopefully they take community feedback into account there. That's one of the things that I would like to see addressed. But I'm optimistic.
Alright, listen up. Here's the deal. There's a weird little creature in the dankness who's gonna leave it a lot. And since you're so good at knocking the crap out of things, I think it's right up your alley to look at you.
Beef. The Tooth Fairy. We gotta meet the Tooth Fairy, chat. So putting gameplay aside, did you feel like the story has some replayability? I felt like getting all the characters to endgame BO3 was kind of a chore after first playthrough. I enjoyed my initial playthrough of this game way more than BO3 playthroughs. It feels more digestible in length, you have more control over what content you do, and just the experience felt different enough that I enjoyed it. I see myself doing more playthroughs of this than I did of 3. That's an outfit. I want to wear that outfit.
Spare a few, I'll pay top dollar for them. What do you say? Wanna help?
Thoughts on Grave so far? Dire Sacrifice is so fun. I've used it as a second class in endgame stuff, but this is my first time leveling with it, and I love this action skill.
Let's just say if you drop teeth into my collections chest, I won't ask questions.
All we need to do is collect teeth? Sounds like some easy.
Why are curses this bad in Chaos Chambers? As far as I know, they're completely optional compared to BL3 man modifiers only give increased crystals. Is the increased Supermaster or something? So, they're not completely optional. For example, you can start a Chaos Chamber and your first run puts you in a room where you have to select a curse to go to the next room. That's a thing that can happen. And a lot of the modifiers are the same things from Borderlands 3, such as floor is lava, pool party, boundary issues, you know, those gems.
Hey, look at you go. You're a natural. I wonder,
spinners, death skulls, etc. Yeah. Although, notably, death skulls this time around, they have a bone bar, which means they're not just this weird flesh bar that didn't take bonus fire damage. And you do get second wins from them. So you can sort of roundabout turn it into a positive. But like, I'd rather not have to deal with it at all, personally.
Don't you worry about it.
Anyone else notice he was kind of evasive?
We're doing the good heroic things.
I didn't mean to equip that. I want to pick it up. Where's my Dahlia? There we
You know
go.
what they say? A fairy in need is a friend indeed.
Don't pretend you're not just in this for the sweet payday.
What? Adventuring isn't free.
Teeth. That's a chest? Yeah. Hey Alice, how you doing? Doesn't sound much different to Godfall Tower stuff for me. Yeah, but the thing is, Godfall's modifiers are less anti-player. Stand up, I need to hit you in the face. This is what Tina thinks a dentist does? Not far off, to be honest. Is it possible to attack command with companions, focus targets, outer worlds? Yes, you can use the ping function to make certain companions attack. Is that a Demi-Lich feature? I think it's one of the pets does that. I don't remember which one. You can use the ping to do that. Mushroom Boy, that's the mushroom thing? Yeah, there you go. Disagree, Godfall Tower mods can completely neuter your build. Yes, but the thing with that, Jaybridge, is neutering your build is different from actively murdering you. Alive and doing significantly less damage is one thing. Being unable to kill enemies without the entire room exploding and killing you is another. They changed the alien barrels, or is crossbow still dominant? There's some magic barrels we've found we really like. Robot. So, balance across the barrel types is good. I'm still not quite a fan of, Magic Barrel Jacobs. Or Hyperius, but... with the exception of the Hyperius SMGs. Or, not Jacobs, Black Powder, sorry.
I don't.
It's gonna be so hard not referring to them by Borderlands terms. I've called Dahlia doll at least 10 times.
Can I bring us back to the part where we are collecting teeth for money?
And your point is?
My point is, we're pretty much on a grocery run for this guy. Skeleton teeth, goblin teeth, it's a very specific list of teeth. Pretty suspicious is all I'm saying.
Hey! Questioning! Not questioning!
Alright, fine. Sorry for being engaged in the narrative. Sheesh.
Your apology is
Can't wait to throw some spills.
Ooh!
I love this quest. You end up dead all the same? I think we'll have to disagree on that one. Godfall's worst modifiers are nowhere near as bad as the worst modifiers in this game. Nowhere near. It is completely incomparable. You'll see, though. Hopefully they address it. Modifiers should not, by design, change the gameplay loop. They should add difficulty to the current gameplay loop. I don't necessarily agree with that entirely. Changing the gameplay loop in an interesting but not anti-player way is a good idea. And I think the concept of modifiers can work. I just think that the particular choice of modifiers is the problem. Quite game for the teeth. Modifiers like death and freeze orb are fun, but stop being fun when you have 30% extra enemies on screen and they're tougher. Could just tune down the chance of spawning them. I just think modifiers should be things that change how you approach, not things that make things unapproachable. So for example, modifiers like Anarchy, which is this game's version of Big Kick Energy. You get more gun damage, but your recoil gets worse. Your recoil and your accuracy get worse. That's interesting. It's a pro and con, but it doesn't stop you from dealing damage. It just changes the way you approach certain encounters. Things like Slayer, which is rippin' something or something in that nature in this game, where if enemies are weak enough, you can melee attack them to kill them sooner and make them drop a bunch of boosters. You know, things like that provide different approaches to gameplay. Those work well. They're not, hey, you shot this enemy, the entire floor is lava. That's not fun. So, the potential is there. There are good modifiers in this game. I can't stress that enough. There are good modifiers in this game. There's just some that are problematic. Hey, Danny Dead, how you doing? Once again, even with these modifier-related issues, Chaos Chamber is still the best endgame they've ever made. Hands down, without question. I compare Chaos Chamber to Godfall's Tower and how you have 3 lives and how you have encounters, you have choice at the end. It's also like Diablo 3's Greater Rift system, where you choose the difficulty of the whole run. Yeah. Best of both worlds there. I was a little worried there. Excuse me, stop shooting me. I'm picking up teeth. What's max level? 40. Max level is 40, and we have 44 skill points at that level.
As so often happens, the animal with the most teeth is also one of the most...
Fruit Loop Pop-Tarts gotta have some kind of truck in them, too good to be true. Never had one. If that spawned like every 30 minutes of combat, it'd be a fun anxiety-inducing event. Maybe. Any weapons or cosmetics that are class-specific? No.
Nope, absolutely.
Can you explain the myth ranks? So, myth rank unlocks at level 40, and essentially, there's 4 quadrants. You go around them clockwise, so you're only allowed to invest a point in the one the game tells you you can, and that rotates clockwise. And each of them is a sort of skill tree. You get stat bonuses similar to Guardian rank passives. However, the reason why myth rank is problematic is each of the trees has a bonus that doesn't cap. So you can get uncapped gun damage and melee damage, etc., which is not good for longevity. It's the badass rank problem. Now, it's going to require a lot of grind to get a problematic amount, but it's something that I do hope gets capped. Ooh, that's a good ring. Got Wolf a nice sub badge? Absolutely. Can absolutely do that. Switch gonna let me gift from OBS? Sometimes doesn't let me do that. There we go. Wolf, enjoy the sub courtesy of Cyclops. Thank you for hanging out, as always. Any endgame content that's endless, like Horde Mode or something. So Chaos Chamber has several versions of it you can select before starting. One of them is an extended run, where it'll just have more rooms in the chamber, just a longer run. And that can last a pretty long time. It's item storage character base for everyone like BO3. It is an account bank. Start totally fresh today, or did you keep your cosmetics and stuff? I kept my profile safe, so I still have my cosmetics. You get to test the leaderboards? I did not pay much attention to that. Thank you very much for that, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Cyclops is a very giving person. And enjoy the emotes and stuff, Wolf. Yo, Zerax, thank you so much for the Prime. A lot of people on the platform, you chose me. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Hero hours, aren't you? Why are teeth more valuable than money to you?
You know, it is so heartening to meet an adventurer who's curious about local culture. If you place the teeth in my chest, you'll see for yourself.
Place the teeth in my chest is a sentence I did not think I would hear. I left a lot of side missions and stuff so that I could experience them fresh with you guys, so I've not done this one, and I'm just uncomfy. Place the teeth in my chest. I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like it. Yo, Itsukado, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit, thank you. That's really generous of you. Thank you so much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. Well, if you're ready for your reward, reopen the chest and discover what treasures lie.
I just seen that thing in the middle of the night reaching under your pillow as a kid. Nope. Nope, 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 nope.
She's on fire.
For the Wonderlands hype, I appreciate it. Thank you. Qui-Gon comfy emote one? Maybe. Tooth Fairy isn't real. What do you mean? The Tooth Fairy is real. Quagium. If the Tooth Fairy isn't real, who did I sell my teeth to at 3 AM? Like, they were in my room and everything.
She's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Teeth are bone, didn't expect that. Nice attention to detail, right?
She's on fire.
I need to stay close, but I'm sketched out by the teeth, gonna be honest. Tooth Fairy be tanky. We can bonk for a bit. That works for me. I need to get on-level gear is my main thing. Let's mark these for trash. Alright, time to use a better weapon. I love the ×4 Dahlia, but we're gonna have to move on to something else. I got a ×4 Furior. How many hours is the main story, roughly? I don't really have an hours count. Going mostly fast. Not as fast as I could. I finished it at about level 28. 27, 28. It recommends level 30. It's shorter than BL3, which I think is a good thing. More digestible playthrough length. Yeah, I need a fire weapon. So I am playing on intense difficulty, which ramps up negative elemental matchups. So my frost damage is only doing 70%. My dark magic is, you know, dark magic's not a damage element. So this boss feels very spongy. Elemental matchups and intense matter quite a bit. But it's not very aggressive, so we'll still kill it pretty easily. So a couple reviews it said 20 hours. Now, people said 30 hours for BL3, so that about tracks. We know an actual BL3 playthrough is much shorter. There we go.
Go ahead, Valentine. Say it.
You know what? I'm actually just gonna hold on to it. Save it for a rainy day.
So you're playing the long game, huh?
What the magic barrage?
Yep. Picked it up
Nah.
from a guy I know. Pretended he was a tooth fairy to dupe money-hungry adventurers.
Way too fucking tired, gonna take a nap, only slept 3 hours, cause pain and illness. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Sora. I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling so great. Thanks for checking that Tooth Fairy. Thing was creeping me out. Yep. My pleasure, Beyond Day. It also boosts the bonus for a correct matchup, or only add the penalty. It only increases the penalty. Fighting off tooth decay. 4 out of 5 dentists approve. How you doing, by the way, Ace?
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Oh. Jackman, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 3 months. It means a lot. We did get a level up. Take more Faithful Thralls. So this gets really nice when you get a bunch of Hydras active. Spell cooldown rate will be nice later on, but I can always respec for that. Let's just get the damage now. Ooh, next skill we can get Hydras. That's real nice. Get a little more attunement. I want a dire sacrifice more.
This is my domain. You are all my subjects. I rule you.
Okay, buddy. Sure you do.
Never slapped a king, but I'm willing to try.
Alright, moving on.
You cannot escape my gaze.
Lemon grab like shit. Thank you, Demilich. Very cool. How you doing, puppy? Are stats respectable? Hero points? Yes. Your background cannot be changed, so the one you select in character creation, but you can reallocate hero points as you see fit. Is there a menu where you can see all stats from hero skills combined? Yes. You go to your skill tree, you click view hero stats, there you go. Also shows your dark magic efficiency, your crit stuff, your loot luck, and your class power. Voice was class makes you think you're role-playing Corpse Husband. It does kind of give that vibe, doesn't it? Voice reminds me of Andre the Giant in Princess Bride. Damn, that shows my age. Nah, I know Princess Bride. A lot of people probably don't, though. Dude, we're both over the age cutoff. It's fine. Popped in this morning before going to the pool and saw your Cyclops furry. Character creator looks sick. I'm doing well though. How are you? Doing great, doing great. Happy to be doing this. I'm starting to get a little hungry. What am I going to eat for food, chat? I don't know if I have much food now. I might have a little leftover pizza. I'm trying to figure out why I'm so hungry already, and it's because I've been live for my normal stream length. So my body's like, okay, you're done now. But I'm not done. I'm gonna keep going for a while, like a long time.
Might have lived if you'd run. Looks like magic's back on the menu. Life for death.
Eat some leftover pizza, good call. Yeah, wish you got on the pizza. That's a glowing beam. What's that glowing beam for? Alright, that's the main story stuff. Hitting 40 in a month. Should buy a motorbike soon. Damn, midlife crisis coming. Yo, it's Torg!
Yeah, he's a little distracted at the moment. You'll have to, get his attention.
Fruit Loops with banana slices go nuts. I'll try anything twice. You got a shit bucket? If you're not a true content creator. Guess I'm not a true content creator. What up, Torg?
Gotta get across the ocean for a quest. But all the working ships came down with a bad case of bonfire. Can you help me out?
Barbecue onion chicken? That sounds good, Dex. That sounds real good.
And huge explosions! And respecting all living beings, irrespective of my own underlying cultural biases. 3 things! I can't do anything right since my magic loot stopped working.
Yo, Torg out here respecting people, chat? We stand Torg.
I don't know. It's made of wood from the forest, which should make it magic. I won a Lex contest with the fairy Punchfather.
With this?
Can you order food, tip $35, and said, with this? Thank you so much, can you order food? I can probably order food. Probably. I'll figure some food thing out. Thank you. I will put that towards my food today. I appreciate it. Torg, a decent person, not allowed. Torg's always been a decent person. That's a crazy thing. He's always been, like, very vocal about respecting people. Remember the Borderlands 2 quote, nothing is more badass than treating a woman with respect? That's a Torg line. And he's still about it. Torg just like me, respecting motherfuckers. There we go. Is Torg a bombardier? I love it. Love it. You guys hear that it's the loot censoring him, not like a bleep?
What a rat idea! No wonder you're the hero! Luke Solo! Luke! These
crystal pieces of me are more evil than I thought. They're draining the forest soul energy.
And sending it back to me, which means I can do things like this. Subtly.
Loot sensor. Let him carry. T-rated game. Oh, enemies. I was too busy watching Torg. Hey, RT Persona, how you doing? Liar and Brimstone, I love the name. Battle of the Bands? Let's go. Remember when Lilith was super rude to Torg and did not want to include him in the game? Lilith's the worst? Yeah, Lilith sucks. She bullies people. She's a terrible leader. She's a terrible role model. She endangers children. Lilith sucks. I bet the Crimson Raiders don't even have benefits. Be like Torg, very aggressively respecting people. We got a big sword. This is gone, so it's okay. We're at peace. Love Borderlands to death. Favorite game series. Coming into this game with low expectations. Can't lie. What has your expectations so low? I think that this game being an offshoot of the Borderlands stuff we've come to expect gives it an opportunity to do something very interesting, and that's like a sort of reboot where it can just do new and different things. And as someone who absolutely loves the Borderlands games, has played all of them, played the first one when it came out, second one when it came out, was taking a break when TPS came out, and then put 6,000 hours into Borderlands 3 after, you know, revisiting TPS. Wonderlands is easily one of my favorites. It's competing for first place in terms of my favorite. It's competing with Borderlands 3 for me. Haven't quite yet decided which one I like more, but it's absolutely up there. And that's day one. Granted, it's your day one. I've been playing the game for a few weeks. But yeah. Yeah, this is before any post-launch content, before any DLCs, before any balance fine-tuning and the like, before we know a lot of the interactions and builds we can make. But no extra content, right, that makes sense. It's a waterfall. Is there loot behind this waterfall? No. Sag. Gotta be something at the top of the waterfall then, right? It's waterfall rules. See? I knew there'd be something.
You feel luckier.
They had a rock behind the waterfall. The reason I say this is because I'm a fan of BL3. Still fun game, played with my homie, hella fun, couldn't keep playing it for the long run. In fact, the reboot is almost pretty exciting as well. Yeah, if BL3 didn't do it for you, remember this game is also different to that. BL3 did do it for me, but everyone has their own preferences. I judge this game on its own merit, but consider for a moment that among the Borderlands community, there's a lot of creators who prefer a particular game over another. Yet, among everyone who had early access, who a lot of us are known for preferring a particular game. For example, you have Epic NNG is much more of a fan of TPS and 2 than 3. I'm much more of a fan of 3 and TPS than 2. But, like, all of us are on the same page that Wonderlands is fantastic. And that says a lot. They made something that appeals to a wide variety of players. Am I seeing Nova Spells? There's an action skill. Also, hi. Hey, not a HP. You're seeing the Dire Sacrifice action skill. It's a Graveborn action skill. And it's really cool. And I got my Calamity spell, which is a little under-leveled at this point, but I haven't found another Calamity yet, so... It was announced, I thought it was going to be all procedural roguelike stuff. Got hype when they announced Chaos Chambers. Chaos Chambers is sick. Chaos Chambers is the biggest W of game design Gearbox has done in a long time. And they're always innovating. They're always trying something new. And I love their creativity. That's why I love their games so much. And why one of the many reasons why I'm so stoked to have gotten access and to be able to converse and work closely with so many cool people in the industry. But, like, the creative energy is insane, and Chaos Chamber pulls mechanics and inspiration from so many things that I like across so many games, that it's just, it really is a mishmash of just a wish list of an endgame enthusiast. I really love Chaos Chamber. Hey, Iterative Ship, how you doing? Can't speak. Iterative Ship. Need more coffee. How's Wonderlands? Fucking amazing. I love it. This game's awesome. Hey, what to try, man? I'm actually happy you're using the self-damage class. Forgot the name. Graveborn. That is the one I was going to go with. How's the class so far? Really strong. And I can tell you that it's very strong at endgame as well. Graveborn is a very solid pick for a class. Pick up that magic brush. Heard endgame hurts a lot, so it's the best class for sustain if I don't go with one of them. How would one go about regaining HP and stuff? So there's options to regain HP from gear. Like there's a shield that gives you a chunk of health back each time you kill an enemy, for example. Or a ward rather than shield. There's another ward that lets you regain HP while sliding. There's some options like that. But Graveborn is the tankiest of the classes by a wide margin. This skill right here, Sanguine Sacrament, is incredibly powerful for healing. Incredibly powerful. Not to mention you also have the dark magic element, giving you healing the more enemies there are around. Some very, very powerful healing. Always Spellborn be the most broken multi-class, right? If I had to put money on a most powerful class combination, it would be Spellshot Graveborn. That would be my bet. Ooh, an obelisk. Noticing Cryo rips through bone health? Yes. Frost is the favorable matchup to bone. You have fire for flesh, you have lightning for wards, you have poison for armor, and then you have frost for bone. So each element has one thing it's strong against, one thing it's very weak against, and then is slightly negative to everything else. The exception to this are, the two exceptions I should say, are Dark Magic is negative to everything, because it's a utility, it's a healing element. And non-elemental is neutral to everything. Did not watch my health there. I could use a health vial. Ooh, that's a fire spell. It's more spammable. So more spammable spells means more activations of Sanguine Sacrament, which is a lot of healing. Yo, that mushroom, caked up for real. And regarding the elemental matchups that I described a couple minutes ago, if you'd like to see a graphic of that, a lovely one was made by Hey Felicia. And let me get y'all a link to that actually. Let me get a link to the tweet. It's right here. What I want to commend? If you could, Pup-T, that'd be appreciated. That's an obelisk done. And we got a level. Sick. You know if there's an interactive skill tree creator like Loot Lemon for Wonderlands yet? There's one that that Lothric made. That is a work in progress. I believe it's being updated to account for all the more complete info that's out now that the game is released. So you can check that one out. It's on GitHub. It is a pinned resource in the Wonderlands server, I believe. I don't know the current state of it, so I don't know the command for it or anything. So we got an Arc Torrent with 3 charges. This means we will have lots of opportunity to trigger Sanguine Sacrament for healing. Like, we're a little weak now. We can just cast a spell, Sanguine Sacrament. Big chunk of health back. We use Dire Sacrifice. We're low on health. Boom, Sanguine Sacrament. So spamming spells on Graveborn is incredible survivability. Oh, I I thought you can repost that, Dex. I thought you said delete that. It wasn't okay to post. I missed the word. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. But now I have the link in my mod view. the streamer shortcuts. Real quick, can you save and quit? I want to see where Mushroom's crit spot is. Your spell's so cool. I haven't seen it.
The super sexy forces of evil smell the stench of heroism on the wind and rise to stop it. Get these idiots! Hands up!
Realize the devs had to make that 10 out of 10 better be more late game. What, the mushroom butts? I'm gonna assume that's about the mushroom butts, and yes, there are. The breeder gun's quite lackluster, so nice to have. I'd hold off on making these definitive judgments, Dominic, until you have significant time in the game. Like, it's not even day one yet for some people. I don't think we can accurately judge the worth of some of these things yet. The melee is nice. Yeah, the bonus to frozen enemies, yeah. Hell yeah, mushroom butts, my guy. One of us. Is there photo mode? Photo mode.
As if an answer. A butt shivering.
We complete community challenge? I've not checked for an update on that yet. Thank you, Pupty. I appreciate it. No, that's great. Let's see, what do we got weapon-wise in here? I'm looking for a lightning or a shrike inferior, because those are really good. Photo mode bugs. Hey, Mr. J, how you doing? Welcome in. Played like an hour, and just my own opinion. Yeah, and I'd personally give things more than an hour of the game being out. That's just my theory crafter tendencies talking. The Banshee.
Banshee? This early? Watch out, Clawbringer. She's going for a total party wipe.
Ah! Ah!
You got this, hero! This solo goes out to you! Quick!
This is a Banshee. We should ban her. Get it? Get it, chat? Get it? Cause okay. Mechanics! Mechanics in my first-person looter shooter! Womp womp. It's wordplay. What do you want from me, chat? Love me some bad puns. I meant it when I said bosses have mechanics in this game. Oh, I jumped. That was a duck. Time to greed a little bit. Yeah, I greeted and I went down for it. It's fine. We had a second win target. Or a death save target. Are you already playing? Early access. I am grateful to be provided the opportunity by 2K to stream early. It's pretty sick. There we go. Early asses catch the worm. Woo. Just as cool as dodging the Troy meteors by standing in front of the vault arch. Is this on intense difficulty? It is.
I've seen the Banshee mop the floor with
intense.
high-level characters. Between you and me, we had a thing. But then she left me with the maelstrom of endless insanity, which, you know, I mean, good for her, guy's a hunk.
No! The heart of the forest is already corrupted! You evil! You took away my magic and my best friend! I'll never rip again!
Can't just pop, clone, and burn down boss. I protest this need to get good. I'm sure there'll be ways to efficiently do bosses later on, but the fact we had to do mechanics this intense, this early in the game, think about it. This is the equivalent of, like, what if Mouthpiece wasn't just do damage? What if Warden wasn't just do damage? What if Grave Ward wasn't just do damage?
I'd see you off with an explosion, but I try to save that for the credits! Oh, hell yeah!
Punch Father?
Fairy Punch Father! You're alive!
It's the Fairy Punch Father, chat.
You truly are a barbarian! And you... I know you! Come in!
Is that Torg holding a fucking loot? It sure is, my friend. I'll have you know, Grave Ward tilts the map. Ah, yes, yes. Yes, how could I forget? I didn't. Brick a hole pixie. Brick got me bricked.
But I'm the Fairy Punch Father. As long as magic's been around, I've been here to protect it. Mostly by punching. I've seen enough heroes in my time to know when I've been saved by one.
Can you fix his magic loot? He needs to...
As much as I love just roasting bosses, mechanics are better than just slapping an immunity phase at any time. Responsible use of immunity phases helps prevent boss mechanics from never, like, showing. Some immunity phases are good, but I agree that mechanics and balancing damage output versus enemy HP is going to be a more universally praised approach. Scratch that, a swole pixie. Well done, Beyond Air. Well done.
Thanks, Fairy Punch Father. Hero, meet me by the docks.
Toward the Barbarian awaits you back at the city.
Yo, what's our quest reward? Banshee Claw of Numbing. Unique hilt. Banshee Claw. Melee attacks create a projectile that seek out enemies behind the target, dealing 70% weapon damage. So it's a melee attack that makes a gun attack. You guys know the Face Puncher's a gun that makes a melee attack. Well, now we have the opposite. Immunity phase is the easy way out of balancing. They can be done well. For example, in Borderlands 3, Wotan the Invincible, one of the most well-received bosses, if not the most well-received boss Gearbox has ever made. It has immunity phases, but just to get to the next phase. They're just phase changes. And the pace, the momentum of the fight changes each time there's immunity phase. Immunity phases can be good. They're not mandatory. They're not the only way to do boss design well, but they can be beneficial. They're not always bad. There are some that are like, oh, come on, like Evil Lilith, where it's just like, okay, now I'm waiting for 10 seconds, nothing's happening. It's boring. But they're not all that.
Now do my bidding.
We got a Tooth Raider of Murky Depths. Forgot about that. We got a gun from the Tooth Fairy quest. We can try that out. Haven't tried that one. Target takes 5% increased melee damage for each tooth stuck in the target. Teeth last 8 seconds. So instead of crossbow bolts, this thing shoots teeth. Yep, that's a whole ass tooth. That's a... Yep, that's teeth. I feel dirty. Why are the vending machine fronts blurry? Are they? I don't really notice. They don't look blurry to me. 8-tooth gun. I remember the movie Teeth. Stop it. Time to grab pizza. Let's go. Neither render probably didn't before. Probably just a texture streaming thing. How much time to story side quests? I've seen the number thrown around of a 20-hour estimate for main story completion with minimal side questing. That's for a casual playthrough. I will say the game is shorter than Borderlands 3, so a beeline run with game knowledge, and once, you know, skips and conveniences are discovered, probably be somewhere in the range of a handful of hours. Any manufacturers feel significantly different here? No, they all kind of feel true to themselves. Furrier feels the most different, I suppose, because the chuck mechanics are different. But it's up to any percent. Maybe. Gotta figure out the movement tech first. There's no Eden 6 and having to run back and forth to Sanctuary 3. No, having to run back and forth is a big thing. Yeah, I agree. There's no talk to Lilith in this game. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet for a minute because I love this quest.
Frecht, Valentine likes playing bunkers and badasses because he gets to feel like a hero and he's willing to ignore the rules in order to have fun.
Fine, Valentine. I'm not trying to kill your fun. I love bunkers and badasses because of the rules. Think about it. In the real world, things just happen for no reason. Here, I know how things work. It's relaxing.
Yeah! Yeah! Now the harmonies! Add some magicizer! Out of my way! Out of my way! Fab check encore! Mother!
Valentine, Frecht uses the rules to have fun, which means sometimes you gotta take them seriously. Okay?
I guess I'm using it as an escape too. Out there, I'm just going from job to job, worrying about how much fuel our spaceship has and blah, blah, blah. In here, I have a purpose. I get a new ship, a noble quest, and a chance to be a hero. Instead of just, you know, the idiot who crashed our spaceship.
What is this kumbaya bullcrap? We're almost there. Just needs one more thing. We need some ding-a-ling! Ding-a-ling on that thing-a-ling!
We gotta give Torg our dingling, chat. Dingling on the thingy thing. More dingling.
Brett, I swear an oath to try a little harder.
More cowbell.
Thank you. And I swear I want to help you complete that quest and keep the good ship Rosalia safe from harm.
I declare this party of heroes undivided!
Ding ding ding.
The fans! They're too powerful! This isn't a blessing! It's a blasting! I cast magic missile! Wait, what? Wait! Load! The hour is now, adventurer! We're blowing up! Those in the kingdom! You come!
That is not how magic missiles work!
But what about the whales? I care about nature!
We blew up the ocean!
It's so beautiful! New ocean, I'll see you in hell!
We blew up the ocean! There's a fish on the screen.
The nefarious ocean has been defeated. Our well thought out character-rich story continues!
The fish raining down.
Gotta be kidding me.
On one hand, I've got a lot of walking to do. On the other, completely dodged scurvy. That win.
Alas, the good ship Balzania has sailed her last. Rest in pieces, my sweet maiden. Rest in pieces.
So, if the entire ocean's gone, can we just walk to the Dragon Lord's pyramid?
Oh yeah, totes my goats. But, though there is no water,
Fucking love that segment. It's so great.
dangers remain.
So we unlocked both our amulet slot and our secondary class. That's right, chat. You unlock multi-classing by blowing up the motherfucking ocean. And the ocean is gone. Like, it was here in Brighthoof before. It's gone. There is no more ocean. We can go down there and explore and stuff now. It's awesome. Now we can slot our secondary class. I decide when the ocean stays or leaves. Explains the land sharks? It does. So, in terms of second class, once you select this multi-class, spell shot please, I have no interest in doing spell shot personally, Rumble. I will not be covering that. It's not interesting to me, it's too powerful, it's boring, I don't want to do it. So, other than spell shot, I don't have much interest in Clawbringer right now. That needs to be a little increased power-wise. I'm between Berserker, Stabomancer, and Spore Warden for this particular character. So, I've done a lot of Spore Warden gameplay. Barrage is a strong favorite of mine. However, I'm doing a lot of Dire Sacrifice now. So, probably not looking at Spore Warden. That leaves Stabomancer and Berserker. I have played a lot of Berserker. I know there's some very good synergies. Now, Berserker has some healing, which could be really nice to do with Graveborn mechanics. So I'm not sure. Stablemancer has dot stuff, which could be really nice considering Dire Sacrifice applies status effects. Fonking. I'm thinking Berserker. Now, we can respec after the story. We can respec before, it's just we can't change the class. We can change the second class after we complete the story. I think I'm gonna go with that. Take that, Ocean, always lording it over us with your grandiosity and majesty. So we're locked into Berserker until we beat the story now. See, the fourth action skill for your combination does not unlock until level 18, but that's not too far away. Missing health regen could be nice. Go with Enraged Duration. So Enraged lasts 15 seconds, our action skill has a 25-second cooldown. We might want to get some more Enraged Duration. But there's also stuff over here we want. And you see we have 4 skill points and 3 hero points to spend right now. Hey Scott, how you doing? So the Hydra kill skill is going to help our Faithful Thralls. We'll get more damage from that. That is tempting. Thinking we grab Unyielding. We'll grab some Enraged Duration. Hero points wise, I'm going to continue to put some points in Attunement for more Dire Sacrifice. And at the end of this quest we're on, the Amulet slot will fully unlock. Such an early time to get multi-class. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. Now with Enrage, for 15 seconds, or more now, what's the duration bonus I got? I got an extra second, so for 16 seconds after using my Dire Sacrifice, all my stuff does bonus frost damage. Pretty cool. Oh no. They ganged up on me. They ganged up on me, chat. We're good. These crabs are no joke. There's one type of crab that, is scary. I'm not looking forward to fighting that. Bereaver. I like that. I like that. Better not have it locked so late like Iridian Melee? Yeah. Why are you making me jealous? Soon, Grumpy, soon. It's more crabs. Let's fight more crabs. I want to get a hang of the timing of Dire Sacrifice and Enrage. That's some strong healing. I like it. Does fire that gun get slower as it runs out of ammo? Yes. Yes, these times 4 SMGs. It might apply to more like magic barrel stuff, but notice with these, as you shoot, the fire rate goes down. Back to the overworld. Want to taste the game, so I'm going to head out and follow up with the VOD later. Have fun quacking chat. Take it easy, Dex. And I will upload to the VOD channel. Shane Benz, thank you so much for the 9 months with the streak. Means the world. 9 months in Wonderlands is born. Looks like we'll have a great day today. Amen. It's a wonderful day. Don't mind that death pop-up thing. Little bug.
Willing to take a shot in the dark?
Gotta shoot your shot. Legendary bow. Ooh, the name of this mission is Legendary Bow. I'm interested.
I'm already one of the best shots in all the Wonderlands, but I want to be a legend. I've heard rumors that the undead army has uncovered the location of a legendary bow. I need that bow to become a true legend. Can you get it for me?
Sure thing, friend. Let's get that legendary bow.
The scroll is full of salacious tidbits and nutty goings-on within the undead celebrity world, but one note catches your eye. It says a legendary
Friends getting
bow
friends
is
bows.
found
Wholesome. Yeah, wholesome for sure.
If it ain't my lucky day.
Yeah, you can punch and avoid the random encounters in the overworld. You can just be like, no, I'm good. So if they're not your thing, you can do that.
Now do my bidding.
That should be the play.
Of chocolate covered raisins. Yes, I like raisins.
Find me that
They're
bow
here
and get
in
rid
case
of
I'm too lazy to get real food, which is the case. But I will be getting real food. Just not yet. Cat.
You were short work. Fear the storm.
Speaking of which, you need Brekkie BRB? Sounds good. I missed. What's on that armor? Spore Ward and Graveborn. Ability crit chance. That's nice. But, not better than what I have on right now. Any timer for Enrage besides the screen changing? No, you just gotta kind of keep track. This all looks very exciting. You still need to finish the keyboard though, so I'll head out and leave a lurk later. Take it easy, Grumpy. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, Kevin, this is Wonderlands. Right. Anything else to add? No. Yeah? Okay, that's good input. Cat, I don't know what you want.
Something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
There is a cat. I'll pet the cat.
I can't wait to get my hands on that bow. Keep searching.
Pets. As a lover of every Pirates visuals related, think I want to live in this place. Ooh, you're in for some treats, Resolve. You're in for some treats.
That bow's gotta be in there. Get
No
rid
Echo
of the
Cast?
rabble.
Not at this time.
Bones for the grinder.
There we go. Cat just wants to try the game. He does.
I can hardly wait.
Ready to cast.
I could use an assist, hero. So, there I was, floating around in the ocean, enjoying the breeze and whatnot. When what goes and happens? The ocean blows up underneath me! So now I'm out here baking in the sun like a... okay, like a baked bean. But hey, if you do me a kindness, land me somewhere.
Well, that was ominous.
Boy, I sure am lucky you came along, hero. I thought I was a goner back there. Now, let's find somewhere nice for me to, germinate. Say, that town over there looks like a lovely spot to, take root. If you just give me a little flick in that direction, I'd be so appreciative.
Oh. Oh.
This whole damn town's been lifted into the sky by a giant beam.
That's my bad.
Now, normally, I'd say hell yeah. But I came to check out the new foliage. Because I love
That's
stuff.
my bad.
But there's some real bad plants up here, man. Real bad. They're attacking the town folks. So come help me out.
Or we leave the scene of the crime. I like that idea. I'm gonna go with leave the scene of the crime. It was already there. It was already there.
It's perfect. This is the legendary style I needed to elevate my personal brand. Thank you, hero.
We got her a bow. It wasn't a bow. It was a bow. Yeah. I laughed and I choked. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. I'm alive.
That dungeon over there mayhaps contains a shrine piece.
The encounters like Pokemon encounters only happen in the grass? They can happen outside of the grass as well. Dire Sacrifice is so badass, chat. I can't get over it. It's just fucking cool.
No magic left. Never send a corp to do a killer's job. Slice for me is worth 10 of the rest.
Worst game, unplayable 1 out of 10. What do you mean? Fatemaker voice. His voice is tubular. Oh yeah, we're bringing back tubular. I forgot about that. You think full melee builds are viable? I think with enough investment, you can get them feeling comfy, yeah. They're going to require more effort than certain other build archetypes, but I think it can be done. Is this game worth playing? Absolutely. I'm not sure why I would be playing it if I didn't think it was worth playing.
An upturned bridge stands before you, awaiting your mighty...
I've been playing it for a few weeks, and I absolutely love it. I have many, many hours in the game already, before it's launched. Oh no, I fell off. It's okay, we got a challenge for that. Does that count as a cliff? I guess that's a cliff. So bad. I wasn't paying attention. Don't bully the streamer. I have no depth perception. What's the concept of this game?
What's it doing like that? Could be useful if you thwack it over.
It's Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. They're Wonderlands imagined up by Tiny Tina. So it's a game within a game. Tiny Tina, the Borderlands character, is running a campaign of Bunkers and Badasses, which is the in-game world version of Dungeons and Dragons. And we are playing as someone who is playing the video game character's game. So we're a game within a game within a game.
Ooh, what's that scrawled upon yonder parchment?
If you're familiar with the Borderlands franchise, the gameplay has a lot of similarities.
Getting a real contains a shrine piece vibe from that dungeon.
Brain is pushed now. That was an explanation. But it's true. Think about it. We are playing as the character of someone who is playing a tabletop game ran by a game character. Makes perfect sense. Guess you made it super complicated? Yeah, that was the point. It's clearly Inception. Bong! Bong! You probably won't get that if you haven't seen the movie, but that's what the entire movie's soundtrack sounds like. Is that the cake shroom? All the shrooms have cake. They're all ridiculously caked up. They bring in cheeks. Colony Shroom S tier cake. Works even in Chaos 20. That cake? Of course it does. It works overtime then. So if you play as the Spore Warden, and you take the skill that makes your mushroom companion fart to draw aggro, since you're playing a video game, is that technically ass play? Asking the real questions, chat. Wow, that shroom dodged my spell. That was just genuinely impressive. Playing a video game is what a statement to reopen the stream, dude. Listen, you know what I'm about. It's a legitimate question. Tactical farting is a whole gray area. Not a lot of research has been done. How goes the gaming? It goes. Really enjoying Graveborn. We grabbed our Berserker multi-class. So now, if you guys look in the bottom left where it shows our class, we're now a Bereaver, which is just clever, and I love it. First read that as colon shroom. You okay? We're able to try pure minion. Can't speak. Pure minion build. I could have. I chose not to because personally, pet-based gameplay is not something that interests me very much. However, you can leverage a lot of power out of companion-related things, whether that's actually just committing to full pet build or not. The Fronstrosity. Expecting to burr yet, or filling grave first? We started going into burr a little bit. We can respec, so it's not a big deal. We'll probably mess around with various things. A little close, but we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. I need some on-level guns. We might need to find a vendor sometime soon.
Can't wait to throw some spells.
Monstrosity is healing. It's so rude. Oh, we got level up bonus. Let's go. Time to go in. There we go. Is that a rotation reset on second wind? Yeah, it's a bug. Happens sometimes. It's been reported. They'll fix it. The Stoker. High fire rate. Way less damage, though. I need a good replacement weapon. Grab the shrine piece, though. 3 out of 4 for Zumios. Give me a headache on first day. It doesn't happen often. Honestly, I'd never seen it before today. So, and that's in weeks of playing. I'd heard about it, though. Did I do that one? I did do that one. So, cool thing about the overworld, it does have some Metroidvania aspects to it. Like, you'll acquire ways to access things in the overworld that you did not have the means to do earlier. Opening certain passages, crossing certain gaps, etc. And that's cool. Gives you reason to revisit areas of the overworld that you've been to before. Overworld really is huge. Yeah, it's big. It covers the whole game space.
Smell that? That's a shrine piece.
Nice tilt shift effect. Yeah, that was satisfying, wasn't it? Do I want an extra second of enrage? Yeah, that's probably for the best. So we can start getting damage bonuses here. Yeah. That's that good. Takes more skill cooldown. The trap got me. It's okay. I was able to heal. So historically, I've always loved playing co-op in Borderlands. Hackers always ruined the experience for me. You know if there are any extra steps or precautions you guys taken for this one. So, how did they ruin it for you? Did you join a public lobby and then problems were caused that way, or did you open your lobby and someone came in? Because that's the reality of that is that's something that kind of happens in any online matchmaking game. They're all vulnerable. The repercussions of introducing an anti-cheat type feature for a game like this would cause more damage than the thing that would address. So the only real fix for that is to be more discerning in terms of who you let into your game. That's just kind of something that this genre of game is going to have to deal with. If you are looking to group up with people and you want to have more screening of who you're grouping with, there's a few things you can attempt. You can try looking for group subreddits. Those historically have had much better track records than random matchmaking, but there's also the official Wonderlands Discord server has a looking for group channel. Many personal Discords of content creators have looking for group channels. If you go through those routes, you'll be more likely to get community members who are less likely to exhibit some of that bad behavior. Hey, getting my game spammed with hacked weapons? Okay, that's not a very common occurrence, and you can absolutely prevent that by being more discerning about who you're playing with. The type of person who's going to do that is specifically the kind of person who's going to go into in-game matchmaking and seek out people to do that to. That is what they target. The problem isn't that widespread, it's just that that is the exact target of the people who do that. So, if you can avoid in-game matchmaking and group with people through other means, that will help you a lot. Doesn't Shift have a friends-only option? For your own personal lobbies, yes. But I assume the intent is to make new friends playing and such. Discord server. Yes, Jack, you're a moderator there. Jack, do we have a command for that? Not for you being a bad mod in the server, I mean for like the server itself. Oh, I went down during my animation. Found out this was Epic Game exclusive. This game worth dealing with Epic Game Store. If you're the kind of person to find dealing with Epic Game Store a big deal, the problem's on your end. Just saying full stop. Like, it's not a big deal. I don't even pay attention to which launcher I have games through. If it's absolutely torture to you, then, like, go ahead and grab it on console or wait until they announce a Steam release date. But if you're asking about the quality of the game, I find the game very enjoyable. I've been playing it for several weeks. And I'm super stoked to play it today on launch day.
Poisonous seaweed blocks your path. Your quest is waylaid until you can find a way past it.
Ah, you there!
Crabs wrecking asses do be like that. Thank you, Jack.
Help me advance science.
You don't even need to do that with desktop icons? Yeah, you just launch from your desktop. Forget about it.
By poisonous seaweed. Usually not a problem if you can just swim over it. Good thing I am the greatest alchemist alive. Or at least the greatest in my family. The solution is my sea kelp solution. It will melt them away.
Petition for WLFG, that's probably better.
Instead of melting, the seaweed turns to stone.
One time I care about launchers when it's from shitty people, cough cough, Activision Blizzard, cough cough. At that point, it's just like, I don't have interest in their product, so even if they were on other launchers, I wouldn't have an interest.
Blast and fiddlesticks. The solution is not ready.
The crabs rave when they down you. Crab, player is dead, crab. Some people have their launcher preferences, which is IMO fine, as many like their games being all in one place, but the game looks absolutely worth it to use another launcher. Right, it does not seem like a deal breaker. Like, if you're approaching it from the angle of, I hate the launcher, what's this game? That's definitely fundamentally different from, I like this game, don't love the launcher, but I'll deal with it. The order you give those things in definitely is a giveaway for your, the level of open-mindedness you have going into that. Crab, Fate Maker gone, crab. My initial issue with Epic was data breaches, which have been fixed. Yeah, and, you know, people don't pay attention to pesky little details like that. I'm gonna fuck the launcher, give me my game time. Exactly, Akame. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not spending time staring at the launcher. I'm playing the game. Does not seem at all a large issue to me. For me, Steam does seem to work a bit better. I still absolutely use Epic. So I play Borderlands 3 on the Steam version, because in that particular instance, there's a couple very minor things that I prefer, such as save file ordering. That's a bit different there. But for a lot of other games, I prefer them on Epic Games Store for two reasons. One, I don't have to worry about my game dying Tuesday nights and me being unable to get in. And two, Epic Launcher has less of a performance impact on my machine personally, in my subjective experience, than Steam Launcher does. Now, that's not enough of a reason for me to be like, hey, I only want things on Epic Launcher, because I still don't care which launcher I have. Just reporting my experience. And Steam Tuesdays, like the memes you could do about Steam Tuesdays, holy shit. This time I was trying to play Back 4 Blood with friends, and Steam maintenance struck, and we're like, oh, okay, it'll just be like a few minutes. 4 hours later, we gave up. So I've had bad experiences with each launcher. Ultimately, being loyal to a launcher as a consumer is just kind of naive. Play the one that lets you play the game that you want. Simple as that.
The essence of your snot is close enough to smell. It will be heavy.
Surely it'll be 30 minutes of maintenance. This game specifically is planning on buying it. Yeah, this game is absolutely worthwhile. So this game is... It's not officially out in my region on this platform for another 6 hours, yet I already have about 90 hours in the game through wonderful early access opportunities I've gotten from 2K and Gearbox. Thank you so much to them. But think about that. I've been so hyped for the game during a time where I was unable to make content for it that I could show to people, unable to talk to you guys, my audience, about it. I was still having so much fun that I put in 90 hours. I think that's a pretty good compliment of the game. Hey Karma, good to see you. Karma's another of the people who's been playing the game quite a bit and digging into mechanics, enjoying lots of co-op shenanigans. He's absolutely one of the people you should go follow. Consume some of Karma's content. But I'm doing good. I hadn't used Dire Sacrifice much, and this action skill is so beyond satisfying. So that's what we're doing today. Yo, Rick, how's it going? Bone crabs. These are terrifying. Okay, we got it. Been a wonderful time, maybe even a chaotic great time. Are there good slam augment rings? There is a slam amulet. Why does a Greatborn Slam feel better than Clawbringer Berserker action skills? Some people are really enjoying the Berserker action skills. Clawbringer, let's not talk about Clawbringer. Clawbringer makes me sad. But, yeah, Graveborn action skills feel great. Is that FPS counter a game option? Yes. Yes, it is.
Use this improved sea kelp solution.
I have such a lawful neutral time with this game. Very moderate of you. I like it. The time has come. Hey, Control. So I can sign up for an Epic account with my Steams. That's right. You can link your Epic and your Steam accounts. Yeah. That's a thing.
The seaweed melts away, clearing the path.
Fizzy Wilkins! Sorry, that's just something you have to say, isn't it?
That's unfortunate. Clawbringer abilities look cool. The thing about Gearbox games like this is they can always balance things. They can always rectify some of these balance issues. See, this is the higher level warning. If you're 3 levels or more behind, it gives you that tooltip. So we'll go grab one more level through some side stuff, and it will be good. We could go in there. Let's go over here instead. They can rectify balance issues. And remember, Borderlands 3, for the vast majority of about 2 years, it got weekly or bi-weekly support. As in, they'd push a hotfix update or a full patch, or some combination of the two, very frequently over the course of 2 years.
Are you stupid enough to mess with me?
So based on that, I don't think Clawbringer will remain weak. Currently, compared to the other characters, Clawbringer is a bit lacking later on. Now, this is strictly from my experience in endgame content. Clawbringer is just fine when leveling. And I want to reiterate that weaker than the others does not mean not viable. You can still clear stuff with the Clawbringer. It's just, it's a weaker class. It's a weaker toolkit than the others. Whereas Spellshot is head and shoulders above everyone else, Clawbringer is head and shoulders behind everyone else. So it's like one outlier on each end, class-wise. They could generally push this game for years, with it all being fake in the Borderlands world. Anything goes to the D&D worlds. Absolutely, Tysters. Absolutely. And we do have the Season Pass that they've announced. They've even shown a trailer of some of the content, including a 7th class inside the Season Pass. We know we're getting the first content drop of that Season Pass in less than a month. And if you want that Season Pass, and you've not gotten the game yet, you can do !Wonderlands, and it'll pop my affiliate link up. If you happen to get the Chaotic Great Edition, it gives you the Season Pass, and if you use the affiliate link to do so, you will also get some cool cosmetics. The Knights of Butt Stallion pack. And also, of course, my affiliate link does get me a nice little kickback. So, win, 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 win. Everybody wins. Is the link only for PC or can I get it on console? The affiliate link is for Epic Game Store version of the game only, currently. That may change in the future, we don't know, but currently it is Epic Game Store. One endgame grab, soon TM Stone, soon. No pirate ninjas? What makes you say that? Can I use the link and the creator code? No, but you have to choose one. But the affiliate link does do more for me than the creator code does, for what that's worth.
Not now, but soon.
Wish I had your link. Use that instead of your creator code. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Manigeek. But hey, I'm glad you're getting to play. That's what matters. Any amount of support means the world, and thank you for using my creator code. That still helps me. I do appreciate it. In fact, I was able to go out on a wonderful date night with money from my creator code usage on my vacation I took recently. It was actually explicitly that money that I used, so that was funded by you guys, so thank you. Crabs, they're so annoying. I didn't stream it. I wasn't here. I was on vacation. It's okay. We don't have to worry about these crabs. We have teeth. Just Wonderland sentences, chat. Just Wonderland sentences. And creator code does not get Knights of Butt Stallion. Correct. Knights of Butt Stallion is affiliate link exclusive. Bags are so much bigger in this game. That's a nice touch. Yeah, for sure. Backpack. With very few backpack SDUs, I'm already at 45 slots. And you can get above 50. Which is, 50 was the max you could have in BL3. So they did listen to our feedback about wanting more backpack space. That's really big.
Looks like magic's back on the menu.
That deep voice is unsettling.
Manager, not
Oops, you got me.
I may mean a stop with that.
Captain Swallow? Well, where's Captain Spit? Ah? Ah? Hey, Scron, how you doing? Hey, Jaybridge got me. Captain Spit quit. Well done. Trying to get your creator tickets later today. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the affiliate link is hugely helpful. Thank you so much. And hey, if you happen to go chaotic grade, you don't have to. I still get support either way. You would get the butt styling stuff. I know, broken record, but a lot of these editions of the game and stuff can be confusing, so I try to be very clear. As, you know, I've not always been very clear. Sorry again about that, Maniki. Captain Swallow. Swallow my teeth. There we go. Wasn't your fault I wasn't able to go to stream for like ever, so just know there's a difference between that and codes. Fair enough. Still, I'm sorry that happened to you. Enchantments unlocked. So, starting at level 15, gear can be enchanted. If you're familiar with the anointment system in Borderlands 3, enchantments are the equivalent. Now, the numbers on enchantments, individually, tend to be smaller. So, you're not seeing like a 300% damage boost on one enchant, which is a good thing. And there is a reroll mechanic in this game. And you can even reroll enchants onto non-enchanted items as long as they support it. Teeth shot in a jaw shape? Yeah. Enchantment? Enchantment. Yes. Good reference. Well done. Dude, much love. Today I'm hopping between chats, avoiding spoilers. Not sure if it fired my message, but enjoy the kickbacks from the last minute pre-order through your code. Be around. Thank you so much, Control, for the kind words and the support. I appreciate it. Enchantment? Yes, enchantment. You're absolutely correct. Not enchantment.
Idiots continued their...
Let's grab the old ways. Because we're going to do things the old ways. It just sounds menacing when you put it that way. Let's grab some status damage. That'll help our dark magic dot. Yeah, Kevin. Okay. Anything else? Okay, that's an excellent point. Well spoken. Let's sell this stuff as soon as we find a vendor.
Traipsing through the wasteland they made, crushing priceless coral reefs under their boots.
The exposed seabed reveals its hidden treasures to you. There was a lot of junk and gunk in the ocean. A lot of flotsam.
Flotsam? Are you sure it's not jetsam?
Flotsam is stuff that fell off. Jetsam is stuff that got thrown off.
I don't even have a snappy comeback. That's just interesting.
Sometimes learning can be fun.
I love the dialogue in this game.
She leaves in her wake a wasteland of broken toys, wondering why their creator has forsaken them. But I guess it's all just set dressing to you, Fate Maker. You keep doing you. If only you could ask all the fish you just vaporized if they feel brought together by fate.
How do you feel about the re-rolling price? I personally like it. So let's talk about that. The enchantment re-rolling system is something that I do not like. Because basically the cost of re-rolling increases as you do it, right? And that's justified. That's fine. And it gets to a point where it's pretty high. But it eventually gets to a point where the re-roll cost is higher than the cap of that currency. So, after a certain number of rerolls, your item's bricked. I don't like that.
Where will fate lead me next?
That is something I am firmly opposed to. What are the parts on this? Ooh, this is a lightning bolt one. Pixie. Pixie. What's the damage on this? It's got a good enchant though. I'll take it.
Fill my enemy's arch with the most dread.
Also, visual limit is actual limit. Yes, moon orbs are hard capped at 4,000. 4,000. Should make it so maybe you have to use the full cap after a wildfire reroll. That would be better in my opinion, yeah. Like you dump your entire supply on one reroll. It'd still be annoying, but it'd be less problematic. Saves coming for the win, woohoo. Yeah, that's basically all it does. Just promotes people backing up their saves, or save editing enchants. Not a great decision, but remember, keep in mind, and I'm gonna keep saying this because this is necessary with fresh game feedback. I don't want my words being twisted into things they aren't. This is a minor problem in the grand scope of the game. I still think the game's amazing, and I'm confident that these issues can be mitigated, and that through constructive feedback, remember chat, constructive feedback, we can maybe help get this turned around to something that still matches their creative vision, but is a bit more friendly to what the player base wants. I will continue to die on the hill of Gearbox being fans of their fans. Like, they just want to make us happy.
Bad luck or bad choices. Dead all the same.
Did I equip that? I did. Cool. Hey Fleece, how you doing? Pet build's actually usable in this game? So you can. Pet builds are still not something I personally have much of an interest in, but there are definitely pet mechanics that are really good this time around.
A gate bars your way, and a gentleman stands.
And there's a lot of stuff that classes that happen to have pets, for example, that are good. Like this Demi-Lich is pretty good.
Oh, but he's not just any pirate.
He's a skeleton pirate!
Skeleton, kill him!
No. Hey, he is not a bado. He's a good boy. He's a special boy.
I'll be the judge of that.
Your lich just sneezed? Probably.
Yeah, get used to it.
Yeah, you can have conversations with it.
Need to get through this gate.
We should wash our minds with anointments and not worry about enchantments being too mandatory here. Higher chaos levels, enemies are suitably challenging in both the damage they deal and the health they have. The higher you go on chaos levels, the more you're going to be looking at your enchants. It's something definitely endgame relevant.
Gorgeous buccaneer, known as Chartreuse LeChance.
Who's voicing that robot? Wanda Sykes.
Would you be willing to help me on a quest?
You pet the lich, you can talk to it.
Quest! It's a pirate quest!
Valentine, do you want to go on the pirate quest?
Oh, I really do.
Is it a what stone?
But there'll be no pirate quest without Polly, me faithful bird Munculus. A terrible fate befell her, and we be needing to put her pieces back together.
Only an issue for people who play this as the main game and grind for the very best peak loot. Right, a casual player won't even notice that problem.
Since the ocean were obliterated, you don't want to run afoul of Moldy Dick, Lighter of Bones, Scourge of Salt and Sand.
Friendly advice.
Mid-roll just maybe miss that expo.
You're throwing in with doesn't have a loyal bone.
Yeah, the lich probably sneeze. You can talk to the lich. You can have conversations with it. Like, you'll interact with it, it'll say something, your character will say something back. It's cool. Did I get a spell I wanted to use? I can't remember. No. It'd be so weird going from Elden Ring to this and being able to actually pause. You could just not pause, if that would make you feel more at home.
Cool your head. Hope you're carrying coin. Don't kill for free.
No, I think I'll just frantically run through my menu out of habit. Sounds good. Into Greyborn as well. Nice you playing a mixed class with. I am already multi-classed into Berserker. If you look at the bottom left where it shows my class, it shows the name combo assigned to that multi-class combination. We got Burr Reaver. Oh, this might be it, chat. This crab's gonna go away. Crab, come back. Yeah, the crab came back. Oh, run away, run away. They're too tanky. F. Shark enemies looking great. Yeah, they're vicious. They're vicious. So, as you can see, intense difficulty, out-leveled weapons, not great parts on my weapons, not matching elements. It all adds up. Intense difficulty does require you to be doing the proper things, even at mid-levels like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Brighthoof and check vendors there. Also try to buy SDUs. 3 levels above you as well? Right. I went into this area 2 levels under. I could do some side stuff and go back in there, which we might do. We'll see what happens. But proof that Fight for Your Life is not the pushover, or sorry, Save Your Soul is not the pushover that Fight for Your Life was in Borderlands 3, which I think is a good thing. Like, you are going to die playing this game. I think that's a good thing. Wonderlands will probably have a much more challenging one-life run if you're excluding Spell Shot. Spell Shot's just kind of the I win button. What's so strong about Spell Shot? Yes. The answer is yes. Not only is there a very powerful unintended interaction, there's, it's just strong. It's the most stacked. No GR school equivalent? We have Myth Rank, but it does not have perks. It is just stats. Myth Rank is just stats. What's the unintended interaction? It's some spaghetti discovered by Depriesticles, where, while dual-wielding spells, with a certain spell, it'll inherit the card damage value of the spell in your other hand, if used in the correct slots. It's pimp-happing, but with spells. So there's several reasons I'm not playing Spell Shot right now. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. SDUs. Another little thing I like. There's enemies in Brighthoof. Yeah, I'm gonna restart my PC. It's chugging along. Or not my PC, my game. Old PC struggles. May as well grab the dice over here. Not gonna lie, playthrough my wife's gonna be on a clock. The Wyvern's not so bad in a playthrough, Wolf. It's fine. It's not spectacular. It's fine. It only gets problematic later. What are your specs? i7 7700K, 1070 GPU, 16 gigs of RAM. That's the relevant stuff. Dice. Hey Sen, how you doing?
You're close to a marble.
Has it ran 5 for you overall? Yes. Yes, the only time I've had performance issues has been after many hours of having the game open while also running OBS and having a web browser open. My PC kind of gets angry at me for a while. And considering I've been live for 6 hours, yeah. So a game restart will solve the minor hiccups we've been seeing.
Glad for the chat. It's much nicer than terrified screams.
Maybe we can buy a 30 series or RX 6000 with next gen hype because it's all super low prices. That's the plan, or the goal at least. Will this game have EchoCast connectivity as well? They've not confirmed anything in that vein, Black Panther. They've not confirmed or denied. So we have no idea at this point in time. Target dummies? Yeah, there's one somewhere. I did live enemy testing for the theory crafting stuff that I did during my early access.
Dear Ectobert Swazowski, I am writing you once again to say we are not interested in your ridiculous design for a ship that floats on air instead of water. It's been tried before, and it's far too flammable. We're sticking with seaboard.
Is that a marble near you? Break it. I want to remember.
Just exploring Brighthoof. It's a cool area. I like it. Yeah, in terms of overall performance in this game, it runs better than Borderlands 3. Okay, so remember how I mentioned enchantment reroll? You can use enchantment reroll to add one to an item that doesn't have one. Which is cool. Don't have that unlocked yet, though. Okay, so let me do a game restart. Let me just, doing a game restart for my PC is old reasons. Vendor menu crashes? No, I've not had any. Brighthoof overwhelms me, so many collectibles and quests. Getting all the dice and stuff in Brighthoof can be a little bit daunting. Just a little bit. But getting the dice in particular is absolutely worth it. It is worth your time. Okay, relaunching. How's the scaling on the increased cost for rerolls? Too high, too low? We talked about this earlier, but rerolls eventually get to a point where the cost is higher than the cap of the currency. So you can reach a point where you can no longer reroll at all. Yesterday at Best Buy, I used his Total Tech subscription to sell an RX 6700. It was $400, but the sub is $200, so effectively, if you didn't have it yet, you paid $600. Total Tech can be returned in around 30 days. So what are you guys thinking so far? How's the game look to you? Questions, comments, concerns? I can be fully transparent now. Look at this beautiful character. Beautiful. Still can't get over that. Hey Felicia, how you doing? How does gun balance feel? Feels good. Feels good. Yo, Chad. Thank you so much for the raid. How'd your stream go? How's Wonderlands treating you? What do you get up to? You guys don't know Chadley, change that. change that. He's another one of the people who's been digging deep into the game in early access and now, post-launch. And he's absolutely wonderful. You should definitely go consume his content. Some gravy action? Yo, same. I'm doing Gravy Berserker. That's a sentence. Gravy Berserker. I love it. Let's do some Tangle Drift stuff. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I'm being lax about my dice consumption, but that's fine. It's fine. Chat, tell him it's fine. Chilled gravy, I like mine warm. Do you drink yours directly out of a mug? Bereaver, I love it. This is the combo I was gonna go for. Yeah, it's fun. I like it. The name is really cool too. That does a lot for me. And welcome in, Raiders. If you guys don't know me, I'm Quag. I am a member of the Wonderlands content creation team. I, like Chadley, had access to the game for a while and have been losing my fucking mind over how fun this game is. There's so much to do. The classes are amazing. The weapons are awesome. The red text effects. There's so much cool stuff going on. Do you not? No, I actually drink my gravy just out of a syringe. I shoot it directly into the back of my throat. Syringe exclusive, though. Something about it makes it hit different, you know? Hey Coco, how you doing? Zubi's host me? Yeah, a bit earlier. Yeah, the only thing. Yeah, Manga TOS. No, stop it. Behave. I'm old world with my gravy, strictly from the baster. So you drink your gravy from a baster? How do you guys drink your gravy? Well, we can't watch. Avoiding spoilers? Understandable, Coco. You have a good one. Minion build, it's happening. Do the thing. Do the thing. What time zone can I use to play? You could wait for your regional release. Throw a sieve straight from the boat. Know if there are any shift codes for Wonderlands yet? There haven't been to my knowledge.
Well, except for the giant beanstalk. Guess I better make sure.
Indeed, fair hero, everything was not fine up atop the beanstalk. For the magic bean was evil! Oh no!
Wow, the very sinister sounding bean that we talked to earlier was evil? Shocker. Paid actor LOL JK. Is the TNT available? I believe that'll be tomorrow. Hey, a new tooth gun. See, Quest Ward uniques pop up in vending machines. So, there you go. This is the one we got from the Tooth Fairy quest. Ooh, fire gun. Give fire gun.
No! Bad blight! Don't make me get more heads, clippers!
Oh, he's dead. Bye, Gerald.
Those are some serious.
Quest rewards roll and chance? Yes.
Oh yeah, diggy dog, we got Eve.
Think so. Pretty sure. Yeah. Probably. Don't remember. Pretty sure.
Hero, damn am I
Get back here, Shroomlet. Man, those cheeks. Any elements seem harder to find in weapons than others. Early game element weighting. For example, fire is a lot less common. That's just an early game thing they've done in Borderlands as well. In my personal experience, I found a lot more cryo things. Sorry, frost things. Double cheeked up on a Thursday. True. Now that we can match elements on these, buttery smooth. Intense difficulty, which is what we're playing on, punishes not element matching quite a bit. Now that we have an appropriately leveled weapon, we're doing a lot better. The fire helps with the flesh. We have our bonus frost element from our Berserker class feat. So we're properly equipped now.
Get over here. We got us some heroic ass deeds to do. You ready?
Is there a Wonderlands variant of Slab? He says hero. Frost first, skeleton, enemies first. Makes sense.
That's the spirit. Now follow me. I'm sensing some
I woke up early. My body's crashing. But more Wonderlands. I must consume more.
by the way, because of magic.
Must consume more. Is the intense bonus of moon shards noticeable during story or mainly in endgame? I'm probably not a good source on that one, Girafrican Cat, because I've played almost entirely on intense, so I don't know the difference. I do not have personal anecdotes on what the rates are like on the other difficulties.
These must be the source of the parasite strip. Hell no. Give me a second to do my fairy.
Weird flex? No, it's not a flex. I should turn it down. It's more efficient to not do that. I'm just weird. That's a good shield. Ward, whatever. Same thing. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah.
Hey, listen. We gotta cleanse the rest of these things if we're gonna reach the parasite and save the beanstalk. Pick me up.
Pick up the fairy punch, father. Oh, look, he's so teensy tiny.
Oh, isn't he cute when he's all tidy and pick-upable?
I can feel 3 more of those fiend blooms in my fairy whiskers. The closest
Was
one
wondering
is
why
at
you
the
stopped posting in chat. Question mark? What are you talking about, Slumberpaw? Why I stopped posting in my own chat while I'm streaming? First time chatter?
In the bean-stufffied town, a mighty
Tiny brick.
beast is imprisoned and longs to be free. It's also pretty hungry, so maybe bring
Does this game have grenades? We have spells. Spells. Which have replaced the grenade mechanic. See, that's a spell. These iron shrooms are actually no joke. They're kind of a huge threat. So if I look completely terrified, yeah. Roll for initiative, indeed. That shroom died dancing. Died doing what he loved. Iron shrooms sound like they'd be rough on your stomach. I take that as a challenge. Why do I take that as a challenge? That says something about me.
The beanstalk is sick.
like bad sick, as in ill, but not like cool ill. I mean like sick ill. You know what I mean.
I really don't. I love this area. It's so good looking.
Hunger for riches. Yes. I too hunger. And a wyvern's hunger is a terrible thing. Long have I lain in these chains, robbed of my fire to feed this furnace, while I go hungry. Free me, ape, and I shall grant you this bauble you so desire. Usually I kill wyverns, but usually they're not offering to pay me. Alright, I'm in. You are wise for an ape. First, you must still this infernal contraption.
It's like Jack and the Beanstalk.
The above will not open.
Cool. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? There's just some fiery death traps. I'm just burning. I'm just burning a little bit. It's fine. Just a little bit of burning. Builds character.
Machine's taken care of. What now? Somewhere near this prison, perhaps where the sun shines, lies the release mechanism to open my cage. Activate it, and I shall have my freedom. Soon I shall be free once again, and the heavens will rattle with my roar! Apologies. Well.
He gets hangry. Let's feed him then. Let's feed him.
Bag? Well, that's going for you. Piercing cold.
I'm gonna try out the burst fire. Thing look kind of sheepish.
That's it. Follow me, you poor dumb fools.
Go that way. We're hurting Skeep. Did I equip that? I did. Why does Skeep fly? Why not?
Fuzz on, you scaly bastard.
Why wouldn't they fly?
I better not regret this. Step forth, ape, that I may grant you my boon.
So we probably have to fight this guy if we don't feed him, right? Probably.
You have shown wisdom, kindness, and cunning.
That just takes forever, man.
Your peers, traveler.
Open up. I got a tootherator. Open up.
Take this scale to remember me, as I shall never forget you.
Ooh. We got a ring. What ring we get? Elder Wyvern's Ring of the Broken Blade. Gun damage. Ooh, increases fire damage by 20%. Action skill duration. Ability hit critical hit chance. Yes. Yas, even. Good uniques. And now that I've completed that, it should be in the pool of what can show up in a vendor. How's legendary drop rate in your opinion? They're working on it. It's a work in progress, tuning to a point where their creative vision meets what the community wants. Remember, Gearbox works fast. I feel Chaos Chambers are tuned very well in that department. Dedicated drops maybe could use a little bit of fine-tuning. Knew there was one around here. Ooh, enchanted. Action skill active, frost damage. Buy it to sell. Or not buy it to sell. Grab it to sell. Zip zip boom! Thank you so much. I'm waiting for the alert to happen. It'll happen one of these days. Just need to find more dice. Yeah, just more dice. It's always the answer. More dice. Close this door. You gotta be safe. I guess the alert's not happening. But zip zip boom, thank you so much for the 16 months. I really appreciate it. Howdy Sunshine, hope all is well and the game's going great. It is going great. Very much enjoyed. I need to take a short break real quick. There it is.
Howdy Sunshine, hope all is well and the game's going great.
I just need to take a short break, grab some real food real quick, and some water, some hydration. So, BRB chat, gonna be a minute. Y'all are awesome though, and thanks for hanging out.
do love my stuff.
Okay, I am back, chat. Oh, I had to go to the little streamer's room as well. We're good now. We're good. How's streaming game been? It's been great. It's been enjoyable. Been able to see lots of friends in the chat today, and been getting lots of community love. And also, game's great. I love this game. It's super enjoyable. Look, it's me. I've risen from my nap and now feel a smidgen better. Hey, that's good, Sora. I'm glad. No, this game's out already. Let's fucking go. It's rolling out region by region. Hi, back chat. I'm Sen. Fuck you. Okay, let's yeah, let's finish this area storyline. I'm gonna want this boss unlocked for later. Yeah, that's in my best interest. Forgot to ask, have we gotten any information on when the pre-order codes are going to be sent out? They will be rolling them out. As the time for your region and platform gets closer, they will be doing that. So, patience is the word. Also, Killer, I didn't catch that comment. Don't be weird. Can you not? I don't like that weird, just casual. Just don't do that. And Isaac, don't feed into that, please. Myro, how you doing? Are you excited for the Wonderlands, Myro? Apparently Zola support said 7 to 9 Eastern, take that with a grain of salt. There you go. That is a time frame. But remember, as with all these things, could be a bit sooner, could be a bit later. I have a sneeze coming. There it goes. Bought Tiny Tina to stay 5 more hours, let's fucking go. Or sneezes. What's that time frame about? That time frame is about rollout of the codes for the affiliate link pre-orders.
That fiend bloom's gotta be around here somewhere. Find it.
A knightly gentleman of the highest esteem is in search of a squire, high atop the beanstalk. Go there and
I don't care if it was a joke. Jokes are funny, Killer. That wasn't. Just reminder, forgot to add that. Yeah, please don't exploit other people's work, Rabbit. It's extremely inconsiderate.
So much to conquer.
Another glorious day in our quaint little town. Oh, how delightful it is to live in a place where nothing out of the ordinary ever happens.
Can wait either way. It isn't like I already haven't been waiting months. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Everything is just so wonderfully predictable around here, and nothing ever changes. Time for another routine.
It's one of those things where time did some craziness during the wait for Wonderlands. Like, it feels like the announcement happened, and then we were all like, for a week, like, how are we gonna wait all this time? And then time just fast forwarded 5 months. Time does crazy things. Does that mean I'm old? Growing up, parents always said that time would start feeling like that. Sure enough. You're very old? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Iron shroomlets are so danky. And the mortar shrooms, where are those? There's a mortar shroom somewhere. Ah, it's you. It was you. Now you're playing the Lands of the Wonder. I am. That's a thing. Soldier like barely still in your 20s. Pain. pain. 5 months went by fast, but the last 5 hours feel like forever. True. True. I could barely sleep last night. Like, I stayed up late prepping stuff for today, and then I was like, okay, I have to stream in like 5 hours. Let me just go to sleep now. It took a bit to fall asleep. So with these wyvern enemies, they're pretty annoying because they're flying around. But if you can get in range and hit them with a melee, you get a little bit of a sort of extra lunge range to hit them. You can force them to land. What's the difference with BO3 since you're allowed to talk about it now? Literally everything. So like BO3 does not have a melee weapon slot, ring slots, amulet slot, armor, spells. Like, it's different. BO3 doesn't have multi-classing. This game is not the... It's not even a Borderlands game. It is a Borderlands offshoot. That's something to remember. Wonderlands is its own separate IP, it's its own beast entirely, and I think that's a good thing. It lets it have its own identity, do something new while still benefiting from the groundwork that Borderlands laid. And it creates this whole unique experience. I really enjoy the flow of going between different things. Like, just right now, as I've been talking about that, I'm weaving between my spells, my action skill, my melee attacks, and my gun. And it's just a really fun core combat loop. Also, the visuals of the game, the sound design, the voice acting performances. Just, there's so many little things about this game that come together. And, I'm gonna be sinking a lot of hours to this. Hey, Friolio, how you doing? Good to see you. Happy Wonderlands Day.
This one's done, son. Wait, what's that? I feel something malevolent coming. Ah,
I'll cut the very punch father out of you if I have to.
Better bloom. You seem important, Bitterbloom. Always take an opportunity to experience Will Arnett being ridiculous.
I see death.
I don't have a good source of lightning damage right now. I should change that. Full melee viable in this game? It's gonna be the thing that's gonna require the most investment. It's something theory crafters are gonna have to get on. But something they've been consistent on in their terminology is that, melee is just part of the puzzle. True melee is gonna be the same level of working to get something up and running as, like, cutting out other gameplay loops. Just like, Wonderlands is sort of... How do I describe this? The combat is integrating a bunch of things all at once. Using any one piece and only one piece is going to be viable, but require investment, specific gear, and time for people to figure out how best to approach that. That make sense?
I'm sensing some wicked energy from the cathedral. That must be where the next thing bloom sprouted. Let's get there ASAP as possible.
ASAP as possible, he says. Let's go. We'll do a Fairy Punch, Father. Just exploring. And falling. Apparently falling. That's a cliff. You only spells guns, steel, melee, like face puncher. So I dislike that that's the first place people go. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Like, there's all this new stuff, and you want the face puncher. One of the most problematic items in Borderlands 3's life cycle. That is one of the few items responsible for true melee being terrible in that game. That kind of stuff ain't your friend, friend. To answer the question though, there are items that will deliver a different damage type than what they are. But they're not your friend.
Got out of that by the skin of me rope.
John Woolis. Beautiful. Ooh, a lightning bolt Furior. Yes. Yes. I love this module. I don't want to not have friends. Would you say your favorite type of spells? There's a couple legendaries that I really thoroughly enjoyed. In terms of non-unique spells, Arc Torrents are very, very reliable, good for a lot of things. Calamities are extremely satisfying, particularly the slow calamities, the ones that say they slow as they reach the target. Those are extremely good and will carry you for a lot of levels if you get one. Extremely good for leveling. Magic Barrages have extremely high base damage. There's a lot of good spells in this game. But particularly there's, the first things that came to mind for me, there's two legendary spells I really enjoyed. They work completely differently than most other spells in general. And they're very fun damage options. So I didn't really research dice locations in some side areas, such as this one. So a lot of them is just gonna require me exploring. I left a lot of content for us to discover together on stream. So I didn't go 100% the game or anything. You're gonna want to add an S to that, Carrot K2000. There you go. Welcome in. How you doing? Dire Sacrifice is so badass. You rocking Graveborn? Yes, I am Graveborn Berserker at the moment. You can see my my class name near my health bar is showing Bur Reaver, and that's the combination when you're running that multi-class, which I think is a really cool name. I think I'll do Berserker into Spell Shot first for Furiors. Good damage and a ton of reload speed. If I was doing Furior stuff, I'd probably go If I was min-maxing, I'd do Graveborn Spell Shot. But I don't have much interest in Spell Shot currently. Too, powerful. I barreled myself. It's fine though. One with 3 name and TDR, I can trigger 2 mods of the channel with 1 word. Can you?
Oh, hell yeah! Time for some serious deep sport cleansing. Let me down.
You're gonna start talking about Furiosi?
You're not welcome here,
Ugh.
wicked weed. Hell no, not even a little bit.
Graveborn would be go-to for companion inferiors. I doubt it wins for non-companion inferiors.
This world's no place for the weak.
I didn't see that skill. Well, now you did. Spell damage trigger is confirmed. That's not necessarily. The skill's just good. In terms of inferiors, some are companions, some are partial companions. It's complicated. People get hands-on and theory craft that out. Graveborn seems to be one of the best for multi-classing with. Yeah, Graveborn is a really powerful all-rounder. Like, any build archetype is likely going to be enhanced by Graveborn in some regard. Checking the times again and score? Yeah, I feel you. Soon. Soon, soon, soon. The skeleton dialogue's amazing. Everyone have global damage for thralls, bonus element of companion inferiors with harvest, a bonus LA through ROB, and has just good survivability on top of having blast gasp for blast gasp. Yeah, blast gasp is strong. Seriously, if I was to quantify like a meta setup, you're likely gonna be looking at Spell Shot Graveborn for just most things. It's strong. What do we got in here? Vending machine lines. Remember the Knight's code. Gives an actual code. Alright, what do we got?
Ooh.
Sliding.
None of the townsfolk get altitudes. I did not think of that.
Look at Clawbringer Graveborn, not sure how strong pets are can be. I'd comfortably say that Clawbringer is the least powerful of the classes currently. Those vendors sounded like Lorelei. Paladin Mike is the same voice actor as Lorelei. And Paladin Mike is even Lorelei's bunkers and badass character. Fun little tie-in. Oh, I played myself. Oof. Lucky I had a full mag there. That could have been real bad for me. Lorelei Lore, also just known as Lorelei. Boo. I thought it was funny still. Get bonus dark magic on spells. Could. In a few levels we'll respec for Blast Gasp, but not yet. Not yet. More status damage. Got the game's absolutely incredible. Everything, the UI, the melee, starts up and loads twice as fast even on Xbox One. I'm so happy. I'm really glad for you, Zazzle. I'm glad you're enjoying. The game runs like a dream, and it's so fun. They just did a great job with this game.
Can't wait to throw some spells!
Next 4 hours, 48 minutes are gonna go by so painfully slow. Seems they tune it well for older systems. Performance is always a good thing to hear about. Accessibility is our friend.
See, that's what I like about you. Your attention to detail. My fairy whiskers were telling me this next Fiend Bloom is gonna take a more hands-on approach. Gonna need you to watch my back on this one. Come on! This parasite thing is feeding on the life energy of the beanstalk, and I ain't having that. This big, beautiful beanstalk must be protected.
For the townsfolk?
Oh, yeah, them too, I guess. There it is. Now keep those things off me. It's time for Punchomancy.
Get some help from my Hydro friends. Hey Frilio, thank you for the Prime and the 5 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Satisfying all your fists are that much more personal. Punchomancer. Juggling weapons for different bars. It's important on intense difficulty. Remember, it's not just the elemental things. You also get a damage penalty, and enemies deal more damage, so it's a lot more stuff to keep an eye on. Graveborn and Berserker class mod. Ooh. Liking the skills on this. Max health, dark magic efficiency. Beautiful. How do melees work in this game? You have your melee weapon slot, and you hit your melee button and it swings your melee weapon. Combo class mods? Armors. Not feeling so great, gonna lurk for a bit before I lie down, have a great rest of stream if I don't come back for you end. Thanks, Cyclops, I appreciate it. You feel better soon, hopefully.
Good thing we fairies don't sweat. We just glisten. Look at me! Look at me glisten! Anyway, we should be able to reach that monster now. Meet me back in town. Come on, let's go!
Enter the parasite's lair. Alright, let's do it. Let's do the thing. Yep, stop.
That's a long way down from Wadachi. I hope you got buns of steel. Now get to sliding!
Taking pictures of me. First time on this, I fell off somehow. Don't ask me how I did it, but somehow. And hitting those targets during the slide gets us a chest. How's main story been? I really enjoyed it. Anyone the pre-orders get emailed out? The word on the street has been 7 to 9 Eastern. But I do not have official word. So I just advocate for patience. Dark magic damage, berserker power. It's fire damage, Graveborn power here. Dark magic. Dark magic damage does more for me. But does berserker power do more than Graveborn power for me here? See, this is where the decision making comes in. Having to make choices. Stick with what we got for now. The cliff is strong with you. Yes.
You feel luckier.
Decisions.
Man, the character just saying decisions sounds ridiculously sinister in this voice. There's a portal down here. That's neat. What is this here? Okay, cool. Must consume more Wonderlands. I'm starting to get tired though, chat. We might, after this quest, we might call it. Maybe. It's been 7 hours. I might need a nap. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Portals so cool. Portals are cool.
Little mushroom monster awaits.
We got the parasite. Busy work? You tried sliding to portals yet? I tried a bunch during early access and did not cause any crashes. So that's a good sign, right? Been playing as long as I've been at work today. Thanks for keeping company through the work day. Hey, thanks for being here. It's my pleasure. I'd go really long, but the problem is, as someone with unpredictable health, some days I'll just start feeling awful out of nowhere, and today is starting to feel like one of those days. And I got plenty of Wonderland stuff that I want to cover, so I gotta try to stay healthy best I can. Got any legendaries? Tujella, I've played the game for several weeks. Yes, I've gotten legendaries. I got the version that includes the season pass? Yes. Ooh, that's a hammer. Big hammer. Just auto drop rate. I'll repeat what I said a few times throughout the stream. Drop rates are something that they can tune over time, and that they are receptive to community feedback about. Remember all the positives that went into all of the feedback provided and all of the reviews, instead of hyper-fixating on a point of concern that they potentially have already addressed. Punchfather.
You saved the day, hero.
Damn right I did.
It wasn't an easy fight. That was much easier than the other bosses, but the fact that the most mechanic-free bosses in this game are still more mechanically intense than BL3 bodes well.
Thanks for your help. Remember, only you can prevent Sporus spires.
Only you can prevent Sporus spires, Punchfather says.
Fairy Punchfather was free to, you know, go commune with other nature in different places and, let's be honest, probably punch stuff, because it's, kinda his jam. Quest complete!
And the level up. Let's go. How easy is it to backtrack and or identify main side quest areas? Thinking like remnant sort of deal. It's not very difficult. Like this area I'm in is a side area. Entirely. Or most of it. Let's phrase it that way. Entirely would be misleading. Grew up with games that shipped finished and say dev companies do post-launch work are fucking godsends. Games never used to get fixed. Nothing ever ships perfect, like Gearbox work is much appreciated. Yeah. Ironsides. We got a unique from that. Beautiful. Okay. We'll assign the skill point and stuff next time. That's going to be it for stream for now. We will continue this playthrough next time I'm live. I go live at 9:30 a.m. Eastern on every day of the week except for Sunday. So thank you guys for hanging out. If you are interested in Wonderlands, there's my affiliate link. You could use that to purchase the game. I receive a kickback. If you happen to get the Chaotic Great edition of the game, you will receive the extra Knights of Buttstow and cosmetic pack. Thank you to Gearbox and 2K for all the swag you guys sent me, for the early access, and for making and shipping this awesome game. We're going to find someone to raid, so just bear with me for a moment, chat. But I want to thank all of you for all the ridiculous support, all the raids, hosts, follows, chatting, buying the game through my link, bits, subs, gift subs, all the good stuff. You guys are awesome and I really appreciate all of it. Let's see. Where are we going to? D2H is on, Lazy's on. Lazy's doing big hammer stuff. Let's see how he's doing. As for the raid message, let's go with... Hang on, I got something for this. tabbing out to answer a message mid typing a raid message is Monka. There you go. Go ahead and copy that. Because we got a chaotic great raid. Yeah, also menu music. So you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for all the support. Wonderlands Day. I hope you enjoy your first steps into the Wonderlands. And you're great. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm gonna take a nap because exhausting. But thank you guys again. I appreciate it. Bye-bye.